and well. And welcome everybody to Unity's first full team tournament. I'm here with Craxy.
Hello everybody.
And we're hopping into this first game, Pneumatics Keyboards against NA. On Pneumatics' team we have Arian, Pneumatics, Capitalism and Don Raymond. On the side of NA we have Wiz, Beams, Exult and Rush. Are you looking forward to getting into this, Craxy?
Yeah, I'm getting really hyped for this game. Very good players on each side. Slaying power on both teams are insane. Very exciting matchup to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice play coming out of Capitalism there, looking to hold the back for his team. Will eventually go down, but that all-important hill time going here to Don Raymond.
1 second, I got mad internet problems. Sorry.
No worries. Got Pneumatics team here pushing this left-hand side after some nice P1 control, looking to hit out towards sandbags, getting those ARs into really nice positions, able to hop on to that initial time. Got Rush here pushing in, will manage to get that first kill and looking to hit out the back. Arian with a nice kill though will confirm that hill time for the time being here. Nice start here from Pneumatics' team. As Craxy said, some excellent players on both teams, expecting some really good games here. Obviously in that best of 3 format for the first few rounds, and then swapping over to best of 5 for the quarterfinals and onwards. Some nice starts coming here out of the submachine guns of Pneumatics as well. 7 and 5 and 7 and 6 respectively for Arian and Pneumatics, doing the dirty work at the minute. Able to pick up the last remaining time of this and hit out towards this P4-3 side of the map.
Rotated. You got Don trying to hold them off from the back, and Wiz gonna try to chow him from the back rock. He's gonna get taken out. Now, NA have got the whole spawns and they got taken off a point. Arian, big gunfight, he should have won that. Wiz is just gonna have to play on this left side. He plays live, he's weak. Gonna help out number 8. Wiz gonna tell him point, he gets the kill. Just go on the street, and Wiz is being a very annoying player at the minute. He's just being the scrap person, just trying to get all the scraps, people running in, and this is what you teammate right now. 8 and 7 on a 4 streak. Is he gonna make that a 5? Yeah, he doesn't. He gets shot down by Don.
Yeah, nice break coming out of Pneumatics and his team there. Able to hit out the back. Arian with a massive 2-piece out towards Backrock will give the red team those parallel spawns. Looking to play out towards this hill. Important kills to be won here for Pneumatics and his team if they're looking to hold off. But all those kills go in the way of the red team. Wiz and Beams looking to pick up Arian in the back, and they do get that kill.
Pneumatics just gets taken out. NA are playing really well on this rotation. They're just holding them off, holding their push outs. Yeah, at the minute, the spawns on this game aren't the best, so we'll see what comes off for Pneumatics on keyboard. You see a push on the lane, P1. I'm taken down. He gets a 2-piece, he gets taken down by Rush. Pneumatics on keyboards has the point, but he gets taken off. As you can see that NA have the control of the point, and that's what they're doing really good in the minute. They're just holding these points down, they're getting the time, they're getting the scrap. They're gonna push out, they're gonna rotate. Will Don take out one? Don takes out one, there's another. He doesn't know. One's at the back. Exclude is at the back. Doesn't gonna push from behind, he's gonna take out Don. Takes out Don. Now you've got, who's that? Mix to the back, just trying to find him. But Don takes him out. What amazing kill off Don? Yeah.
Yeah, great push there, but unfortunately unable to break those spawns at the back. As you were saying, really good hill, that P4 for the NA team. Brought themselves all the way back into it when it was starting to look a little bit sketchy. initial push out of Pneumatics and his team here. First time they've managed to hit up towards this P1. Been playing very, very defensively towards that backside. Beam's able to sneak around. Has got 3 players around him. Is he able to pick any up? No, he is not. Great teamwork there. Managing to team shoot him at the back. And that clear of Top Cat will put them in a great position for this initial P2.
Yep, Pneumatics going big right now on a 3 streak. About to get the 4th. Gonna get the 5. Pneumatics is a really strong player at the minute. He's just doing all the dirty work. He's just playing very well, and he's just shutting them down. Gonna go for Beams. Beams gets taken out. Now he has 1 going into the point, 1 of the back spawn. He's gonna take out 2. 1. Oh, I just taken down Rush, and is that actually Absolute playing very well together there. Absolute gets taken down. They're gonna be pushing for this scrap time. 30 seconds left, but they need these spawns to not really stay in the game, but they need the spawns to get ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
Capitalism just going big.
Yeah, huge 2-piece there, pushes them off that time. Will mean that the spawns have flipped back the other way, and NA still able to hold this time so far. Important kills need to be made by Wiz here. Only player left in the back now. Does get the spawn of his Exalt on top of him. Has spotted Don. Don able to get 1, but will get traded out almost instantly. And there you see the spawns coming in for the red team. Able to lock this side down for now.
Excel is also one of the big players, even though he's not going the best on kills, but he's getting the time. He's also getting the scraps. Like, everyone's rotating, he's playing for the scraps, and that's what's keeping them in the game with the time. And he's playing this hill very well. Just gonna wait for the push. Takes out 1. Got Pneumatics coming from the front. Can you take him out? Takes him out. Nice work of Excellent and Beams there, working together very well. You got Don coming through the mid. Don's gonna push the big doors. Excellent. Does he know? Gonna push the mid. I'm gonna push. Oh. And Excellent gets taken out.
Yeah, lovely wave of kills coming in from NA. But as you see here, Don Raymond in the back behind Beams will get that initial kill, and the spawn secured for Pneumatics and his team off the start here. Big wave of kills that need to come in for them to lock down this initial time. Got Arian pushed up into this power position here, just looking to play those kills as they cross. Able to pick up 2 already. Make that 4. Now on a 6 streak for his team. And a 7. Great work coming out of Arian here, just picking up those kills. Been annoying. Will slide across and also get Wiz. Great kill from him. Really good streak out of him here, locking down a lot of time and bringing his team back into the game.
Arian has been an extraordinary player. He just played. He's going to go on his 9 kill streak. He's going off in the minute he gets stuck. That's the unlucky bit. Pneumatics, he's going to get shut down in the mid by Rush. Rush is going to keep this P1 spawns on the P1. Now, this is a very important time because it's a close game now. But if they get this time and they get a lot of time off this, it could change dramatically the next, because everyone knows that P2 is a very hard hill to break, and with them having spawns, and if they get this scrap time and at least get to the 200 mark, they're gonna be set. But Economics on keyboards has to decide: do they want to get on the spawns? Do they want to get on the point? What do they want to do here?
Yeah, great work out of Arian there again, picking up those kills in the back, helping out his teammate once again, and starting to look to secure those spawns. Gets his 3rd there on that 3 streak in the back, really starting to line up towards the end of this game. Brought it all the way back to near even scores, and an extremely important kill by Beams in the back. Has got some more work to do. Can he manage to get the other player? Doesn't, but traded out by his teammate. Pneumatics able to get the win on hill as well. Will secure these last few seconds.
Yeah, and they're playing very well on this point. It's a close game. They can win off this. No, they can't. They're going to be 1 point off if they hold it all this time. Pneumatics and Capitalism and Arian there, but I push through. Arian being one of the most dominant players in this map. Pneumatics takes out 1. Sorry. Arian pushing the point. Taken out. Pneumatics, will he get this kill? He gets the kill. Gets taken out by Beams. Capitalism is on the back. He doesn't know that they all just pushed into point. They just slipped by him. He's gonna go behind Exolute, takes out Exolute. Beams is gonna come up with a big door. Capitalism. What a 2 kills there. He flicked them, but he gets taken out by Wiz. Wiz gets taken out by Economics. Now, they know where he's gonna be spawning, but Earring gets taken out by Beams. They have to work for this point. This is a very interesting game. It's gonna go one way or the other at this point because they've left NA get the scraps, and Capitalism is gonna take out one. And now they're gonna be spawning out.
Yeah, great play to break the back there from Wiz and Co there on the red team. Able to hit out the back nice and early and get in a good position to break into this hill. Kills going the way of New Mikes and Co so far though. Only Beams here in a position to pick up the kills into hill. Will look to get in but unable to break it. Wiz able to get in, gets the first. Playing Duck Duck Goose with the player in hill. Will eventually be able to get that kill, but great work from Capitalism there just to stay alive and contest that time as long as he could. The close spawn.
These spawns are.
The close
spawns that go into economics. Yeah. You can go ahead, but the spawns.
The close spawns coming in there for New Max and Co. For that new hill. Can they make fruit of that? Currently got NA on that point. Only 5 seconds required. Double stacking it. Do hop off for a second. Capitalism and Don Raymond looking to hit out towards that hill. Will that split second of them both jumping off prove to be what loses them the game? It doesn't look like it, as NA take that first map 250 to 130. Great opening game there.
Very well played by Economics team anyway. Even though they lost, they played very well. Arian on his big streak, he's going to be kicking himself after losing that because his streak deserves a place somewhere in the Unity Hall of Fame because he was just going off. Like, he was holding them off the spawns, he was getting the kills he needed to do to hold them off the point, and he's played very well. I don't think he's going to be telling his team, you know, they have to step up a little bit because maybe some of his team weren't stepping up as much as he was right there.
Absolutely. Gonna hop over to a quick intermission as we get the next game sorted. We'll be back with you in just a moment.
Right, we're back. I'm going to go into the Control Garrison, Dynamics, Keyboards, VNA. Both, again, very good teams as we saw. Both good respawn teams. A very close game. Now we're going to see what's going on in this Control. It's a little bit weird seeing the Control after the hard point, but see what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Great game. Great game that on that first map. Arian and Pneumatics and Co. Extremely unfortunate to lose that map. As we mentioned, great streak coming out of Arian. Going to hop on board with him at the start of this map to see what he can do, but he will go down right off the bat. Got Wiz and Co pushing up towards this B point, focusing heavily towards this left-hand side.
Playing the sneaky. Oh, Arian takes both of them out. Arian's going to be happy about that one. Dynamics is going to push out. Beams gets taken out. And clear this B now. Wiz and Rush played very well, but Rush just lost the gunfight. Dynamics is going to play on this. Just clear it all off. Wiz gets taken out. Now all the Wiz's cores get taken out. They all get taken out. Now Dynamics is going to know where to put them in the spawn trap. They're all going to push up now. Now, how are they going to play this? How are they NA going to regain? We don't know. He's got two pushing vents. You got Rush. Wiz gets taken out now. It's just only Rush on this vent. So you get Dynamics gets naded, gets taken out by Rush. Rush going to push through the vents and he's going to try to take out. Oh,
yeah.
He's just killed.
Great play coming out of Pneumatics and Co there, getting that 4 down, able to push up and capitalize with a couple of additional kills. Wiz and Co currently unable to get anywhere near these points. Pneumatics looking to push up again. Will get the first, but unable to get the second. Wiz all on his own, pushed up now. Able to get the kill into top, but will go down to Arian once again, having another great game. Starting off this first round, 7 and 4 for his team. Rush with the sneaky little play there, able to sneak through green and hit out towards that A point. Just looking to stop that clock. Able to get the first. Been pushed by 2 now. Capitalism will clean up that kill. And that, with just 0.2 seconds, number 4 there, Exult, able to get on to the B point, but will be killed by Pneumatics. And they take that first round of Control.
Again, Arian doing the big plays, doing all the dirty work, playing very well. As long as he keeps playing like that, there's nothing to worry about with the team. They lost the first map and they have to regain off this map, and they just showed up. All they can do, they were up on lives and they just controlled that round, sorry, in total dominance.
Yeah, absolutely. Great round coming out of them. No points captured for Wiz and Co there. Let's have a look and see how they do off the start. See if they are able to apply that same level of pressure that Pneumatics and Co were able to in that first round. On board with Pneumatics here. Just looking to put some presence around this hill. Does get the assistance of his teammate there, but not before he goes down. Don able to pick up 2 and 1 from Arian. Pneumatics and Co should be looking to make light of that and push up. Pneumatics able to push up, gets some assistance from Capitalism there and able to pick up that kill to gain entry over towards the B point.
They're going to just stack this B hill and they're going to just get this off. Dynamics is going to play it. Play his life. Really? Takes out 1 in lights. Now use him and Adrian, 2 of the biggest players in the hard point. Dynamics plays life in the lights. Gets secure B. Dynamics go on the back. Gets taken out. Capitalism. Beams takes out Capitalism. This is just a fleet of kills for NA. But Arian going big again. There's 1 on the point and 1 of the. He knows there's 2 of the spawns at least. Now he has to play. He's gonna go for the people in the spawns. He just goes around him. He just don't want to face Arian. He's just scared at this point.
Yeah, big plays coming out of Rush here. Just able to hold on to that time. Picks up the kill off towards that back alley. Going to slide out on Capitalism and able to get that huge kill for Rush there. As you can see, Don looking to play through green. So difficult to hit through that front door, no matter how good you are. Such a big choke point. Pneumatic's able to hit up that back alley, get that entry kill, and open up some of this point for his team. Got that first tick now. Nice finesse away. Arian will have his back and pick up 2. Full 4 down there. And it looks like that could be all she wrote as that point ticks over so fast with all 4 players on it. And Pneumatics and Co taking that second round quite convincingly. Surprising to see just how convincingly Pneumatics and Co look to be taking this control. Expected this to be a lot closer. That team were just looking to be on point there. Entry kills getting taken at exactly the right moments. On board with Wiz here, hitting up through mid. Able to dip away before he gets killed. Looking up for this kill onto Capitalism, able to get the mantle without being spotted. First kill is good. Arian picks up 2 and hits out through vent. Arian now playing this sneaky corner in a really good position to pick up some additional kills out towards the spawn here. Wisely.
Arian's gonna have to go big here. He's gonna have to take them all out. When they push for B, he's gonna be the player to play big. But they have a suspicion too. Beams. He has a feeling that someone's gonna be in the vents, but he's gonna just push out. And get taken out by Capitalism. Right now, it's just the dominance that, in my opinion, know what Panamix doing. Namix, I can't say his team. His name. Their dominance on the map and their gunpowder with the whole team together. Arian just gonna get taken out there by Rush. Namix by the back. To reload, so he turns around. Unlucky timing. Now it's just a spawn trap. One player is gonna be on A, but it's gonna just be a spawn trap. Dynamics have 6 lives ahead of them. Last 7. No, 8. Rush is gonna push Dynamics. He's taken out.
Yeah, really good work coming out of Pneumatics and Co there. Arian here on 21 and 9, and the rest of his team not far behind, just outslaying Wiz and Co to an extremely good amount, and able to take that in a convincing 3-0 fashion, tying that series up 1-1 now. Up next we have the S&D. Before that, we're going to hop into a quick break while we get the map set up for you. We'll be back very soon. and welcome back everybody to this game 3 Search and Destroy on Raid. Currently tied up at 1-1 apiece. Be interesting to see what both of these teams bring to the party in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, both they had really big play. Arian is just gonna go big this game. See it happening already. Arian gets the first kill on beams. Don takes out Wiz 2v4, and they pull out their sleeve. Take this.
Yeah, great start from Pneumatics and Co. They're able to pick up 2 with no answer back from Wiz and Co. so far. Finally going to pick up that bomb, and looks like they are about to wrap through spawn. Both players playing very separate at the moment. Exulters will be spotted at the back and picked up by Pneumatics. Great teamwork from him and Arian there.
Music's still playing.
To a break through the back. Rush now, last man alive for his team, has got that bomb, but only 25 seconds left on the clock. And he
taken out by Rush gets taken out there by Don. Very well played by Dynamics team side.
You haven't turned the music off. Turn the music off.
I have turned the music off.
Oh, okay, nice one.
Yeah, it wasn't very well played by Dynamics keyboards. Again, Arian getting the first pick, and he is taken out from behind. Rush slips behind them, and as you can see, Arian is just feeling comfortable now. Feels like he can beat anyone. So he's gonna play back with the sub. Capitalism with the first kill on beams. Push through raid. Excellent gets Capitalism. So he's gonna jump on the back. Excellent with his life runs away. Dynamics is gonna run after him, but he's not gonna know where he's gone. That's a 2v3. Oh, he killed him there, but there you go. Arian and Dynamics just make it a 2v1. Waze is gonna play for his life. Gonna run away. Arian's gonna go for the plant. Wiz went down the mid steps, just gonna play his life and wait.
Yeah, let's hop on board with Wiz here in this 1 versus 2. See if he can get his team on the board with some big plays here. Pneumatics and Arian, as you say, doing all that work at the moment. 3 streak between them this round. Can they clutch this up and take round number 2 for their team?
Wiz is gonna have a hard task ahead of him now. 2 of the most dominant players in their team. Behind Arian. Arian gets taken out. He's not gonna have the time to get the bomb off. Dynamics gonna have to peek it. Takes out Wiz. Very well played by both teams there. Wiz trying to go big, but he's gonna sit at the back spawn. Arian just rips him off this Addy. Arian, I don't know if he was teabagging purposely there or was he shouldering it, but
let's hop on board with Pneumatics off the start of this round. Currently on that 3 streak, going 3-0 in this Search and Destroy, doing some extremely good work for his team. Looks like he's about to hit out towards outer ring. Going to be met by absolutely no one as NA hit out towards that A site. Bomb will go down on bomb. Great trade comes from Rush here, stopping Arian hitting through that middle. 2v1 over on this right hand side, and a big win from Exult will mean that they should be able to put that bomb down. Only Capitalism here out towards the back. And the push coming in from Pneumatics, hitting out towards the back. Capitalism with some shaky shots there, but will eventually pick up that kill, hitting it out to a 2 versus 1. Wiz left all on his own again and killed by Pneumatics for the 2nd time in a row. 3-0 to Pneumatics and Co. in this Search and Destroy.
yeah, big plays off both teams there. Getting the trades off, and Rush's first trade makes him in a 3v3, and again, this team has extraordinary teamwork between Arian and Pneumatics. Someone has to tell me his name soon. But let's see what the Aaron's gonna do here. Going 2 and 3, not one of his best of games, but Panamix is going 5-0. He equals him up 3-3.
Yeah, great stick from Arian there, able to get that kill and gets the tag onto the second player. So his teammates know where they are. Clinical round out of Pneumatics and Co there. Take it up to 4-0 in their favour. Great play out of Arian and Pneumatics once again, just taking over this map and eventually this series.
Dynamics going big in a minute. He's going, pretty sure he's going 8-0. Yep, 8-0. He's on his 8th streak. Let's see if he can carry this on. He's probably the best S&D player in this game right now. Not a big performance of Beams or his team aren't going to be that happy with him. But Beams has the bomb. Well, what can he do? So he's going to get pre-fired. Work this 1 gets taken out by Wiz.
Yeah, Wiz been put in difficult positions throughout this S&D, keeps getting left on his own, needs that help of his teammates to start to secure some rounds here. Can't let it go past this 4-0, already in a dangerous position. They are able to get the bomb down. Push out from Beams is good. And Don Raymond now left in a 4 versus 1, will get 2, but eventually traded out. And Wiz & Co are finally on the board, now on 2-4-1.
On right here, good shots. Takes out Beams. Takes out, who was it? I'm not too sure who he took out. First time. Dynamics gets taken out. Hopefully he can just carry this on. Carry on his streak, even though he died just now. Because Wiz just had the heady and he had the gun. He had the more gun in that position.
Yeah, strong push towards A coming out of Pneumatics & Co here, completely unscouted by Wiz & Co. Now finally starting to rotate, but you start to feel it is a little bit too late. That bomb is already down. Beams finally able to get some money, but the shots aren't good, and he's unable to get that kill. Pneumatics in an extremely strong position, gets aggressive and gets that kill onto Wiz. It's not looking good for Wiz & Co as 3 go down. Rush left all on his own, hitting out that long flank. Already got 2 players looking back towards him, able to get the first. Great shots against the AR of Don Raymond here, but only 18 seconds left on the clock and still in a 1 versus 3. Extremely difficult work if he's to make anything of this. The shots are good, but not good enough as he cannot clutch up that 4 versus 1, and Pneumatics & Co take it to 5-1.
To the end there, going big again, somehow winning them gunfights. They were gunfights that I thought personally that he wasn't going to win there, but at the end, capitalism taking him down, putting him down. Watching Arian 3 and 6, not his best performance. He looks like a more respawn player right here, but let's see what goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. This game just getting taken over by Pneumatics at the minute. Currently 10-1, managing to play so aggressive and pick up those important kills. Does go down as he pushes into ring and is met by 3. Arian in a great position here, does manage to kill the bomb planter on towards that bomb. Teammates currently quite a way away from that ring side. No control so far for Pneumatics and his team. Interesting play out of Rush here, as you can see him push all the way back to Garage, looking to just watch that flank, but it is not coming, leaving his teammates quite isolated out towards Laundry. Be interesting to see what Wiz and his team do from this position.
2v3, 3v1. Rush left alone again. See what he can do here. Capitalism up behind him. Not gonna know he's here, but Rush is just not gonna look at him. He's gonna run past Rush. What's just gone on here? What's just gone on? Rush gets taken out by capitalism. That is unfortunate. That is, if you look to his left for a second, he would have taken out capitalism, had more of a chance. But yeah, well done to Panamics there. Very well played. ended the game 10-1, 10-2, pretty sure. Played very well.
Yeah, great play out of Pneumatics, and Co will take them through to that second round. Going to hit over to another quick intermission as we get loaded up into a new game for round 2. Be back shortly. And welcome back, everybody, into a different game here for the second round. Got Unity's A team, Josie, Ben Wilson, Adapt Shadow, and Cheek against Venom & Co. with Venomous, Lukish, Juicy, J-Prof, and Matty. Going to be a great game here for us today. What do you reckon, Crexy?
Yeah, I reckon both teams again, like last game, last game. There was brilliant talent in both teams and in this as well. Venom and Co, obviously they're a pickup team, so they're gonna have a shift with Joe C, Ben Wilson, and Adapt Shadow. I'm pretty sure them lot have won Unity Tony before, so we'll see very exciting gameplay. Lucas being the new player onto Venom's roster, and see what they do here.
Yeah, extremely stacked team on this Unity A side, especially good at pedigree for the Unity tournaments. I believe Joe and Adapt possibly on 3 wins across the Unity tournaments. Really good work from them. As you can see here, nice time off the first, already hitting that rotation over to new, and Venom & Co already looking to be locked out.
Yeah. What is your opinion on this Venom team? Because a lot of these players have exciting talent and they've just come together as just a pickup team. And what do you see in them in the minute? Because I mean, I'm seeing good talent. Lucas is going 0-4 the minute though.
Yeah,
just keeps getting picked up.
Extremely stacked team on both sides here. A little bit unknown on Matty, but has proven himself throughout some of the other Unity tournaments. For Venom, Lucas, and Prof, extremely good pedigree there. Been in challenges separately for a very long time. Already hitting out this rotation here, as you see, for Unity A. But definitely a lot of potential from this team.
Yeah, at the minute they're not showing what they can do fully. You've got Lucas on 0-4 and Venom on 2-7. The people that, in my opinion, I thought would be the ones showing us up, being the playmakers. But at the minute they're not in the best. Matty's the highest killer on their team, or the worst KD in the world. Right now we have to see Venom and Cord step up. Obviously, the Unity A has their team already, so they're gonna have more time together and they're gonna have more teamwork, but we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely that. Gonna have to see how quickly they can start to gel and pick up some of these communications. Currently Unity A just doing all the good hard work and already a 100-point lead before we've even ended this first set of rotations.
See Venom and Co rotated, but I don't think it's gonna matter because Unity A at the minute are just powering through them, just trying to break these points. Matty's gonna push up the hill, but Juicy's gonna take an off. And like you said at the start of the game, before we started this map, that you said this team looks pretty good with Prof there, and at the minute they're just getting again shown up by Unity A. Unity A looks like the better team at the minute. We can see anything can flip around. We saw the start of the teamwork on last game. We saw teamwork wasn't the best on one team, and they ended up winning the series. So, yeah, doing 2-10, not the best. He's probably one of the most dominant ARs in the scene in the minute when he wants to be, but I mean he's not showing what he really has to do, has to offer. It could just be the team.
Absolutely that. Venom and Co looking to just be blowing cold at the minute. Gonna have to see them really start to heat up now if they've got any chance of securing this map or indeed this series. And just as I say, that nice 2-piece from Lucas will open up this right hand side of the map, and 2-piece from Matty will open up towards the center. Just number 3 there, Shadow to be, is traded by Prof. Last man in the back is Cheek with the submachine gun, won't be able to compete with Lucas's AR, and just as we say, needing to start warming up. 6 kills across the board for Venom and Co. Continuing at that now. Venom picking up that 2-piece inside hill. Matty will eventually go down, but Venom manages to get another. Not getting pushed. Will choose to push. Picks up a dirty kill onto Cheat. Should not be letting him win those when he's weak. And all of a sudden, we've seen a complete change in the tide. And all the kills go in the way of Venom and Co. Still at a 100-point deficit. We'll have to see a lot more of this if they are looking to push this game to be quite close.
Definitely, you see the rotation that far. Wait, I'm having Wi-Fi problems.
It's all good. On that note, we're going to hop over to a quick listening with the boys on Unity A. Let's see how they break this P2.
1 second.
One's up top, look, push up top.
Top to top, yeah, top coming.
He's half.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap mid and try and get him, okay? You can hit
Yeah,
front
good.
with the kill. I'll put in a kill him off top. I'll kill him top.
One's
Top
on the
dead,
stairs.
top dead.
Got me stairs.
the top dead, yeah?
Yeah, dead.
Beyond
Okay,
tree, beyond
yeah.
tree. He's lined
Dead.
up. Nice.
One shot,
It's
let's go.
it's free.
I'm watching me. I'm
Okay,
lying down.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
full
yeah.
fast. I'm full fast. I'm full
Much.
fast.
Okay, I'll just. Cheat. One back, two coming out yellow.
Watch over us. Watch over us.
You're dead.
Rotate,
right.
rotate if you want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rotate.
watch out. One's gonna hit straight on you.
What? There's two on hold. There's two on hold. I might spawn out. I need to spawn quick. Please. But I spawned
I
street.
think one's already rat through mid, you know?
Yeah, I think one's back library.
He didn't go street because I
Yeah,
spawned street.
back library.
Yeah, yeah.
One shot.
Hold on, not
Yeah.
having you.
Trade him.
On me. Charge
Yeah,
that down.
yeah.
I've got all your mid. I've got all your mid. I've got
One's
all
front
your
dead.
mid. Listen, I've got all your mid.
Yeah,
All your mid now.
Good time,
All
good
your mid
time.
now.
Don't pick up
Whoever's in
back,
hill,
don't
whoever's
pick
in hill,
back.
which one? Whoever's in hill, which one? All good. One to go, we're going, back door.
One's front,
Two there. Both dead.
Nice. Give me more.
There's one.
I'll
front.
pick
Let's
up
go,
that,
let's
pick
go.
up that.
Push up,
Someone's
push
like
up.
deep.
One more
someone's-
front.
Oh, I do it.
No, they're not gonna wrap. They're not gonna wrap.
They won't get this one, don't worry. What's all
One,
right?
excuse
What's
me.
up? Dead.
I'll pick a mid with you then. You hold front.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You see that?
One
You
here,
Yeah,
one
yeah.
here.
dead.
I'm coming to hill.
Nice. We're not botting the back just in case. Like,
Alright, no, they won't.
One's front, man.
One shot, one. Marcus.
got one mid. I'm helping you front. I'm front elbow.
Dead.
Right, we'll push that pretty
One
far.
over
down.
back.
One's
Yeah.
yeah, one's behind
Mid
us.
cut,
yeah.
third.
I just
They're all gonna be behind us. They're all gonna be behind us.
One.
I'm watching you lying down. I'm literally playing me life just for a contest.
One's in bank.
Yo, someone try to get in the bank if you can.
One's pillars front now.
Yeah, watching it. Dead.
One's in bank as
in
well.
gold.
I'm trying to fish up on man.
There's back gold. We guys got out.
There's
Three
one.
heads, three
No one gold. He went.
Yeah,
He's going back.
I'm
Door,
on-
back door.
I'm
He went
on-
back in. He went back in.
I'm one bot. Yeah, I was one bot. He's gonna go.
I'll go back.
He's gonna go right. He's gonna go right. He's gonna go right. Yeah, I spawn back.
Yeah,
Please,
straight.
Man was dead.
We're spawning
Yeah.
free.
Okay, last guy right, pushed up, pillars. Just sit right corner.
There was one street.
No, I got you, I got both.
Oh my god, he got timing on me street.
Got one on hill. Oh, he's on hill. He's behind the car, kinda.
One pushing up, metal door.
Pick your car.
One right.
One deep street.
I'm
Deep
helping,
street,
I'm
one
helping.
shot.
I'm watching metal door.
One's beyond the car.
Yeah, pushing with you, Joe. Give
I'm
us a sec.
shooting him under. I'm shooting him under. He's big on
Blue.
it.
One's blue.
I got his one more.
Wait.
He's big on it.
Nice,
Throw
check.
your nades. Throw your nades. He's behind the car.
This
We see
kill him.
come on.
Dead, go, dead right. One guy, he's on
That's
taxi,
two,
he's on taxi.
Yeah. We need to get him off this. Come on.
Go middle.
Yeah, you just go mid.
It's only 10 seconds.
I know.
Watch out, Balloon, watch out,
Great listening there with Unity A. Them comms absolutely on point, showing exactly why they are in the lead on this hard point map. Venom Co making a valiant comeback, still around that 70-point lead though for Unity A. Able to get control now as Ben Wilson gets the trade and pushes in. Gonna have the help from Shadow on towards this close corner. Looking to force stack, looking to break this hill. Joe pushes through but will go down. Kill is good from Ben. Gets the tag on to Venomous. Gets a great kill onto Prof. Has got Shadow with him. Looking to Chal. Venomous with a huge two-piece and gets the third. Finally goes down to Joe CE. Able to pick up that very important two-piece. The nade are no good as it does more harm than good to him. Prof able to get in and get that time. Still a 60-point lead though, the way of Unity A. Rotation is very good from Venom & Co. Starting to really heat up here. Look to have locked them out of this first hard point already. Let's see how Unity A look to break this P2 hard point. Infamously known to be extremely difficult to break. First kill for Prof is good. And the assist from Lukish will push them back yet again. Lucas still hold up in this back PD. Just looking to be that sentry turret at the back. if Venom and Co are able to take all this time on this hill as they go, as Unity A go 4 down. That rotation already coming out of number 5 Venomous there. Important kills and time to be wasted towards the back. Able to get one, but instantly traded. Lukish and his team looking to push through now. Scores coming up to almost even after that ridiculous 100-point lead at the start. Be interesting to see if they can break through. Big initial kills need to go the way of Venom and Co if they're looking to break this. The first kill doesn't come. Shadow just led on hill. Joe playing close. Will be spotted, but it doesn't matter. Still able to get that kill. Joe doing some great work towards the front. Starting to rotate back. Gets another. Cheek gets the 4th and 4 down for Venom and Co. Only 20 seconds required on this point now. Shots are good from Joe. Able to get one. Lukish just playing led down towards the front. Will be pinched. Kill is good. Joe on a 7th streak now. Going absolutely mental in the kill feed. Picking up all those important kills and clearing out so much for his team. Cheek able to get that kill on Venoms towards the back. All the rest of this Venom team trying to push through that front. Lukish able to get 2, but it's not enough. And Unity A take the first map 250 to 209. Gonna hop over to a quick break and we'll be back with you very shortly.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle TD has arrived. No, Craxy unfortunately had some technical difficulties with his internet and stuff, so I've had to jump in last minute. It is 1-0 up to Unity A, I believe. Is that right, Max?
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. Great first game from them, starting out with that 100-point lead and able to win quite convincingly despite the comeback of Venom & Co. towards the end.
Yeah, I saw bits of the game while I was doing admin. It looked like Venom & Co. was just starting to get back into it there, but they seemed to clutch up on that last hill and get the kills needed from the team. What do you think coming into this control? How do you think it's going to go?
I'd be expecting a lot of the same out of Unity A, some extremely dominant gameplay. As we heard in the listening, the comms just absolutely on point for their team. Calling out everything that needs to be, nothing happening in the chat that doesn't need to be there. It's really good to hear and great gameplay to see out of them in that first map.
Yeah, Cheek's starting off hot here, coming up. He's on top fin there. He's just slaying. He's killing him off spawn. He's got some more in the back there. He's trying to kill J-Prof there. Does keep his life as well, where J-Prof has got a gunfight with him. And Venom and Kobe are in a difficult situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Control, one of them game modes that is all about how much pressure you can apply on their side of the map. Obviously, the differentiation between hardpoint, them spawns will not move. You can push as deep as you want and pick up those spawn kills, just as we saw from Cheek there. Shadow going down on hill, opening it up, but Joe there with the trade.
Yeah, just so people know, a disclaimer: Venom & Co. is actually Unity A. We just forgot to change that in the MISC of all the technical difficulties with the admin and things like that. So, the people in white is actually Unity A, just so people know in advance. And Unity do take that first round of control 1-0. How do you think the next round's going to go?
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot more out of the same. Be interesting to see if it is any closer. Obviously, that defensive side being the greatly favoured side, especially on this map. Be interesting to see if they can apply the same kind of dominance on towards that offensive round up next.
Yeah, 100%. I think Ben Wilson, Cheek and Cole there have really put the dominance, put them right in the back of the spawn and really put, a lot of pressure in. And I think Venomous and Cole are going to be trying to do, similar of the same thing. But it's just whether they can, if they can keep up with the slaying dominance of what they've just seen from that first round.
Absolutely. Cheek managing to get an entry, but a good positioning from Venomous will pick up that kill along with the double from Prof there. Really looking to see what Unity can do on this offense. As I said, a lot harder to play. And if you can start to dominate on offense, you really are starting to show some promise getting towards the end of this tourney today.
Yeah, I think if you look at how Cheek and Ben Wilson have played that, they got a 4 down or a 3 down at least, and they knew they were going to push up, and they decided to sit back there, let them come to them and pick up the kills and play the trades. And it's kind of let Ben Wilson and Cheek and Co. out with their spawn to give them a chance of winning this round. I think it's a great heads-up call, whoever's called that in the comms there. It's a great bit of play from them.
Yeah, great two-piece from Lukish. Will shut down this right-hand side of the map for the time being. But Unity A, as we said, just such dominance across the map at the moment, able to push out Cheek all the way up to their side of the map already in wood and just looking to be annoying like the first round.
Cheek is in a great spot here. I don't know if they actually know he's got to that spot yet, but the Venomous has picked up. That's a huge kill from Venomous there. And 3 down for Ben Wilson, Cheek and Co of Unity. And they've got a lot on there. Ben Wilson does get a kill there, but does then get traded out by J-Prof. So we're looking at an interesting last 20 seconds there. Can Unity get this regain and get on this B and get the tick in time? Prof is at top lane right now, picking up some kills. He's got 10 seconds left. They've got a lot of kills to go their way. Ben Wilson has to get this kill here. And he does get wallbang there, so I'm interested to see if they can get in this on time. They've got 5 seconds left. He has been full stunned. I'm interested to see if they can just get in here on time. They have got in, but they now need to... Oh my god, they have got the kills. A massive 2Bs from Joe CE. They are going to get the cap on B, and that's going to give them an extra minute. What a play from Unity and Cole there to get that tick.
Yeah, absolutely great play. Pulling it out of the bag there. Able to pick up those extremely important kills. Great two-piece, as you said, from Joe. Able to gain entry in just that full stack. Able to capture it just before Lukish picked off them kills. Great play from Unity A to try and extend this round. Still got a lot of work to do here, though. Only 35 seconds left on that clock now. And a full B point to take.
But if you look at this, though, they're on A right now, and they've got 3 down. The trophies are there. Cheek's sat in that corner. Cheek's in a great position there, because I don't think they're going to check it. This team, he has decided to challenge. It's a great challenge that he just pick up the kill, thank God. He's got 2 people in A. The tick is coming over. The Appin kill. Cheek's got a massive kill in his hands. He does get killed. And with 30 seconds left, Unity A, well, Lukush and Cole pick up that. And that is very, very unfortunate for Cheek and Cole there.
Yeah, extremely tight towards the end there. Unity looking like they had a good settle. Great couple of kills from Venomous does allow his team to break in, and Lukish cleaning up towards the end. Little signs of life out of Venom and Co there, showing that the pedigree is there, but you've got to come out hot when you're playing against such a good team here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've come out hot. They nearly choked. So they got, obviously, Ben Wilson and Co got that B cap, and it was nearly all but over. I thought, they were going to lose that a lot earlier, and they clutched up and got that extra minute. And then they looked like they were going to get A as well, but, a great clutch from Venom and J-Prof and Pro and Cole, sorry, to pick up the clutch there and to make it one apiece on this map.
Absolutely, really looking for Venom and Lukish to put some pressure on here and start to give their team some oomph in the slaying department to bring them back into these maps. Nice shots from Lukish, will get one. Allows Mighty to hop onto this point. Let's see how long he can last. Is able to get one. Just looking... Just looking to play his life. Will hear the mantle, but it doesn't matter. Clutch kill coming in from Ben Wilson, able to clear off that point.
Yeah, it's a great play from them. As you can see, Shadow is top lane, just trying to play his life a little bit, just kind of get them odd kills and try and pick them off and just keep them away from the spot. I mean, obviously we've got the beautiful addition that we can see through that wall there, but he does get beautiful timing. He just pick up that kill. That is 4 down for Ben Wilson and Cone there. Going to push up heavy here. As you can see, they spawn at the back orange on the top left of your radar there, and they've got 2 in secret. They have got a lot of work on their hands here to get out of this. This is going to be a dangerous situation for these.
Yeah, great little baits and switches there coming out of Unity as well. Finally, the kill does come, and the trade out of Lukish is good. Looking to break out, but so much time wasted, even though they are able to eventually break out. As we know, Control all about that time that you can waste just by being in the back. 1 or 2 kills goes a long way in that time wasting department.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. There's 22 seconds. Well, 22 seconds coming now remaining. They haven't got a cap. They've got 1 tick on B. J-Pop does get a lovely 2-piece, but just get taken out by Joe. They are getting that tick very slowly. Venomous is trying to get the cuts, and I think he's going to get taken out, which he does. They've got 2 people to challenge up Matty. He does get taken down. With 18 seconds remaining, for me, I'd just sit in a corner, let him run past. Big kill there from Joe to challenge that. A nice pre-aim. And he's now pushing up just to be a nuisance to them. They've got somebody on B. Oh, they have decided to jump on A there. Yes, they have. Yeah, they're on A. Oh, and that's a great kill from Shadow. And there's a good trade there from Lukush. And Lukush gets a huge 2-piece to get A. And this could turn the other way here. What do you think coming into this?
Yeah, great play from Venom and Co. The first coordinated push that we've seen out of them. And look at the damage that they were able to do when they started playing together. Showing, again, a little bit of life towards the end of the game. Have they left it too late here?
They've got A. I mean... Ben Wilson and Co have decided, you know what, guys, give it up. We can hold this for a minute. We just got to slay out 1 round of kills. Ben Wilson gets a huge entry kill there. He's pre-firing the second one, trying to wallbang on Lukush. Shadow is also helping his teammate out. They're in a really good position. They just don't have to get too aggressive, not get too ahead of themselves. A great kill from Shadow there to just keep the pressure off. Ben Wilson just holding these lanes, trying not let anyone flank. That's a good kill on the A bomb street there. And Ben Wilson is now just slowly starting to push up, taking his time to see if he can just try and get an extra couple of kills as they cross. He's in a great position here, and Venom and Co, or Lukush and Co, should I say, are in a difficult position here.
Yeah, extremely difficult. Only 2 of them left alive. The map presence from Unity just proving to be too much throughout this Control game. And the last kill will go down. And now 2-1 to Unity A.
Yeah, I think it's I think giving that up obviously, you know, there's a certain point where you go, look, we're not going to get that. We need to leave it. But also, it just leaves that slight bit of pressure on to you to say, like, look, we have to get these kills, or they're going to get control of the other control point. And you know, and that's the clutch part that they need to do, and they did that beautifully.
Absolutely. Really looking to see Venom and Co here really push those nice engagements that they are getting. Lucas, main AR, sitting here at 20 and 17, the only person positive on his team. That has got to change if they're looking to win this control.
Yeah, 100%. I think we need to see Matty just do a little bit more. He does get that first kill there, which is big for him. I just think we just need to see a little bit more composure and just a bit more map control. I think at times we have seen it from these guys of Lucas and Venom and Co. I just think just a little bit more map control and just, you know, just a little bit more composure and playing a bit more together. And I think we'll see, you know, I think the round could go to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Some nice play from J-Prof here, pushing through some lovely shots with both guns there, picking up kills. Teammate comes in to assist. And now they have control of that A point, already pushing up towards that 2-tick point as well. Number 4 here, Mighty left on his own now as the kills do go the way of Unity A. The challenge is good, but the shots are not, and Ben Wilson rips him off that A street.
Yeah, I think it's a great kill from Ben there to just be pre-aiming ready for it. That's a great flank from Lucas. Can he get that turn on Cheeky? Just get team-naded. That is a big change in that game because Cheek now keeps his life. Their teammate have gone down, and now they're on A, and they're going to capture that. That is a huge mistake, and Cheek is taking full advantage of that mistake and just got a massive 2-piece and got the tick on A as well. That is a big mistake from Venom and Co.
Yeah, definitely. Just completely given that up there when they had the potential to shut it down before it even got started. Mighty looking to hit up this right-hand side. The kills do go his way. That's all 4 off spawn now for Unity A. The push is coming in, but you can't help but feel that the push up the map isn't as strong here for Lukish and Co. Really want that push to be more together and as a team. Unity A able to do that so well in the first couple of halves and really did make it work.
Oh wow, that's 3 down for Lucas and Co. Joe with a big kill on that guy on the stairs, and now they're going to push up and try and get themselves a bit of map control. Joe decided to see if he can walk through that wood to try and get away from that nade, and it's not possible on this game, unfortunately. But I think that's a great play. Cheek is absolutely on fire right now. He's got so many huge kills. Does get a bit of COD timing and COD caster curse there. Matty shooting him in the back, but Joe's just holding this top lane. You know, they've got 50 seconds. They've got 4 respawns. The other team have got 6. You know, Josie and Cole just need a couple of kills to make these respawns even. That's the first big kill from Joe there. He's taking his time. This is how we should be playing it. And if they can just... Oh, it's a great help from Shadow to pick up him. And now they're exactly the same position now. Cheek gets that kill. And now they've got exactly the same respawns. Or they've got 1 less. And this is looking very interesting coming into this last 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, great team push there coming out of Unity A, able to pick up all those important kills and progress onto that point. That tick just flying away, but a great 4 down out of Venom and Co. Shutting that down completely. No respawns remaining now. Only 2 members of that Unity A team alive. Venom, adapt with the trophy kill. Will nearly even it up as it is now a 3 versus 2. 17 seconds left on the clock. The push.
Can the dynamic duo of the Unity 8s do this? Josie does get 1 kill for his teammate Shadow. Shadow is now in a 1v2 situation. He's got 5 seconds remaining. He knows where probably one person is, and that is very unfortunate. That was a very clutchable situation for them. And that is 2-2 going into the last round of this control. And what a round that was. What some clutch plays from both teams.
Absolutely fantastic round there. That 4 down coming in at the end. The Venom's team, Venom and Co there, just picking up that huge 4 down and really putting the pressure on. Managing to save the round and pushing it to that all-important Game 5. We are expecting to see Unity here on the defense. Obviously been doing better in that slaying department, especially across those first couple of rounds. Let's see what they can do on this round 5 defense.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how they play this defense, how they're going to go for it, and you know what the breakout is. Just look like they've gone 2 playing one kind of watching in between playing an A and then one at A. It's interesting because they've got some big kills on their hands. Cheeks decided to do a bit of a strange route. I think it might pay off for him because he's ended up behind him. That's a great play from Cheek. He's managed to keep his life as well. And that's a turn and burn. Oh my God, Lucas has just been discombobulated on the bottom of that play. And I had to say that word. That is Uncle TD's famous word of this stream.
Yeah, absolutely great play out of the submachine guns of Unity Gold, really doing the work. And now Ben just pulling that all together with another lovely two-piece with the AR. Great team pushes coming out of Unity here. Can't complain with the teamwork.
Yeah, I think that's a great play. Cheat making that massive turn and burn there, and then the other players just getting the kills around him, just putting Lukush and Co in a very, very difficult situation coming into this. They've got a lot of work on their hands. 30 seconds remaining. They haven't got any of the control points. I don't think Josie and Co have died in the last 30 seconds. If I'm right, I think they've all kept their lives for the last 30 seconds. They just the whole kill feed is white. There is not there. Finally, Venomous gets Shadow, but that was a crazy little 45-second stint there.
Yeah, absolutely great from the Unity boys here. Really putting in that work. Able to push up into the spawn now. Ben picking up 2 on the left. Cheat trapping the rest of them in. Impossible work for Lucas and Co.
There it is. Unity lads, Josie, Ben Wilson, Cheek, and Adapt Shadow take that map 3-2 and do win the series 2-0. What do you think about that, Max?
Absolutely fantastic game here for round 2. Winning in 2-0 fashion, but great games nonetheless for all of us guys watching.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's a great series. I think at times Lukush and Co probably could have clutched that map. I think there's a times where they clutched up very, very well, made it very difficult for the Unity lads of Cheek and Co. But I think that last round there, the boys of Unity showed their extra dominance on that for sure.
Absolutely. Going to head over to a quick intermission, and we will be bringing you round 3 very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned, guys. gentlemen, boys and girls, this is round 3, I believe, of the Unity Team Tournament. We have got Team Civics versus Team Vitalize. We have got Nimsy, Heidi, Punish, and is that Vega
Go with
versus
Vega.
Abuse. And my screen's been slightly blurry at the minute for some reason. I don't know why. I'm sure it'll fix itself in a minute. But what do you think coming into this, Max?
Yeah, really excited for this game. A lot of my old friends on this Team Civics roster. Going to be interesting to see how well they do. Otherwise, they may be getting some tweets later on.
You got to tweet, man. You got to show some friendly banter and shade for sure. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
But yeah, interesting teams. It's the first time we've seen these in any of the Unity tournaments, but I haven't seen them in any of the Unity 8s either. So I'm interested to see how the Team Civics do here. And I've seen Heidi and Vega play. I'm not too sure about Punish and Nimsy, but I'm interested to see how they do for sure.
Yeah, I did manage to cast a Vitalize game earlier in the week when they played one of the Clarity teams. Looked like a very, very strong team. Communications look good. Gun skill looks good. Did fall just short earlier in the week, but definitely a lot of potential out of this team. And they're already starting to show this now as they hit out that rotation.
Yeah, that's interesting to see how they're going to go against these guys. I mean, kill feed very, very red at the minute, has to be said. But like, there's a long way to go in this map. It's only
Looks like we're having some issues.
Oh, they've just, I mean, I don't know about changing team halfway through a game there. We're going to have to try and get to the bottom of that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be getting atted in the tournament chat about that one. I have Vegas just put in what happened. Did somebody lag out, or because it looked like on that on the side of the scoreboard, the other 3 players had joined the team. It looked like none of them had lagged out. I don't know why they've done that, because there's probably a good chance they may even forfeit that map.
Oh, apparently, just seeing in the Twitch chat now, apparently blue and purple bullets been used by Vitalize. Potentially.
Right, well, I think we should probably go to a quick commercial break, and we'll try and get to the bottom of this in just a minute. Don't go away, guys. And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Just to let you guys know, one of the team members on Team Vitalize were using banned attachments. So they have forfeited first map. So Team Civics are 1-0 up. And we've come into this control. What do you think coming into this, Max?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Team Vitalize come out here. Obviously, getting scrubbed on that first map, they're not going to be happy, boys. Looking to see them come out hot and really put some hard work in.
So he used the word scrub at me. Oh, got me. Yeah, I think the lads on Team Vitalize are going to be pretty angry coming into this. I think they're going to be hunting for Civic's neck. If I'm going to be completely honest. And Nimsy there just choking a few shots there. That probably should have been an easy kill for him. But he has kept his life. He's defending. He's just got to pick up a couple of kills, sit on a heady, play his life. I don't know why he's not pre-aiming that same heady again. He's decided he has seen him, but Ninja has run off. Ninja is being a bit of a ninja, but just the only difference is he's getting noticed and a ninja wouldn't. But Nimsy is keeping his life pretty well here. He just needs a bit of help from his team. His team's not really coming in to help, and he's going to get taken down here. And he has done. I think Nimsy played that really well, and his team just didn't come in to help. But he have come in for the trades, and that is a big 2 trades there from Heidi and Vega, and then Punish getting the 3rd as well. That's great plays, and that's 4 down. That's a great play from Vitalize. What do you think of that one, Max?
Yeah, great play to come and just wipe them off that point. Rotation, as you can see, coming in out towards that B point. Got the numbers advantage, but can they make the kills? Ninja able to pick up 2, will start to push them in here. Punish in a really good position up top, able to get 1 and get away with his life. Push coming in from number 5 here as well. Vega in a great position. Punish coming into pinch as well. Won't be needed as Vega picks up the 2-piece. Great 2-piece from him clearing off that point and will go down to the trophy system.
I mean, I don't know if anyone from Treyarch is watching this. I doubt it. But if we can just kind of get a bit of a thing with these trophies, because I've just got a feeling that if a nuclear bomb come in, there's a good chance a trophy would stop it. So just putting a bit of a disclaimer out there, because these trophies are absolutely overpowered. So it's very unfortunate that. But coming into this, Vitalize have got 8 respawns remaining. Civics have got 4. So a decent position now, and they need at least 2 ticks on A to win this round. So Vitalize are in a good position here. They just need to clutch up and get the kills needed. Logis with a great flank there onto Basketball Abuse getting a kill as well. So Vitalize could be in a bit of a difficult spot here.
Absolutely, yeah. So my first ever trophy 2-piece the other week as well, taking out 2 players from the other team looking to push onto a point. They are definitely a point to talk about. Logic still in this really nice position out towards the back, getting double pushed, and Vega will eventually pick up that kill. All the kills looking to go the way of Team Vitalize here. Ninja trying to be a ninja, but he has not got enough time here to get all the way around the back, especially with Vega already led there waiting. Looks like he's just going to try and play a couple of kills and try and bring it a little bit closer for that all-important round 5.
Vega's having the time of his life, getting dizzy there. And that is the first round to Team Vitalize. Good clutch up there, getting them kills needed, leaving Civics with not any respawns. Is a beautiful 2-piece from Vega this to get him off that point. And yeah, great play from Vitalize.
Absolutely. Winning that all-important defense on control. Soon as you lose that defensive round, your back is up against the wall and you've got to put some big work in to be able to regain that. Strong push going over towards the B side here. Ninja with a lot of work required. We'll see the first shots are not on, and he will go down as Punish and Vega team shoot and get that initial entry into the point.
Yeah, missed quite a few shots there at Money. He could have maybe got, he had an AR, he could have picked up 2 crucial kills, but Mickey and Logic's picking up the pieces there, not to make it too devastating. Ninja with a nice cheeky flank there to get the guy in money. And they've got relative control of this site on water, but they have got a couple of people over on the raid side, and it's interesting to see how these kills are going to go. There's 3 down for Vital. There's some huge kills from Civics here. They've just got to make the most of the situation that they've got. Logic is getting some kills off spawns. A good play from him. He just needs to keep doing this. Keep putting the pressure on. This is a great rotation through mid-stairs from one of his players. He's going to stay here, which I think is a good call. Abuse and Logic have got a lot of time on their hands here, and that's another 3 down. And Civics are playing this very, very well right now.
Yeah, great play from Logic. Currently on a 5 street. Abuse also pushed up to spawn with him. Just picking up them important kills towards the back and really, really slowing down this push from Vitalize. Not able to get any foothold onto the map. Logic currently double positive. Really putting in that heavy lifting in the slaying department for his team at the moment.
Yeah, I think if you look at the respawns remaining, 12 for Vitalize and 19 for Civics. Vitalize have got a lot of work on their hands, and I love our abusers have decided to just ignore that trophy and not get rid of it, which is is an interesting one. There's another one there. Yeah, he's not just going to leave it. I respect it. And Vegas has got a kill there with a trophy. Imagine if they'd have got rid of that trophy. The difference it'd have made to that. But
Codcaster
crazy,
cursing with
crazy.
a trophy now.
Literally, the trophies are king on this game. Like, there's no two ways about it. But Vitalize are in a really difficult position here. 6 respawns remaining, and Civics with a 16 respawns remaining, plus the ones that are already alive. Abuse playing well. It's keeping his life. He's going to get traded out. And then Ninja does get a good... I don't know why he climbed up. He could have got an easy 2-piece, but he did trade one of them at least, and it's a great flank from Logix. Team Vitalize get the win.
Yeah, great play. Just able to stay alive on the point for long enough at the end. And no one from Team Civics able to get close enough with that massive kill advantage. Just not able to close it out.
Yeah, I think it's a massive, massive, massive mistake from Civics. I didn't even realise that they were so close to getting the points there. I thought they were in a really decent position, and you know they have full control of the map. But Vitalize there, you know, less respawns, less map control, and somehow still won the round. That's a huge mistake from Team Civics.
Absolutely, especially after Logic doing all that work in the back on that 7 streak still. Just wasn't able to quite pick up that kill into Hill on his flanking route, and they do just about sneak that round win right out from Team Civics' noses.
Yeah, I think if you look at things like that, like Ninja got that trade at cutout and then decided to, you know, to jump and climb up onto the cutout. I was like, you're on a head glitch, just crouch, stay there. You're in a perfect spot to anyone else that turns up. The only way you're going to get killed is if you miss your shots and they gun you. And I think it's a really, really big mistake from Team Civics overall, but I think choosing when to move and when not to move is important, especially when you're in power positions like that, and it's ended up costing Team Civics.
Couldn't agree with you any more, Tom. Just really giving up that map presence and that ability to lock down the map. The exact same thing happening now. Just unable to get any map presence once they get pushed up.
Yeah, it's exactly that, mate. I think... he's decided to shoot the trophy. Maybe one of them's watching stream and picked up on it. I don't I don't know, but you know, they've got a lot of work on the hands here. The respawns are kind of similar. The RNA right now, they need to stack this a little bit more and get this, because they've only got 34 seconds. If someone flanks and shoots them in the back, it's game over. They're close to that tick and they do get it in time. It's a great play. They've got 1 minute 30 left. Plenty of time to get the other one. Team Vitalize with 17 respawns, but Civics with 11 respawns. They've got a lot of work on the hands, but this is possible.
Everything is always possible, as it is with Call of Duty. Really going to need some step up from Ninja and Abuse here if Team Civics are looking to come back into this map number 2. Mickey and Logic doing great work for their team. Positive with a lot of objective kills as well. Just need that help from their other 2 teammates at the moment.
Yeah, I think you've got these 2 at Mansion. You've got somebody like flanking through Laundry, but Nimsy's waiting for it, and Logic's decided, nah, I am not going for that. But really, at this point, they need to be playing as a team, choosing a lane and going for it. Vitalize is set up really, really well here. It's going to take a really good break to get through this, and that's a great kill from Punish to open up that lane, and now Punish can get behind him. The Civics need to react to this quickly, and they haven't, and that is just damaging for them. And Punish gets a 3-piece, and Abuse is left on his own. That is a big, big mistake from Civics, and a great play from Vitalize.
Yeah, huge play there. Picks up the 3. Sounds, looks like it could just be poor comms on the side of Team Civics there. Walks up the back and picks up 3, not even in that quick succession. And none of the Team Civics players looking to turn around and challenge it.
Yeah, I think it's another mistake that's caused him to you know, potentially at this point it is looking like a Vega with a great flank there, leaving him really worried again. Vegas is sat there. I don't know how he doesn't know he's going to get shot on the right-hand side here from a player. How is that player not seeing him? I cannot believe that. And I am shocked, and that is Team Vitalize 3-0 on the control. What do you think of that one, mate?
I think that was revenge for the first map, coming out and just putting on an absolute show there. Take it 3-0. Have put Team Civics in the absolute blender for control there. Winning quite convincingly.
I look at that, and Civics could have won 2 of them rounds. Definitely should have won one of them. And there's another one where they probably could have won as well. But there's a couple of better decisions made from that team, but it's costed them. And this is now 1-1 map series going into the search and destroy. This is all to play for now.
Absolutely, that going to be a very interesting game 3 here.
Yep, and with that being said, I think we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time. Do not go anywhere.
And welcome back, everybody. Jumping into this round 3, Civics versus Vitalize. Definitely going to be a very interesting round 3. I hope Civics play Search and Destroy better than they play Control after that last game. I'm going to do a quick disclaimer. Also, the teams have changed at the last second before we started, so the team names will be the opposite way around.
Lovely. Love to these guys just messing us around. Abuse deciding he's going to have a cup of tea and just chill at the street there. I love this. And Logis is pushed up quite far. He's gone to this statue point. He's just trying to jump up there and failed. And oh, he has been caught up with his pants down there, and Vega does get the first blood. It's a very good first blood coming into this.
Yeah, lovely. Nice quick rotation coming out of Abuse there. Do like that. Swapping all the way across the other side of the map to come and help Mickey on this side. Will be spotted and shots go down from Vega, but unable to clean up that kill. Nice trade from Punish. Leaves Mickey all alone out towards this side.
Yeah, it's a good play from there. Mickey just holding the back here. He's got a good kill on Punish. It's now a 2v3 situation. Vitalize got the upper hand. Not anymore. So Mickey gets a great kill. It's a great kill from him. Now a 2v2 situation. Mickey just backs up here and just plays his life. And with that being said, he got shot. So Ninja is now in a 1v2 situation versus Heidi and Nimsy. Interesting position. I just say there's such a stupid play from Mickey there. If he just backs up there, gives him control of bomb, because you're in a 2v2 situation. It's a great play from Ninja. He's now in a 1v1 situation. This could get very, very interesting. Nims has decided to do Forrest Gump and do a runner. He's at the bottom of the Eskies. He hasn't seen him. He's defusing, and that's a great play from him. 1-0 to Vitalize. Not Team Civics. The game's lying to you.
Indeed, the game is a lie. Nice kills coming out of the side of Civics there.
The game is a lie.
Great kills coming out of Civics, but unable to clutch up at the end. And
I'm interested. Can we go on with Abuse for this round? I'm interested to see if he's just going to stand still for 30 seconds, and he did. And he's now decided to make a run for it. Very, very interesting plays coming in for these. I think it was, if Mickey keeps his life there in that 2v2 situation, I think them lads win that round. I think Mickey just with a bit of a bad play moving up there, he's just cost his team that first round. But like we said, a long way to go in this S&D.
Absolutely. Punish getting some nice shots onto Abuse. Abuse, if he's not stood still in spawn, potentially just completely blind as he runs past him and doesn't even react there. Punish able to stay alive, but will eventually go down to Logix as he pushes through.
Oh, that's a big kill. That's a big kill from Abuse that to make it a 3v1 situation, and that's a great play from Civics there to make it one apiece. Good tactical plays all around, picking the timings to push and pushing together, and that is a really, really good play from them lads.
Yeah, much better round out of the boys on Team Civics there. Abuse picking up a couple towards the end there and closing it out for his team.
100%. I think. What do you think coming into this now? I mean, a lot of people favour the Eskies side, bomb side, but what do you think of the other bomb side? Do you like pushing that when you play S&D, or do you think it's a bit of a shit position of a bomb site?
Yeah, I do think that this B side is actually the favoured side. It just doesn't get pushed all that often. If teams can pull off that effective B strategy, it does work over and over and over again. That A side now, ever since the smoke and sniper ban, just proving to not really be that accessible anymore.
Yeah, I think the bomb sites are slightly. I think this one here at Eskies, I think it's a good position for it, but I think the other one favours the defending team heavily. Which you can see, I remember in Call of Duty Ghosts on Freight, and one of the bomb sites was it's very much like this in terms of where the bomb sites are placed, but it's a very, very defensive heavy side. But I think I think the other one near Globe, that was maybe on the outside, not inside the building. I think that would make it just a little bit fairer, I think, for both sides. Yeah. That's the only thing I don't really like about it. But a good round there from the lads coming into this. What do you think going into the attacking round now? What do you think they're gonna do?
let's hop on board with who picks up the bomb, and we can see where they are looking to take it. A bomb there, finally picked up by Abuse. I think he had the last sip of his tea there before he got the bomb, looking to hit over towards this A side. Only number 6 Mickey there towards the middle. Nice quick push from Punish though, gets in a really good position there and is almost able to get that first blood.
Yeah, I think if you'd have got that first blood, that would have made a massive difference. It's a good play from Vega and the lads to keep the lives there, because that could have been a really difficult situation coming into that. If you look at number 1 on the radar, it's a very, very interesting gunfight about to go down. Nimsy and Mickey are on this mid street, but they both decided to do a Forrest Gump and run off. Very interested to see if they were going to try and play a flank there, just to see if they could get to that other bomb site, or if they're just kind of pushing a flank generally to get behind the team. Interesting play coming out of them.
Bomb going down now, has managed to sneak behind number 3 Heidi here. Heidi wins his 1v1, but the trade is good. Punish now left to clean the man off the bomb side. Both players go down nearly instantly, and the defuse will come in from Punish. Great retake there from Team Vitalize.
Yeah, I think the abusing the lads there. His teammate got killed, made abusing like at least a 1v2 situation, maybe even a 1v3 situation. I think he gets the trade after planting that bomb, and I think if you just try and play your life for a second, he's kind of moved a bit too quick. He gets his kill here on the best player, and then he starts pre-firing, gets a bit flustered. I mean, he took his time there. I think he could have got that second kill and been in a really interesting position going into that. But very unfortunate, and a great play from the Vega and the lads on that defense.
Yeah, exactly that. And just what I wanted to see, this B hit. Seen from Civics, stacking over towards the B side on defense a lot more than other teams, and it'll be interesting to see if that plays a part for this B side push. Able to get that first kill, which is huge. Leave number 7 there, Ninja, on the street, pretty much all on his own towards this side, as it looks like Abuse will finally look to rotate.
Well, the red team here have pushed up that far. I don't know how they're not going, lads. They're not here. They decide number 8, number 6 on that radar, not really moving. I don't know if they just think it's a delayed push or what. But the lads of Nimsy and Vega have just got complete control of B, and that's a huge kill for Ninja. That's a great 2-piece from Ninja. What a play and patience from him. And he's now turned into a 2v3 situation in favour of Abuse and co. And this is a great position. Ninja just needs to play his life, just run off. And that's exactly what he's doing. Heidi there's been picked up mid from, and what a great defense there from the lads. What some absolutely fantastic patience, and well deserved.
Yeah, fantastic 2-piece out of Ninja in the back there, just playing his life, waiting for that push onto the bomb site, and does end up clutching up that round for his team there. Great play from him.
Yeah, I think it was very easy there for the 2 lads that were at the other bomb site, and they were pushed up really far and they're not seeing anything. I think it could have been very easy for Ninja there to have just gone, oh, they must be at the other bomb site, and run at him. Absolutely fantastic patience for him. Sat on that head glitch, waited his time, and he got that all important 2-piece, which pretty much won him that round. Fantastic play from them lads.
Yeah, absolutely. The exact opposite now from Civics, now pushing straight up onto that A site quite aggressively again. Already got Abuse pushed up into that close mausoleum corner here. Let's jump on board with him and see if he's able to snap Heidi's head off as he pushes up here.
I think for me personally, he's just seen him there. I don't know if Heidi's seen him, but he's decided to back. He must have seen him. That's a great nade. He has to back off there. I just think that Abuse is pushed up into that position there, and he's got to get Vega's got to get traded there, and he's actually got away with his life. I can't believe he's got away with that. And they're now in a 4v2 situation. This is not looking good for these. I just think if your team has decided, you're going to push up to that statue area where Abuse was, he needs another player a bit further up, to try and trade. Because it left him in a very, very difficult situation. Now these guys are 2v4 and they're at mid. Vega should get picked up from Ninja. Great play. Punish could get taken out by Ninja. It's now a 1v3 situation. It's not looking good. And Vega and the lads do pick up that round. Very good defense from them.
Yeah, great play out of Vitalize there. Just managing to pick up them trades much more efficiently than Civics. Like you said, Vega able to dip in, get the kill and get out completely unscathed. Can't be letting that happen and be expecting to win those S&D rounds.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think in terms of letting Vega get in there and do that and get out hardly, not really touched is you know is a big mistake from them. You can't be letting him run that far in when you're sat back, so you can see more of a chance of being able to pick him, and then not picking him is a big mistake. Heidi getting them bullets there onto, I think it was Ninja, who's now got the information. There's at least one person there, but he's just playing his life, taking his time, and I like this play from Heidi.
Yeah, I like this from Heidi. Has now got the intel that, of where he is and manages to get the perfect shots on there and pick up that kill. Rotation now looking to come in towards A. Interesting play here, especially now it will have been called out that there's 2 players over towards this side.
Oh, Logic's missing some shots there and does get put in the blender from Punish. Punish should be able to get this bomb down. I mean, it'd be very difficult because he's not carrying the bomb. Heidi's carrying it. Well, Heidi is planting this bomb now, and this is now in a 1v3 situation for Mickey, and he's got a lot of work on his hands. And that's just a bit of COD timing there. I thought he'd actually hit him, but Diggs doesn't get any hit markers. Just pick up on Punish there. I think Punish has wasted his life a little bit there. Mickey's now made this a lot more interesting to get this 1v2 situation. If he can pick up Nimsy here, which he has, he's now a 1v1 situation. This could be a great rotation and clutch for Mickey. He's just got this 1v1 situation. He's got 20 seconds left, and he needs to start making a push to get this clutch.
Yeah, great potential from this play. Gonna get really bad timing. Able to dip away. Oh no. Heidi just looking to waste that time. Will get the kill. Almost for Mickey there with the 3 versus 1. Civics putting themselves in that position though. Had that numbers advantage over on that A side bomb, and just unable to win any of the gunfights, leaving Mickey all alone towards the end there.
Yeah, I think Mickey was very unlucky. I just think he got that second kill there. If he'd have been slightly more aggressive towards that last 20 seconds, getting through Eskies and and pushing into that lobby or that side lobby area, I think he could have got that 1v3. I think it's really unfortunate for him. Really unlucky, but a good valiant effort from Mickey nonetheless.
Yeah, on board with Heidi here on the defensive side. Currently on a 5 street, looking to push really quickly to this outer bricks like he has been doing on so many rounds. Really doing a good job pushing up the map here.
Yeah, I think before the sniper and smoke ban, when I was on the attacking side, I used to like smoking in between them bricks and that statue and sending 2 people to them bricks. So if there was somebody there like Heidi was, there's a good chance that you're going to go 1 for 1 and not really get 2 pieces, as long as you're trading efficiently. But they're just leaving these bricks like fairly open. I think it's going to end up like going very unlucky for him. That's a massive 2-piece for Heidi. And I mean, that is absolute trophy city. I don't know if you saw how many trophies they had up there. They do not want to get naded. And that's another great play from Team Civics there.
Yeah, great play. Do like the initial nade check. I believe it was from Mickey onto Heidi just to push him back, but they just completely gave it up after that. Heidi didn't move, pushed up and picks up that really important 2-piece there and takes the round for his team, pushing it all the way to 5-3 now. Civics with a lot of work to do here to come back into it.
Yeah, I think Vega, Nimsy, Heidi, and Punish, absolutely complete abomination on the control to beat him very there was no way that they got lucky. It was a 3-0 and they played great. I mean, that's Logix is literally just throwing his life away. There's another one mid. There's a great trade. There's a big 2-piece from Mickey there. He has saved Logix there from throwing his life away to get that 2-piece, and now an interesting situation for the lads of Red. Get into this. I think Mickey's now getting a bit aggressive, and he has pushed his life away. That's a bit unfortunate, but Abuse just pick up that trade and just go for the second one, and Nimsy picks that up. So it's now a 1v1 situation. Ninja versus Nimsy. And as you see, they're about to come together here, but one's playing a bit slower than the other, and that's a great clutch from Ninja. Fantastic play, and I think Mickey not getting that 2-piece, I think it would all have been over. What a great play from the lads of Logix and Co.
Absolutely, Mickey really giving his team a lifeline, able to pick up that 2-piece and get away. Great work from him. Be interesting to see what these next rounds hold.
Yeah, I'm interested to see it. I think we should go on with the lads of Abuse and Co. See what they're going to do in the attacking round. I'm also interested to see if, they know they have to clutch up this to get it to a 5-5. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do. It looks like they're doing a 4-stack at A. I like this. I'm interested to see, are they going to start forgetting things like, don't forget the flank? Things like that, things that when you start, when a bit of pressure is on, you forget about. So you've got 2 lads, even 3 lads, nearly watching the same thing there. and the flank is completely open. There's 2 lads mid and a guy mid street. This is a very, very... They decided to get bombed down. I like this. If these lads have got an idea of what they're doing, they should push their side, the opposing side out. Is exactly what they've done, and that is a fantastic play. And the lads of Logics and Co are in a fantastic position to clutch this round to make it a 5-5.
Absolutely. Put themselves in a great position to be able to try and extend this game. Vega and Nimsy left. Vega will now be spotted. Know where at least one is. Nimsy there getting good timing onto Logic. Will manage to take him down. Kill onto Vega will come in from Ninja. Got Nimsy now left in a 1 versus 2. Only 12 seconds left on the clock. A lot of work to do here, and he will go down to Abuse. And Civics do take back-to-back rounds and take it to a 5-5 in this game 3.
I'm not going to lie. Just the whoever made that call in them comms, just that awareness, get that bomb down, lads. They're obviously not here. Push round, get that trade is exactly what they did to play to their side to make it more difficult for them. Was a fantastic call, and now all to play for. 5-5, round 11. This is what we want. Who have you got your money on?
It's gonna come down to individual plays, I believe, in this last round. Every single round that's going each way has just been down to that one player sparking up. Mickey with that amazing two.
Can we jump up with Heidi? I think he's our most clutch player this series. I think of this S&D. I'm interested to see how he's going to play this.
Absolutely, we can. Really looking for that one big individual play to push these two teams apart in this final round. Both teams playing extremely, extremely passively.
Yeah, they're playing it very so. I like the fact that the Vega and the lads have played one at the back. You know, let's not get caught with our pants down. I like this call, but the lads of Logics and Co have checked Vega. Lads, they're not here. Get away. Let's just make that decision. If it goes wrong, we've done it as a team, and I like this decision. It's going to come to a 4v4 search and destroy. It's 40 seconds. And, you know, someone's going to have to try and peek and try and get a pick or something. And Punish does get that first kill. He does get traded out by Mickey. It's a 3v3 situation coming into this. And Mickey just get another kill on Vega to make it a 2v3 situation. Ninja and the lads have got it in their hands. And, oh, my God, Nimsy is now on his own. And Nimsy just get that first kill. It's a 1v2 situation. He does pre-fire. This is interesting. What do you think coming into this, Max? He knows where one person is.
Nimsy with it all to play for here. Knows where both players are, as Logic did get a kill back here as well. Does now have the bomb and does open up that plant. Logic is going to push, though, aware that time is running out. And a great clutch from Mickey. Just as I said, that individual play coming out there, able to pick up that two-piece and stay alive. Great play from him, and sees Civics progress into round 4.
Yeah, this is a great clutch from them. They were 5-4 down coming into that search and destroy. They got that big play with that bomb plant getting onto their side. And then on the 5-5, playing the defense, making them come to us, it's a great call from them. And a great search and destroy from them. Slightly unfortunate that you know, the lads of Punish and Nimsy got forfeited on that first round. But, you know, it is what it is. Great play from them.
Absolutely. And let's head over to a quick intermission as we get ready for round number 4. See you soon.
Stay tuned, guys.
And welcome back, everybody. We have KPMS versus Cynical Esports still in the third round, able to jump into this game just before it got started. Be interesting to see a lot of unknown players in this game. Be interesting to see how it all starts to shake out. Nice start there from Men's as he starts on a 3 streak, able to push down this plane. Will be met by Kerbo from top tail, but a nice initial time here coming out of the guys on KPMS. Hop over here now to Stuzzy, still managing to stay alive in hill. Picks up 2 assistance from his teammate Sass. I'm not even going to try and say that name. We'll leave it at Sass for now. Nice rotation on the side of Cynical Esports here, though. Looking to hold down that entire P2 side. Kaiser now looking to push in. Gets that first initial kill. Kerbo with a lot of work to do here. And to stop that cross. Unable to get any so far. Raz will push in, but Kaiser has good shots there. Number 3 will get great timing there onto Hudzi, and the break is very, very good. Cynical now all spawning out down that A long. Kaiser.
Oh god, there. As you can see, Suzuki just watching this front hill. These guys decided that they was going to start it. I was eating a shortbread biscuit when I got back. They caught me off guard. But it's great play from these guys. It's 47-20. It's looking like KPMS. I've had a really good start here coming into this, and Cynical need to start playing as a team here and start picking up a few kills and rotations and playing a bit together.
Absolutely. Tom just jumping in there and frightening the absolute life out.
Sorry, mate. I didn't know. My bad.
It's okay. No.
That's my bad, mate. I just thought I'd jump in when you left a gap, and you're now having a heart attack.
Oh.
It's all good.
Yeah,
we'll
great.
be fine. You're a rugby player. You're used to it.
We'll be good. Nice start coming out of KPMS, able to get a lot of time on P1 and managing to break that P2 setup eventually that Cynical had. And still not out of it yet, though. Only on to this third hill and only a 30-point lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think is Kerbal spawn there? Has he got a bit of a drift spot? Oh, and Dusty just absolutely put him in the blender and just got another second kill as well. And that's a great play from them. Really, really good play. Kaiser's now sat in the hill, just kind of waiting for people to push. I think he just needs to stay alive here, just stay in the hill, let his team slay around him. I know sometimes it's difficult to be patient, but I think at this situation he's just got to be patient and relax a little bit. And just kind of wait for his team and wait for the opportunities, and that's great patience and a great kill. But a good trade from Raz there as well. And Cynical needs to get a few more points on the hill here. They're not really getting the points that they should be. This is a lovely little rotation coming in from Green. He is rotating on his own though, so he has to be very, very careful that he might die here. But Kaiser's putting on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, great start from the guys over at KPMS here. A really, really solid start, especially in that slaying department. Just taking over the map over Cynical at the moment isn't so much anything else, but Cynical just unable to get anywhere near these hills at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, KPMS are looking really good, slaying out really well. And, you know, pushing for these rotations 30 seconds, I think they can afford to kind of rotate slightly earlier just with the lead that they have alone. Suit just playing his life here. He does get picked off by Monkster. And it's an interesting day because they've got the pinch and they do get that time on the hill, but he's got to deal with Monkster if he wants to play for next. So he's really annoying me, double tapping triangle like that. It really sent me a bit dizzy. Why don't you just pre-aim and wait for the guy to push? But apart from that, it's a bit of a good hold here from Cynical, but they've got to get the kills and they need to get some time on the hill because they're Cynical are down by an awful lot here coming into this this last hill of rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're just showing your old age there, getting dizzy over.
Sent me west. I don't know what you were doing. Like, you knew the guy was there, so I'm just going to keep taking my thumb off the aim. What are you doing?
Yeah, definitely some old age coming in there, Tom. We're going to have to call you on that one later. The kills are good for Cynical at the moment as they're able to lock down this first 30 seconds. Nice route from Strauzy, but should get traded out here. And the kill does come in. No one on the plane yet. No one on the point yet for Cynical as Raz does eventually slide in. 15 seconds before we hit out towards that second rotation of hills.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a good hold from Green. Cynical needed this hold. I think Munster's been a bit. It's only 5 seconds. I'm sure they won't be a massive loss to him unless they lose by 5 points. Then yes, it'll be a massive loss to him.
Then it's
But
all
I
his
think
fault.
Green need to play together here and kind of just decide, are they going to play to the hill or say, do you know what, play the spawns first and get, because the P2 I think now is turning to more of a money hill more than ever on this map. If you can hold that right, it's a really difficult hill to break. And I think Cynical just need to make a decision and do it together. They've got 2 in the plane, 2 further out. It just seems a little bit. They have got that break. It's a good couple of kills from them. So I'm eating my own words now from saying that, but it's a great break from Cynical nonetheless. And some good kills coming in now. Now they're playing for the spawns. This could be a really, really good push from Cynical if they start playing together a bit more. Stutzy's in a lot of pressure coming his way, and he's decided to just back out a little bit and get the help from his team. Kaiser does get that entry. And now he's got a lot of kills in his hands, but Kerbo does get a great kill, and I think there's a lovely position he's picked up there. And they have now got the spawns. They now need to set up. They haven't got anyone in the new hill yet, but I'm sure they will do in a second. Now they just need to get the kills on the KPMS as they rotate.
Huge kills coming in there for SAS, able to pick up that 2-piece on entry and locking them in this back spawn at the moment. As you see there, Monkster spawning out along with Raz as they get all the kills in the back. What a great break from KPMS there.
Yeah, it was a lovely, lovely break from them. I think slightly sloppy from Cynical not to hold that slightly better for the positions that they had. And now KPMS are now starting to slay out, push out a little bit, pick up the kills where they, really, Sasuke shouldn't even be alive at this point. Like, he should have been traded when he got that kill up front P2 and somehow didn't get killed. So KPMS have got a lot of time on their hands, going to get this 20 seconds, and there's going to be 1 point away from 200 points. And at the minute, actually, no one's in the hill. They decide to kill them and leave it. At this point, at Cynical, I'd take the risk and put someone in that hill just on the basis of you need some points. But they decided to leave it, and then Sasuke has picked up that last slop of the seconds there. That last sloppy parts. Like the bottom of the bowl when you've got soup. And there's always that last little bits, and there's probably a few spitbacks. Picked up them last couple of bits.
Whoa,
I don't know why I went on about soup.
We've got
I am really
spitbacks in soup. What?
Yeah, man. Look, I'm from Bolton, man. A lot of things happen. Do you know what I mean? So,
how are you drinking your soup, Tom?
I don't know, man. Just bloody cast it, man.
We're having insights that we didn't want here, guys. We're having insights that we didn't want.
Oh.
A great break from Cynical does mean that they are breaking down that 100-point lead that KPMS did have, able to get a lot of time on this P3 hill. Usually one of the more contested points as well. Really nice play to see them come back on that hill.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think Cynical have held that pretty well. Like you said, pretty contested hill, because the spawns are quite similar, in terms of like position of the map. Kerbo he's just having an absolute fantastic game. 26 and 19. These other team members haven't got plus 20 killed yet. And, Kerbo is really, really stepping up for Cynical here and just keeping a minute. But they need a lot more work from a few more players if they're going to get... I don't know how he's not seeing him there. I mean, I'm glad I've opened a Foster's, man. People aren't checking the radar here. It's a great push-up from Kaiser to get these kills, putting a lot of pressure on these. That's an unlucky stun, cast a curse from Monkster there. And as you can see, KPMS have got full control of this hill, and they've pushed up really heavily. They might end up spawning that other team out. They've pushed up that heavily there. And they have spawned them out. Number 6 has spawned behind them. I'm interested to know if they know about this. He's not got a clue. He's going to get killed. That's a sloppy play from KPMS there to push that out and not consider the spawns. And Cynical are right back in this with spawns for next. That is a big mistake from KPMS.
Absolutely, big misplay there. Just giving Cynical all this wiggle room out towards the back here. Completely set up anew. Has got a man underneath him. Shots are shaky at best. Will eventually go down.
Oh, no.
Raz with a big 2-piece does just about save them there.
That's a huge 2-piece from Hudzy, because that could have got pretty embarrassing pretty quick. Sasuke's in the back there, being a bit of a thorn in the side of back Woody. He's going to try and keep his life just a little bit longer, which he has. Kaiser is coming in behind as well. It's a huge 2 kills there from Raz and Hudzy. Can the other one get picked up? Kaiser's trying to stay alive here. He should get picked up here, and he does from Raz. And that is a great haul from Cynical there. And they should have this hill. They've got that trophy in. this could be getting a close game getting into P1. Razzy's got to keep his life. I've got a feeling that trophy is going to kill him. He's put a second one down just to make sure it doesn't happen. I like this play, and he shouldn't have challenged there. It's a sloppy challenge. It's left Hudsey in a bit of a difficult situation. They do pick up that last 15 seconds. They have spawned back tower. If this is me, I'm in this team. Lads, push through P4, play spawns, jump up on the wing to get into P1. Do not push through there where they can cut you from Old Hill. It looks like that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, huge 1v1 there, won by Raz in playing as well. Gives him the opening portion of this P1. Peeks out, gets the second. Huge 2 kills there from Raz on rotation, giving his team a lot to work with. He's going to have Kaiser to deal with as well. Punches,
it's another great kill.
Punches the wall and somehow manages to get that kill. Score's getting extremely close now as it is less than 40 points in it from what looked like a commanding lead for KPMS not that long ago.
Yeah, I mean, Cynical are in an absolutely fantastic position here. At this point, all they have to do is contest. That's another great kill from Raz. If you look at Cynical's kills now, Kerbal's on 32, still doing well, but 25 and 27 kills from Hudsey and Raz. This second side, this second half, should I say, of this hard point, they must be double positive because the scores have changed drastically in their favour. And all they have to do is contest here, Cynical. All they have to do is contest. And this is exactly what they've done. They're set up for new, but there's one person at the back for KPMS, and they've got to get rid of him. They have to get these kills now. Monks is in a massive position, and he's got to move quickly because there's only 5 seconds remaining. He's decided he wants to get a point-blank kill there, and they have got 2 kills there. He's going to kill that guy. Oh no, Menzies got that kill! And with that being said, KPMS take the first map. That got really close near the end. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, absolutely. Cynical really starting to warm up towards the end of that map. Unsure if it was them getting warm or just KPMS taking their foot off that gas pedal a little bit there towards the end.
Yeah, I'm unsure what happened there. I don't know, maybe Cynical have come in just, maybe just, slightly cold. Maybe not, I know they were in a Nuketown free-for-all before this, but whether, if they have bots and or whatever, I am unsure. But with that being said, KPMS are 1-0 up, and we will be back in just a couple of minutes' time. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Do not go anywhere. We will see you guys in just a couple of minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 2, Raid Control, KPMS 1-0 up in the series. What do you think coming into this control? Cynical got really like hot near the end and started to make a really good comeback and giving KPMS a bit of a struggle on the second half of that hard point. So what do you think coming into this one?
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how Cynical are feeling after that back end of the hard point. Be interesting to see if they come out just as hot in this control. Just a quick note for all the viewers at home, the team names are the wrong way around after a last minute team switch. So Cynical will be in white and KPMS will be in green for this map.
Yeah, we've they seem to change the teams when we're not looking, and then when we come in we realise that the teams are the wrong way around. I wish they'd just give us a bit of time so we could switch that around, but nonetheless, we just have to say Hudsey and Co and Kaiser and Co. That's the easiest way. But it's looking a good start here from Kerbo and Co. They've got them pushed quite far back. No one's got any ticks on the point yet, and Kaiser's bloody hell. That was a big climb into that water. Just let yourself know and let the guys know, hey guys, I'm here. And it's 2 good kills from Monska there, and he's KPM are getting progress at B. It's interesting to see how this last 20 seconds is going to go because they need a cap.
Absolutely, and a big 1v1 won by Stushy on this side. Unable to get the second as Raz does manage to get onto this point. You can see all of the green team starting to rotate over to him other than number 7. That B point looking to be captured very shortly. Hudsey pushing through.
Yeah, Hudsey's in a great position here. Kerb, I don't see why they're capping B just one person on his own. I mean, they are going to get that cap, but you just jump on that so you get more time. They've lost about 30 seconds there. And Hudsey just... Okay, Stussy just running into a wall. I think there's a good chance that he's probably lagged out.
I think it's the whole team.
You think the whole team's lagged out?
I think the whole green team's lagged out, yeah.
Oh my days. Well, we did see that one coming. Hopefully they're going to end that. That is 1-0 to them, regardless of Kerbo and Co. That is 1-0 to them. But hopefully they're going to end it at the end of this round, get these guys back in, hopefully with any luck. And we will start that up again with Kerbo and Co. being 1-0 up. But this gives us a good opportunity to sort the team names out.
Absolutely. We'll be back with you in just a moment once we've got everyone back in. See you soon, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sorry about that slight delay there. We had struggles getting people in to the game, but we have sorted out the team side. So KPMS is on the right side and Cynical is also on the right side. Going into this, Cynical are 1-0 up. Just so we know in advance, they are 1-0 up on this map going into the second round. So Cynical only need 2 rounds to win here. And let's see how they get on with that. Some sloppy shots from Hudsy there, very unfortunate. KPMS have got control of A early here and looking to try and get some time on this A point. And what do you think coming into this, Max?
Yeah, really interesting to see what KPMS can do after that unfortunate first round. Monster off to a great start, picks up 3 in mid, does finally go down to the last man. Well, that all-important first tick has already come in on this A site. Yeah,
it's a good start from them. And they're also, Sasuke's also at this B site here, just ticking away nicely on it. Not getting too greedy or anything, just picking away at this B side. It is a great play. Kaiser also gets a huge kill, which I think was on money. Stutsy does get another kill as well, and this is a great position for KPMS to make this one apiece here. This is really interesting. Cynical, I've got to take this side back and quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a commanding start to this round, even on that unfavoured offense side. Eventually, a great break coming in from Cynical. Hudsy picking up 3 and Ras with another. Sees that cross and should call that out to his friend. Kerbo here down on this bottom side. Won't be able to get that kill though, as a nice entry for Stutsy. Stutsy. We're not having a name meltdown this week. We're not doing it.
I think it makes it more enjoyable that you can't say things. I think it makes people happier to watch this stream. I won't lie. So I'm hoping further on in this tournament there is another one that you can't pronounce. I know it sounds like I'm being an idiot, but I like it. So
at least we've not had the return of Honker this week.
Yeah, there's no Honker. Honker's not playing this week. But going into this, I've got the B ticked off and done with. Hudsy's in a great position here on this rock head. It's a dirty header. I don't know why people don't use that more. It's a great play from Hudsy. He's trying to defend A there. I have just had a message of someone on Discord, so I can't see what's going on that score. That right hand side, thank you very much. It's a great position here. The kill 0, Kerbal 3 and 7. Having a bit of a slow one from the last game that he had, but the rest of them pretty much even or slightly negative. And you know, the A tick is going along here, and they need some big kills, and I don't think they're going to get it. I think they've all but over. KPMS does make that 1 apiece. What do you think of that one, mate?
Yeah, really good round there out of KPMS. Not let that disconnect get to him. Come out firing, managing to take that offense and even it up 1-1. Really good play from them.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a great reply from KPMS. You know, they weren't playing for a good 5 minutes, maybe even 10. So you think maybe shots would get slightly sloppier, a bit cold. But great reply from both teams there, and I think they've just had a bit more of a warm-up on that one. 1 apiece coming into this. Interesting third round of this control.
Yeah, going to jump on board with Kaiser here and see how he does off the start of this round.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he does. He's getting into this point pretty quickly. I thought I'd let you have a bit more of your kebab, mate, and carry on talking for a minute. Yeah, it's a great start here from Kaiser to get that kill. He does get traded out pretty quickly there.
I'd love to have a bit more of my takeaway, but for some reason, these big old hands have just thrown mid-ring all over the place. We're just doing a little bit of Mrs. Doubtfire and having a bit of a clean-up.
So as we can see, Menzi is coming on a flank here. He does get taken out. That's a great kill from Monsker to get that. And we have got Kaiser trying to pick up this kill. He's got a bit sloppy shots. He does pick up at least 1. Kerbal does get that trade. Sasuke's now in the hill, trying to contest this as best as he can. He's got a kill on his hands. He's just decided to ring around the rose. He's contesting this very, very well, waiting for his team to catch up. He's just shot everything but the player, and he does get traded out very, very quickly there. Monster with another good trade. And they are taking away this A cap here. And now I can't see what's going on. Thank you. So Kerbo is watching the basketball here. He has been stunned. He's just holding his sight here, watching the money window. He has got Kaiser and one other player just to the right of this wall here. Kerbo should be able to pick this up quite easily. He does. Sasuke knows exactly where this player is, and he's now going to be slightly afraid to push. They have pushed at the same time, and that is a great coordinated push from the KPMS lads. But they've got another 3 here at A, and they should be able to get this uncontested. And that is going to give them 2 minutes to push B. 13 respawns for Cynical, 13 respawns for KPMS. This is an interesting situation. Only one tick needed on B, and exactly the same respawns available. I'm really interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, really interesting to see the offensive teams looking to be doing a lot better on this map. Not something that you normally see on controllers. Stushy just absolutely puts Hoodsy in the bin there. Lots of missed shots. Can't be losing those gunfights, unfortunately.
That's a great kill from Kerbal. That's a really clutch kill coming in there. Kaiser's in a really good position. If he plays patient enough, he's going to get at least one, maybe even two. He does get the first. He's not going to try and get aggressive, which I think is a good call. But he has nearly been killed, so he has played his life. It's a good call from him again. But at this point, there's 3 players at Cynical, and they know they've got to play for this guy at mid-stairs. And this is what's holding up from pushing, but yeah, he does get shot in the back. It's a great play. And that's 2 down, and that makes it that 3. They killed Menzi, and they're right back into it, who is actually in money, so they don't even have to worry about him for a second. Hudzy can now push a flank if he is quick enough. He decided to play slow. He has stunned him. He's just going to... Oh, he's a great drop shot from Sasuk. Menzi does get that kill there as well. It's a great hold from KPMS, but Cynical have got 5 more respawns available, and they are in the point. They just need one good push, and this is all but over for KPMS.
Yeah, really good hold coming out of the guys at KPMS there, able to push Cynical all the way back, and those close basketball spawns coming in there. Cynical with those 2 extra respawns could prove to be that differentiating factor here as we come towards the end of this second round.
Yeah, I like the fact that they're playing slightly slower KPMS, knowing that they haven't got the respawns available, and they have picked up 3, and this is a huge clutch from KPMS. Holding back there, he's leaving Monkster on his own with Hudson in a 2v3 situation, and he does get taken out, so it's all up to Hudson. He's in a difficult spot. KPMS does clean up them rounds. Well played from them guys.
Yeah, great for them to hold steady at the end there. Looked as if Cynical were going to win that offensive round and take it to that 2-1. What a great play from the boys at KPMS.
Yeah, great plays from them. KPMS 2-1 up now. They need 1 more, and they win this second map, and they do win the series 2-0. So it's interesting. What would you think coming into this? What Cynical are going to do? Are they going to play slow? Do you think they're going to play really aggressive and try and get in their spawn and finish it up quickly to make it 2 apiece? What would your call be if you were on Cynical right now?
Yeah, the guys at Cynical have all been playing quite aggressive throughout this series so far. Looking for them to continue that. Looking for them really to start stepping up. Kerbo really having just that little bit of a slower game than what we saw last series. Could be one of those defining factors at the moment. The guys on KPMS, they're so even in that slaying at the moment, really doing it as a team.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Beg your pardon, I had to cough there. I do think Kerbal, though, I think he knows he's having a bit of a slower game. So as you could see in that last round, he played top mansion a lot, played quite slow and, you know, quite reserve, knowing that maybe his shot isn't as good as what it was in that first map. And I quite like that, to be able to still be, you know, relevant to the team, but then not throwing his life away. I think it's a really good call from Kerbal. I know he is 10 kills, 16 deaths, but it's just a good heads-up play for him, knowing that he's not as confident, not as playing as well as before, but still being relevant to his team and still picking up them kills there when he's needed. I think it's a good call from Kerbal, really. Yeah,
I couldn't agree with you any more. Really being aware of how he's playing and how he can benefit the team. I love this play out of Hudzy, though. Really has taken his time and worked his way around the back. Can he catch the second player? No, he can't. As he gets shut down by Menzi there. Great kill from him to clean up the back for his team.
Yeah, good play from Hudzy there. If he had got that kill on that guy trying to hunt him down, that could have been a very different game going into that. But, you know, 19 seconds remaining. They need a capture. They need something. And they are capturing B here on the side of KPMS. And they just need to get a few more. That's a huge 2-piece from Sasuk. Is he going to make it 3? He doesn't. Kerbal just take him out. It's a big kill from him. And at this point, Kerbal just needs to play his life. He's checking that guy. He just gets shot in the back from Kaiser. That's a great flank. And B should be theirs for the taking. Raz is behind KPMS, I believe. I think he's going to get a massive flank here. I don't know if he can get the kills in time. He's decided not to jump out. I think there's a very clever play. He's going to get the call out that Kaiser's pushing. Hudzy gets that kill. Sasuk and Stusty are both there waiting for Hudzy to make a push. I think Hudzy needs to just play his life there. They're either going to push or they're not. And it's a good call for Hudson to back up there. It's a very, very good call. Stutzy is at kitchen. He's in a difficult position here. Still kept his life. He's been an absolute thorn in the side of KPMS. And he finally goes down. But that's a good play. He's wasted a good 20 seconds there just staying alive. That's a good play from Cynical Esports. But now this is the time where they need to get the kills and stop them getting the capture on A.
Yeah, great play out of Monster there. Just trying to slow the other team down. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
On stream,
Oh,
Kaiser.
oh,
on
oh,
stream.
Oh, I'm going to have a sip of my beer for that.
Oh, Rascal
Cheers to
must have put his older brother on to play there for that assassination.
It had to be said. Someone had to say it. I said it last week, so I can't get blamed. Hashtag blame original.
Cynical now in a really good position to hold KPMS off this point and take this to a 2-2.
Yeah, I think they're in a great position. Rascal's brother, should I say, was in a huge position there. And they do get another 2 kills, and that's a fantastic. They're not even playing KPMS. They know this is over, and it is a 2-2 situation. That is a great, great play from Cynical Esports. A fantastic reply to them. 2 apiece. Last round, all to play for. What do you think?
Yeah, really going to come down to the wire. Both teams really, really evenly matched. Started to see some more even slaying out of Cynical there, and we all just saw the difference that those extra couple of kills can make, and they managed to close out that defensive round there.
Yeah, I think it's a really, really good play from Cynical. I'm interested to see where they're going to go. I'm glad you put the radar up. I'm interested to see who's got the attacking side here. It looks like Cynical have got the attacking side.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see which one they're going to go to first. They've gone 3 for B, and there's one kitchen and one at B for KPMS. This could be huge for Cynical, but they do get first blood. KPMS. That's not a good sign. Cynical needs to get these kills quickly because they're going to rotate very, very quickly over to this B site, and that's a huge kill from Menzi. And Raz he's got a lot of work on his hands. He does get the first one. He does get in the spot. I like this. Make them come to you. He has jumped out and maybe to try and spawn kill and put a bit of pressure on a Hudzy with a huge kill to help Raz go out there. And this is a great position. I think he might get shot in the back there. He has got away with it somehow. Rasko's in a really good position here. I think he could probably have captured more of B. Well, he's decided to kind of try and play for the kills, and he does get taken out from Stutzy. That's unlucky from Rasko. I think he checked so much at the back there. There was probably a time, whether he probably should have gone back to that B point and captured more of it, because he could have had 2. Well, they could definitely have had 1 tick on B, maybe even 2. But now they've decided they're going to play for A. They've got at least 2 here. Rasko's now on his own. He's in a 1v2 situation. He does get the first. His teammate should hopefully help him to get the second. And he does as well. Rasko gets the second, but Kaiser is behind him. He does get 1. Kaiser does get 2. And can Rasko pick up this kill? What?
Love that.
Did he just get shot through the... I have no idea what just happened there, but the Cynical have got 3 at B, and they should be able to capture that quite easily. This is an interesting last round from both these teams, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, great play from Kaiser there again, all the way around the back of all 4 players, able to pick up a very interesting 3-piece, but doing some great work for his team there. Cynical really looking to just stack this B side and get that extra minute on the clock. There you go. Now 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, for sure. I think they've captured B now. They've got 8 respawns remaining. KPMS have got 13. I think at this point, do you play the objective or do you play kills? Kerbo's decided I'm playing kills. You just get 1 and then just get traded out, but Monsters could get 2 huge kills here. You just get caught with his pants down. Menza with a great reaction kill there in kitchen. And now 6 respawns remaining. They're going to get collapsed on A, and they've got a lot of work to do, and they do get taken out. I think this might be KPMS's map here.
Yeah, great work from KPMS there, pushing as a team, able to pick up those kills trades and do a really good job.
Oh, it's not over yet. But it's just a very, very difficult situation for Cynical to actually get this win because the respawns are so against them. The only way they can really do this is if they get the objective quick. Rasko on a huge flank there. So KPMS have got 2 down. They need to get on the objective. I don't know why Rasko is... There we go. He's now decided to get on it. If he gets this kill, well, he does as well. That's a huge kill. And he does get traded out by Kaiser. Someone needs to trade Kaiser out very quickly, but Hudzy is now on his own in a 1v77 situation. And he does lose that gunfight, and KPMS do win that series 2-0. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, really good series there. Really unlucky for the guys. on the green team, doing some really good work and just unable to get those key kills and close out the rounds.
Yeah, did you notice that Kaiser just shot him through that bottom raid there at the end of that third kill?
I'll be honest, I was not looking.
That was a very strange kill, but nonetheless a great play from Kaiser. I just don't know how he got that third kill on Razko. But with that being said, great series from them. We are going to try and get into our next match. It's going to be the quarterfinals coming up next, which will be, if I believe correctly, it's KPMS. We're sticking up with KPMS, and they are playing Unity A. So we will be back in just a few minutes' time with that game. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The first quarter-finals of the evening. KPMS, who've just won the last series 2-0 against Unity A. Just to mention as well, in the chat, in the stream, it has been voted that they think that the Unity A team will lose this series. What do you think about that one, Max?
Yeah, very, very interesting prediction coming out of the chat. Not sure if there's potentially some friendly bias going on there. Obviously, these Unity A boys, really, really good players, and especially after that first series of them we got to cast, showed how good they are.
Yeah, for sure. I think KPMS are the hotter team coming into this, just coming off that series play, and I don't know what the lads at Unity have been doing in terms of to keep themselves warm. But it's a best of 5 now coming into the quarterfinals. It's now a best of 5 series, so plenty of time to get back into this for the lads. But it's just a case of, as you can see in this first hill, it's 42-0. But as you know, like KPMS have just come off straight from a series straight into another one. So, you know, they're going to be slightly colder, Unity, but, you know, like we said, a long way to go for this.
Definitely could become a factor. Obviously, coming into the game, warm is such a benefit. Unity A here looking to get their first points on the board, locking down this P2 hill. Currently 20 points down after a really good first hill from KPMS.
Yeah, definitely. I think Unity holding this well is a beautiful 2-piece from Josie there. And he's just holding this hill. He's just kind of shouldering this you know, this column. Just kind of waiting for people to push, and Menzi with a great kill there. And then Stutty with another kill there. They've got to trade efficiently. Shadow with a huge 2-piece there for his team. That's a fantastic play out of him to get this scrap time. At this point, he knows exactly where the spawn is. Great spawn knowledge coming in from Unity. And Shadow should get at least one of these kills. And he does, unfortunately, get taken out. But that doesn't really matter because, you know, it's a 4-point game.
Yeah,
so
big spawn out there from Shadow, though, all the way on the other side of the map. Big kills required out of his team if they're looking to hold this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Unity have got a really good setup here. They kind of, Joe and Ben keep looking the same way there. They should probably try to, you know, watch a separate way each. But Ben Wilson there should be able to pick up that kill. He does. That's a 3 down for Unity. That's a great play now. They should be able to get quite a bit of control on this hill. Joe now is pushing out to try and get a bit of control. He's not getting too far out. He's taking his time. And interesting play. Josie does get taken down there. But with 22 seconds remaining, Unity can just rotate this. They've got the time they needed.
Yeah, really looking for Joe to back up here. Got a big one-on-one against Kaiser here. Unable to get that kill. Huge kill from Kaiser there at the back. Able to start working these spawns now. Will have Adapt Shadow pushing down towards his right-hand side. Get some nice shots in, but unable to pick up that kill. He's going to need the help of his team in the back now. Knows that there's at least 3 back there, as all 4 Unity members now hitting out towards this back.
Yeah, I think this is a great play from Unity here to push out a lane together, play the spawns first, and then worry about the hill after. But unfortunately, it doesn't go their way, and Unity do get 3 down there, and 3 of them do die. So at this point, I'm interested to see how they're going to play this. Are they going to try and play the front? Kaiser's putting a lot of pressure on Cheek, does take him out there. And this is looking at, you know, a very interesting game. Both teams being very flamboyant and playing this, you know, very, very well at this point.
Absolutely that, Tom. Really good work out of Unity to finally break that. But that initial hold really starting to stack them points up for the guys over at KPMS. Getting around 40 points on this hill. Definitely one of those money hills on this map.
Do you know the thing is as well, it is a money hill. And KPMS were down, but in terms of, if you look at the score, it's even. And after that hill from KPMS, you'd expect KPMS to be up by quite a bit more. Unity must, I don't know, maybe I was just looking at the scores wrong, and KPMS were down by quite a bit, I'm not too sure, but, you know, it's quite an even game going into this. And like we said, KPMS have come in hot from the last series winning, so it's going to be an interesting second rotation of hills, as Unity now will start to warm up slightly more as the series does go on.
Yeah, absolutely. That Unity managing to get a really, really good start, and that hill has really saved KPMS and brought them back in to this game, keeping it nice and close and not letting it get too far away from themselves.
Yeah, as you can see, a bit of a struggle from Cheek at the minute. 7 and 13. I'm sure he'll pick it up in the second rotation of hard points as he does warm up. And that is a huge kill from Cheek. I don't know how on earth he's got away with that. But he's just holding this now, expecting someone to push. He does sloppy shots from Cheek there, not liking. But like we said, Unity have had quite a while to play a game, I think, because they're so far ahead in the bracket of winning. But like we said, a long way to go. It's a very close game. Ben Wilson, great play. He's a massive two-piece from Shadow there. And they should get some great control coming into this. And Shadow should be able to pick up this kill. He does. And that's a great kill for him. Shadow leading the way. 19 and 10 here. And they have got two down. Joe CE with a two-piece. Ben Wilson helping out his teammate. And they're now starting to heat up beautifully here and pick up these kills. Joe CE looks like he's on fire right now. And he is getting more and more confident, as you can tell, because he is challenging a lot of people.
Yeah, great play out of Unity on this P1. Getting it absolutely shut down. Back-to-back 4 downs for the guys on KPMS. Just unable to get any control or presence out towards this point. Finally, some kills go the way of KPMS, and they're able to break in, but almost instantly contested by Ben. And they will get that kill. Shadow currently on a 5 streak will go down. Bit of caster curse kicking in there. But a great hold from them. Nearly a full 60 uncontested there on what should be one of the scrappy hills on this map.
I was just going to say, as you said that, normally P1 could be quite scrappy because you can kind of delay time running around the ring and things like that. But Unity just had such a good setup there to just stop them from getting anywhere near that hill. And they have got the spawns for next as well. And they have got the cuts. And that's 2 down for KPMS again here. And this could be another, at least 30 or 40 points for these lads, unless KPMS get in.
Yeah, it's just great play coming out of Unity in the minute.
Joe CE!
Going to challenge for the 4th, will eventually go down, but Cheek there to pick up his trade. Also getting out, love this play out of Cheek. Can he get away from number 4 here? Number 4 Kaiser chasing.
Oh my god.
We'll get spun on and put in the absolute blender there. Great play out of Cheek. Love this, trying to get out nice and early for this new hill.
I mean, Cheek with such a flamboyant spin on there to get that kill onto Kaiser, and just being the root man there, seeing the time on the map and just saying, look guys, we've got so much time from P1 and P2. I can afford to rotate and lose the gunfight because we've got so much time on our hands. And he goes his way, and that's a beautiful rotation. And now they've got full control of this hill, and it's looking like KPMS are going to get absolutely nowhere near them.
Yeah, it's a great start from Uni.
Oof.
Their hold's just proving to be the difference maker at the minute. Once they get those points locked down, just able to get multiple waves of kills and really starting to extend that time.
Oof. It's a great kill from Menza. That's a huge kill. Stutzy holding this. 3 down from the from Unity Red, and KPMS here holding while Stutzy gets a big kill on Ben Wilson to get the rest of that time. It's a good hold from them. They needed that for confidence. Obviously, to win the map, you need to get 250 or the highest point after the time runs out. But in terms of just confidence for the team and getting that the 2 times a bit closer together, that was a big kill from him and Garage.
Absolutely. Big rotation required here, though, as they're going to push in. Adapt gets the first. Pre-firing for the second. We'll get pushed from the other side. And a good initial entry, but Cheek there to pick up the trade. And Unity are able to get that first bit of time on P4.
We show a bit of love to Adapt Shadow. He's 25 and 16. Absolutely been just at a clinical game. He's just holding the back here, hoping he gets some more people, because he has had a fantastic game. The other lad started off a bit slow, and this lad, okay, he's just absolutely giving 1 punch to the chin. A beautiful kill on Menzi there, and he's just showing that second rotation of hills from Unity. Absolutely clinical from them guys. They take map 1, 250 to 162. And what a comeback from Unity, because it looked like it was going to be a close game on that first rotation of hills, but what a turnaround into the second rotation of hills. What a map 1.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. Unity doing a really good job once he got set up, just locking everything down. Like you said, Adapt Shadow having an absolutely amazing game there, going massively positive. Nothing flamboyant, just running that really nice, solid AR role and doing all the hard work for his team.
Yeah, absolutely incredible from them guys. A little bit unlucky from KPMS because they started off really hot. I don't know if just a couple of gunfights didn't go their way and they just kind of lost the momentum. I don't know what happened, but it's going to be an interesting series. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break and we'll be back for map 2. They might have just decided to keep the host. I think they're just deciding what they're doing. Well, we'll go to a quick commercial break anyway, so we'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes' time. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Map 2 of the first quarterfinals here between Unity and KPMS. What do you think going into this one, Max? Miami Search and Destroy, what are you thinking?
Yeah, it should be a really interesting game. Seen the several members of this Unity team play Miami Search and Destroy on the other weekend. Especially Joe and Adapt play really, really tight together. And just as I say that, you can see them both playing together up in this top purple room. Play really well together and really tight. Always there to get each other's trades, and has led to some really good success for them previously on this map.
Yeah, for sure. I think that top purple is a really important position in terms of the B bomb site on this map. But Manza, if you can switch to Manza real quick, he's actually on a flank. I'm unsure if anyone's picked up on him or not. We're just interested to see if anyone calls him out or if he's just going to play his life. And Josie does get first pick, and then Sasu does get the trade, and then Shadow does trade him out. So that dynamic duo in top purple has done them a big, big favour. But Menzi is in a really, really good position here. If Shadow, I don't know if he's noticed him yet. I don't know if Menzi's called him out, but it is a 1v2 situation for Shadow. It's not impossible for him, but that first kill is absolutely crucial on that first player. And he does get taken down there by Kaiser, who was actually on the water side there by the wall. An interesting position, and it's got him that win round. So well played from KPMS there on that first round.
Yeah, really good play out of them. Just a clinical round there, been nice and dynamic and adapting to what was happening in front of them there. Able to pick up those crucial kills despite that dynamic duo trading in top purple and come out with that first round win. A little bit of confidence going into round 2.
Yeah, 100%. I'm interested to see what the guys at KPMS are going to do on this defense here. If they're going to play it similar to how Unity did, or if they're going to do something very, very different. I'll see where they're going to go on the attack. The bomb seems to be in the hotel type area. They've got 2 over at A, so it looks like it might be a bit of an A push. Yeah, it looks like an A push, and they've got 1 person in spawn waiting for the flank. But it's an interesting start. I think they've not seen anything at B. I think maybe someone from Unity should probably be rotating over at this point, but they haven't as of yet. Ben Wilson has got a call out for his team. He's going to back up to keep his life. But the players should now start to rotate, and they've all turned around at the B side. They are all coming, and that's a huge kill from Ben Wilson to get that first kill. If he dies now, oh my god, what a 2-piece from Ben Wilson! Just to hold that, just stop KPMS in its tracks, and this should be a Unity defense if it all goes their way.
Yeah, great play from Ben there. Able to dip and dodge and dive and get out of there and save his life. And then not only that, pick up that incredible 2-piece there to lock down the A site. KPMS now just stuck in the middle of nowhere now. Getting towards that 15 seconds left on the clock. Got Cheeks out up here. Likely going to get at least 1, if not both here, as they push through. And a clinical round from Unity A there. 2 for Ben and 2 for Cheek.
Yeah, great 2 pieces from Cheek and Ben. Fantastic patience there out of Cheek, but what a 2-piece from Ben. You think that he's 1 shot up top, that guy gets on the stairs, he takes his head off, and then just an absolutely beautiful challenge from Ben Wilson there. And there's a beautiful kill onto Kaiser on that beach, just to stop him in the tracks at A. If Ben gets killed there, it's a 3v3 situation, and A is completely open, so it's a huge, huge kill from Ben Wilson. Well played from Unity there to get that defense to make it 1 apiece.
Absolutely, let's hop back on with Ben. Got to be confident after that second kill there. See what he's up to in this attacking round for Unity.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're going to do on this attacking round. Unity, they're going to play B, going to stick to the guns of Shadow and Joe, going straight back up there. The dynamic duo again playing that top purple. I do think if he doesn't go their way on this attacking round, they should probably try an A push on the next one if it doesn't go their way on B. But Joel's looking like he's going to get that first kill, but Menza decides he's not going to push through there. And that's a very wise choice from Menza. Joe he was about to pick him up. I don't know if Joel's seen him or not there. I don't think he has, because he's now backed off. It's an interesting why he decided not to push there. It's a huge first pick from Shadow here. It's a 4v3 situation for Unity, and looks like Joey's about to kill him. He does get that kill, but Cheat does get killed by Stutzy. So it's a 3v2 situation in favour for Unity. Take that back. It's a 2v2 situation, all to play for. And I'm interested to see what the lads of Unity are going to do here. They decide to play mid. I quite like this play. But someone is sniffing it out, and Joe's in a difficult position here. He's either going to play the kill or back off. He should get that kill. Oh, he's some sloppy shots. Not like Joe CE, what we've seen on these streams and these tournaments. And it's still a 2v2 situation. Really, it should be a 2v1, but it's all to play for here. Ben's being very, very aggressive. And Joe needs help from Joe. He's decided to get straight on bomb. he's a good player there. Josie with an AR, which you don't see very often, I must admit. But now they have got this bomb down. It's a 2v2 situation. Oh! So Shoot just take out Ben Wilson. So now a 2v1 situation for Josie. And Ben's got Joe's got to think on his feet here. What do you think?
Yeah, already on that bomb as well. I love this play from Sazu, just jumping straight on. Got that assistance from Stushi over the top, and KPMS win that third round. Really good play from them.
Yeah, I think really unlucky there because Josie gets that kill. Sloppy shots for him. Just can't finish off that kill mid. If he gets that kill, it's a 2v1 situation. It's pretty much game over for KPMS on that round. But he doesn't finish off that kill. And there's another time where Josie had the AR and should have killed somebody else. So there's 2 kills there that have not gone their way just by just not hitting their shots a little bit. So they'll be a little bit disappointed in themselves in that one. But nonetheless, a long way to go yet. But a great round for KPMS just to stay alive and play the time. Great play from them, lads.
Yeah, really nice play. Just able to, like you say, play the lives, make the most of that 2-1 advantage after those shots were missed by Joe. Just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, but KPMS just able to clutch that up towards the end.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 situation here. Josie does get first blood, and then Dark Shadow has been taken out. Josie in a bit of a difficult spot here, but somehow has kept his life for a minute. He is one shot. He's got to be very, very careful. He should be able to pick up that kill. He does pick up that kill. It's a great kill from Joe. And just keep his life as well. Gets back in that corner, stays alive. He's got that trophy there. He has got his teammates with him. He does know where Kaiser is. He's just trying to play a bit of bait. That was an interesting... it looked like that nade had gone through the wall there. It was very, very weird. Kaiser just playing a bit... Oh, that's a huge kill from Joe. And then Ben Wilson does take out the other one. That's a good defense from Unity there to make it 2 apiece.
Absolutely, really, really solid defense, Joe. Doing some really good work, pushed up into this understairs position. Obviously now that garage so difficult to push through without any smokes available to either team, making it really difficult to get any kind of purchase unless you can get those initial entry kills.
Yeah, I think as well, if you look at the attacking rounds from both teams, they're playing it very, very similar when they push that B site of getting into that top purple with 2 players and playing that, you know, that bait and switch system kind of really, really well. And it looks like Josie and Dark Shadow are going to do exactly the same thing here. But someone's got aggressive from KPMS, and that's an easy kill from Josie either. And that's a 4v3. And it's a bit of a waste from Kaiser there, making his team in a 4v3 situation. But it's not over yet. You know, KPMS get a kill there, make it 3 apiece, and it's all to play for. Joe does get tagged up there a little bit, but does keep his life. His Shadow is now crawling, just trying to get a bit of a better position. And it's an interesting to see if we can get B bomb down here.
Yeah, I really like that play from Kaiser, but you've got to take somebody with you. You see it time and time again with Joe and Adapt running that over every single week. They will always double push both ways on attack and defense into that purple, so you at least get those trades. Can't be going on your own in those situations.
Yeah, it's a great kill there from Ben Wilson as well to make that a 4v2 situation. Sorry, Josie's doing exactly what he did beforehand, but this time I think he's going to get a lot away with it a lot more. But he just get picked up by Stutzy there. It's a good knowledge from Stutzy to know what's going on there. He's now decided to go mid, and Shadow I think he's expecting. And what a timing on that! He does get shot in the back as he turns away. The timing on that is absolutely unbelievable. But they have got B bomb down, and Stutzy is in a 1v2 situation, so he's got a lot of work on his hands.
Would love to see him just jump on the bomb there and YOLO it. Looking to search out for cheek here towards this docks point on that heady. And
that's a great kill from
unfortunately
Cheek.
cannot close out that kill, and Unity A take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, great play for them. I mean, normally when I'm in a situation like that, when there's only, you know, there's one of them and 2 of you or 3 of you, I normally say to at least 2 of them, you know, get together, you know, play your trades, stick together. But in that one, them being far apart, I think has actually done them probably more good. One person got their eye on the bomb all the time, then one guy just playing his life and just waiting for some kind of information. It's good play from Unity, and unlucky from KPMS. I think if he gets that kill onto Cheek on that head, it could have been an interesting last 20 seconds going into that.
Absolutely, yeah. Going into this defensive round for Unity, going to hop on board with Ben Wilson. Always playing out towards this left-hand A bomb site. Going to spot absolutely nothing there. How quickly will he twig on? The push is coming from the Tiki side. And what a fantastic Kobe there from Kaiser. Able to take him off that middle courtyard and give them free entry into us as bomb, as we see bomb going down now for KPMS. Oh, jump on it.
Oh, he decided to. Oh my god, this is incredible. Oh my god, Cheek. This is so. Oh, and he does get seen. That's so unlucky. I mean, that's great play from KPMS there to check that bomb. Is exactly what you need to be doing. That's a great play from them. Cheek was about halfway through. It started to get slightly scary, but a great play from KPMS, and Joe is now in a 1v4 situation. It's not looking the best for him. They're just going to mess around with him because they know. There you go. They do finish him off. KPMS with a great attacking round there to make it 3 apiece.
Yeah, I love that play from Cheek, to be fair, to try and hop on the bomb there. Completely unspotted as he got in. Luckily for KPMS, they do sniff it out and get him just before he's able to defuse.
Yeah, fantastic play. Unlucky from Cheat there. He got about halfway through and then someone checked the bomb. I'm interested to see if he'd have got there a bit earlier, would he have got away with it? But unlucky from Cheat, but a great play from KPMS to keep an eye on that bomb so we don't get any ninjas. But I'm interested to say, I was going to say, stay on board with Sasooks. He's 7-4 right now, playing well for his team, highest kills on his team. And he's also he's on a 2 streak and he's got an objective either side, 1 plant and 1 defuse. So I'm interested to see how he's going to do it. He's decided to just turn around, and very drastic change there, but nonetheless, an interesting spot there to look up top. He knows at least one person is there to give out the information to his team.
Yeah, that dynamic duo up there again, Joe and Adapt, just being annoying. You know they're going to be there, but so difficult to kill. Nice kill towards the middle there from Menza, as Cheek is looking to sniff him out, with Joe and Adapt still playing up towards purple. Interesting to see Unity bringing out this A strat again. Cheek on bomb, leaving him to go almost completely on his own.
Oof. And he's just been found out by Cheek. I think if Cheek goes on the other side of that bomb, he doesn't get seen and gets that bomb plant down. But Shadow is now with Joe in a 2v3 situation. Joe is absolutely pushing through B. Joe could actually get a huge flank here. I think he's going to get shot in the back. No, Joe has turned around. It's interesting play here. He's going to get seen. He has heard him, I think, with the slide. And he does choke that kill. It's really, really good play from KPMS there to get the rotation. But also remember that they can still get flanked. And great round from KPMS there.
Yeah, great awareness in back-to-back rounds there from Stushi, able to pick up the ninja last round and that plant that time and put Unity in a really sticky situation.
Yeah, I think this is a huge defense from Unity. I'm interested to see if Joe and Shadow are going to try and maybe get into top purple and get really aggressive and maybe camp a corner maybe and just get. Looks like they are rushing to that top purple point. I'm unsure if they're going to stay on the stairs or if they're going to push straight in. Joe's decided to go there and Shadow is just staying on this usual setup from the lads. But it's a 3 push. They're doing exactly the same as what Unity did last round. As you can see, the bomb is going towards A, and they've got 3 at B. This is a really interesting. Joe does get first blood. He does get traded out by Menzi. It's a 3v3 situation. I'm interested to see that bomb plant is decided to push through.
Yeah, now starting to go.
Now he's starting to plant on bomb number 4, which is Cheek. We can go on with Cheek. Let's see if see what he does as soon as that bomb does go down. Cheek has now seen that the bomb has gone down, so I'm interested to see what he's going to do here. He's in a bit of a sticky situation. He has jumped up. I wonder if he's going to jump straight on bomb now. He's decided to play
down. Bomb hasn't gone down. Kaiser has decided to run away with the bomb, looking to loop back round.
Oh, sheesh. I didn't notice that. Good call. But Kaiser has now been killed, which might just end up shooting them straight in the foot. Because there's only with 25 seconds left. They haven't got bomb down. The bomb is in absolutely no man's land. Cheek and Sasuke in a 1v1 situation. Sasuke with the upper hand with being 10-4. Cheek 4-4. He's got to get this bomb and he's got to get it down quickly. I'm unsure if he's actually got time.
Only 5 seconds to plant. If he goes straight away, he might just about make it, but he's looking for that kill. Does just about get it. I think 5.1. Very, very, very close. Yeah, is able to get it and get away. Cheek will now be in pursuit. Doesn't see him get away from bomb. Very, very key for KPMS there with that upper hand. Unspotted and bomb down.
Yeah, I think for me with Cheek, they've already known that he jumped on bomb for a ninja. I think he should probably sit on the bomb and maybe wait for him to check and just trust his gun skill at this point. Because he can't even see the bomb there, so he is nade checking it. He has just seen Cheek and run off that. I think that's a great call from Sasuke not to kill him, just to play his life. But if Cheek does get on bomb now, he's decided to. Oh no, he's decided to pre-aim. Oh, and he's just looked away. He's now jumped straight back on bomb. This is interesting. Sasuke's now he's lying down.
Oh.
Oh, and KPMS just get it just in the nick of time. Very, very clever play from Sasuke there, not to shoot when needed and just waiting and playing out the times. Very, very good play from Sasuke. And unlucky for Cheek as well.
Yeah, really nice movement from Cheek there, busting some shapes on the bomb and nearly avoiding all the bullets of Sasuke there and winning his team the round.
Yeah, Cheek was doing a bit of a Saturday Night Fever there, I think, on that bomb, just dodging and weaving as best as he could while he's putting that code in. Very, very unlucky from Cheek, but a great play from Sasuke just to not shoot and, you know, the trigger. I can't think of the word. I've literally, I've just had a brain fart. Yeah, a great round from KPMS.
And on that note, we're on board with Sasuke, currently on a 6th streak, 11-4, working absolute wonders for his team at the minute as units start to stack over towards that B site.
Yeah, I think the only thing that the difference is you know, they've done a lot of like the same strats Unity with this S&D, but I think the ones that they've tried being different with, they've just kind of slightly been caught out with, in terms of, you know, when Cheek deciding to go to the other bomb site and send the other 3 to 1, it just didn't end up going in their favour, and so I think, you know, they're going to try and go back to the basics here and just get a win under them if they can, and then just kind of go on to the next part of the map. This is a great play from Joe if he gets this kill. This is great absolute aggression from Joe CE. That's a great kill if you can get it, but Sasuke does pick him up there. So it's now a 1v2 situation for Ben Wilson versus Sasuke and Stusty. Ben's in a decent spot. He's got in the back there. He must have seen one player there. He does pick that up. It's a huge kill. The other guy's on B-bomb. He has seen it, and that's unfortunate for Ben Wilson there. And KPMS do take that map 6-3 to make it 1-1 map count.
Yeah, really good game of Search and Destroy. Some really good variation round to round from both teams, looking to mix it up and confuse the other team. KPMS just having that additional clutch factor, picking up those really important kills like the 1 versus 1s and those ninja bomb checks. Really proving to be the difference maker.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's great play from KPMS to make it one apiece in the series, just to get the momentum back in their favour a little bit coming into this control map. But like we said, it's a long way to go, one apiece. Fantastic gameplay from both sides, but KPMS showing that they're just, you know, they had the upper hand on that map. With that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with map 3 control in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. And oh, okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first quarterfinals of the Unity Team Tournament. We were just about to start map 3, but obviously either something has gone wrong or someone has lagged out there. I'm not too sure what's just happened. So they've had just a restart there. What do you think coming into this control game? What do you think is the how would you be looking at this coming in? Yeah, definitely. I think this all comes down to just map positioning and then just getting them kills when they occur for both teams. I think whoever does that the best will win this game. I don't think it's going to come down to massive plays. Obviously, there's going to be a time where someone gets a 2-piece or a 3-piece or something during the game, but I think it's going to come down to positioning and just getting them important kills. I think for this map, for me to see who's going to actually come out on top. Yeah, I think it's a good start here. Shadow and Ben with them ARs just holding them lanes really, really well and just picking up them kills when needed. Shadow in a really, really good spot here to get at least 1 or 2 kills. And I'm interested to see he's just playing this really slowly, and I like this play. Just really, 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 really good patience out of him. He's decided now to just jump onto the contest and check that corner. It's a great play. We just get traded out, and then Joe does push with him, and that's a absolutely fantastic push from Joe CE and Shadow. But they do end up getting traded out, and that's unlucky from Ben just getting stunned there. And this is really good. A good start from KPMS. They could probably get A quite quick and leave themselves with plenty of time to go and get B. But that's a huge 2-piece from Shadow to just hold on and not let them get A. I'm interested to see if somebody's going to go over to B here. And Ben is on that top on that top plane, waiting for him to jump onto B. And Joe's in a really, really good position. Someone's just messaged me saying they can't hear you in stream, mate.
That is because I'm muted. That's exactly why they can't hear me. My bad, guys. Was just about to say some great work out of the dynamic duo there. Adapt and Joe baiting and switching back-to-back sets of kills to be able to pull KPMS off the point. Really, really good work from Unity off the break here.
Yeah, it's a really good start. They just held this down and not let him get A, but Kaiser is in it now. He does get killed, and then Unity somehow have managed to get back in. It's an interesting here because Stutzy is now on the other control point, and they need to react to this, or they are going to end up getting B just from under their noses. So I'm interested to see how they're going to react to this, and hopefully we can get it, which they have decided to take it. So at this point, with 12 seconds remaining, they haven't got any points. This is a really, really good play. Kaiser's now had to jump in A quickly. He has picked up Shadow there as he's rotated, very random rotation. But they're hopefully going to get that tick on A. Kaiser is on his own. He's got 2 other players with him now. They're going to jump on that really quick, and they have got that. And that's unlucky from Ben Wilson. Kaiser does end up trading them out. And with 8 respawns running for Unity, 7 for KPMS, it's interesting to see how they are going to go down to these last few seconds, well, the last minute, should we say, of this hill, to see how they're going to play this and break it.
Yeah, also something to mention that I haven't seen today. A lot more people begin to run fast mags on that M4 over the extended magazine. Almost all the players that I've seen with it on today having that smaller fast mag on.
Yeah, I mean, when I obviously, I do play some 8s sometimes. I've not been playing as much, and because I've not been playing as much, I've been getting shit on a lot more. So, but I said to the lads at Unity, I said, you might not want to try it. I said, but instead of having a 40-round mag, put on the fast mags. The only thing is, it's only 1 pro on it. There's no cons whatsoever, and it's literally your reload quickness goes up by 20%. And with the 40-round mag, it takes you longer to reload, and there's something else on it. I think I'm not 100%, but the thing is, I just found the reload on it was just really quite quick, and I found it more helpful than having 40 bullets. And some people are now starting to pick it up on the XM4, like you've just mentioned.
Yeah, just trying to see that change come over. Be interesting to see if it does make much of a difference. Obviously, very, very minute change in the grand scheme of things. That meta still staying pretty similar ever since that XM4 buff and the obviously the AK getting GA'd across the board.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's a great clutch there from Unity. KPMS got that A tick and got A, and they got that final minute, but Unity just holding the map control and just taking the time with things. I think Cheeks just chucked that nade through that window and out of the map, and he just nearly got kissed off one of his players there as well. Very strange start to this round. But regardlessly, anyway, it's a good start from Unity here. They've got control, and Cheeks now on the B point. It's unlucky trying to jump up on there, does get taken out anyway. And plenty of respawns for both teams here. I'm interested to see how they're going to play this. Joe's now behind one of them going up on top lane. They're doing ring around the rosy. He does end up picking up the kill eventually. And that's 2 down for KPMS coming into this. And now, Unity, they are starting to push up and put a lot of pressure on these guys. We're going to have to start looking at, capturing one of the points. They were both on A and B right now. Joe is in a really nice position here to get some kills. Should be able to pick up Stutzy there, which he does. Is a lovely pre-aim from them. A's now on its 2nd tick, and he does get taken out. I think A should get tick over unless he gets killed. Cheek's in a really good position here. I think KPMS have given up on A by the looks of things. Yeah, they have. So Unity now have 1 minute 45 to get 2 ticks on B. Unity are looking in a great position.
Yeah, really gets great start for Unity this round. All their players picking up crucial kills. Like I said before, just managing to assert so much map pressure onto KPMS here. Just managing to push up that map after kills so fast. Like we saw from Joe there, pushing up and getting that couple of kills at the back plane just slows KPMS down so much off spawn and making a real difference here. As Unity are up by 4 lives, Cheat looking to add to that, does get another one from behind. And the trade's there from all of his teammates.
Yeah, it's a great play from them. They are now on B. They need 2 ticks. There's 2 of them on it right now. They've got a trophy there just blocking them from getting naded or stunned. There is someone on from KPMS at top lane. He's going to get taken out by Cheat. Great kill from Ben Wilson as well. And Josie is lying down waiting for that. He's just going to stay alive here. It's a great play from Joe. I thought he was going to challenge there when he didn't need to. It's a great pick up there from his teammate, and they should get that. That's a beautiful play from Unity A there to make it 2-0 on this 3rd map. What did you think of that from Unity?
Just really clinical from Unity, like I said, just managing to assert themselves further up the map than KPMS are and picking up them important kills. Great trades coming out of the boys and a deserved round win there.
Yeah, I think Unity, I thought when Joe was in top lane, as they were capturing A, I thought Joe would have got more aggressive and tried to get more further up, but he decided to stay back a little bit and just kind of pick them off, and I think it was a good decision from them. They didn't get ahead of themselves.
Yeah.
Sorry, I coughed there really randomly, my bad.
Absolutely, that KPMS here just struggling to keep up with that slaying power that Unity have at the minute. As you see on the Unity side, every single player positive and just showing no sign of slowing down whatsoever.
Yeah, Josie here in top lane. He's going to looking to get this kill there. He does get a beautiful timing. Cheat does end up punching the other guy. Nice flamboyant push there from Cheat and Joe there in the top lane. Kaiser and Stutzy have moved up onto A there. Kaiser has got the entry kill. They having to back off slightly here, Unity, when they were going to try and get in the spawn. But if one of them plays this right, they're going to be able to get behind them. Josie with a great kill, and so with the same with Cheeks. And now full control of A, and they should be able to get that tick off. Joe now trying to push up to get the pressure on. He's got that and took the tick off A. Beautiful defense from Unity there to keep A and not let any of them get the ticks on that. Beautiful play from them.
Yeah, really great play from Unity across the board. And been impressed over and over again by the 2 submachine guns though. Joe and Cheek working so well together, just picking up everything together, executing them pinches with, and just looking absolutely seamless while doing it. The boys going there at 34 and 20.
Great maths, because I would not have worked that out. It took me 10 minutes and 2 calculators to do that, so that's maths there from original.
as they look to close out this third round. Break will eventually come in from Kaiser and Suzuki, but as it has been the entire control game, the trade's there, the trades are good, and Unity look to close this out 3-0 on the control.
Yes, beautiful play from Unity there. Just that holding that clutch is. I saw that Cheek and Joe had pushed up to try and get in their spawn to spawn kill, but they realised they had 2 players on A, and there was only one of the Unity players to defend A. One of them decided to drop off back to A there and get the kills and helped his teammate, and it really did solidify just holding them off and not letting them out of their spawn, and just a beautiful clinical control play from Unity A to make the map series 2-1 going into the hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. And on that note, we're going to hop over to a quick intermission now as we swap over the host, and we're back with you for Game 4 very, very shortly.
See you in a minute, guys. Oh, it's happened again. That's twice it's happened to us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 4 of the quarterfinals. We are on the Moscow hard point. What do you think going into this one, Max?
Again, looking for that respawn dominance that Unity have been showing, both the hardpoint and control, just putting on clinical performances, locking stuff down so well, and just putting so much pressure on the other teams that they're unable to get anywhere on the map.
Yeah, for sure. I think coming into this, obviously Shadow having a very, very good raid hardpoint map 1. And I think Shadow's been playing very well the whole series, been very clutch, been in the right positions in the right places at the right times and getting clutch kills. I think this is a huge map for Shadow and Ben Wilson. The same for the ARs on KPMS. It's a very AR heavy map this. So I'm interested to see how these guys are gonna go, how the other players are gonna go off.
You know what I've just noticed, Thomas?
Yep, teams have changed. I
I've
know they
just-
were switching in the thing before.
Fuming. They've just swapped in between the draw, so they're the wrong way around after I've just switched them over. How typical.
Yeah, tell me about it. So, just for you guys that you don't know, Sasuke, Kaiser, Menzi, and Stutzi, none of them are on Unity. They are KPMS. Josie, Ben Wilson, Adapt Shadow, and Cheek are the Unity team. So, just for you guys, if you're just newly tuning in, or if you're not too sure, from the Discord, what's going on, who's teaming with who's with what. Team in white actually are the Unity team, but I think most people who will be watching this will have grasped it anyway. But going into this, Ben Wilson in a really good position, a good power position for P2. He's got a couple of kills that he needs to get, and he's just been taken out by Stutzi. So it's interesting players. Shadow's got some huge plays, and so is Cheek, and it's interesting to see. Cheek does take out Kaiser, Stutzi does take Cheek out, and so Shadow is at the back PD here. He's got a lot of work on his hands if he is going to get these kills.
Yeah, nice roots from Joe and Adapt there. Adapt finally going down, and so will Adapt, but managing to make it all the way to the back, opening that front up, and Cheek able to take advantage of that, push through and get 2 kills. In the right position, gets the stick with that first nade as well, looks away at exactly the wrong point. And Menzi and Strutzi able to push down. Love this rotation out of Kaiser though, already getting all the way into the back for New. Obviously P3, one of them huge money hills on this map. Only number 8 Cheek now in a position to try and challenge this at the back.
Yeah, it's normally you'd see probably more of a position where an AR would be at the back first there, but obviously the first person to rotate, you can't just be telling somebody else to move further. So I'm interested to see how this is going to be played. Kaiser is now seeing Cheek. I don't know if Cheek has seen Kaiser yet. You would definitely have seen him by now, unless he's sat in a corner. I'm not too sure what's going on here. Cheek is sat in this corner. I think he's waiting for Kaiser to show his hand. Cheek should be able to get that kill. Kaiser does end up picking it up. It's a beautiful kill from him. And that is 3 down for the Unity lads. And Ben Wilson with a massive 2-piece. He does get taken out by Menzi, and Sasuke does take out Shadow. So it's interesting to see how the lads of Josie and Co are going to end up playing this. How are they going to break it? Are they going to go through mid? Are they going to push through Eskies? Are they actually going to go, do you know what, guys? Let's just play new and let's just get a full 60 on next. I'm really interested to see how they're going to play this.
Yeah, still looking to hit up through middle passage here towards the back. Will eventually go down, and you'd expect that rotation to come in now. Just 10 seconds remaining on that old hill.
Yeah, it's a good rotation from Shadow here. Shadow having a bit of a slow start, 2 and 7. I'm sure he'll end up picking up the rest of the guys. 2 and 8, 7, 8, 7, and then 1 with 5, 8. Shadow with a great kill there, and he's just watching Doggy here and keeping this hill for the lads, and just holding it and watching that window. He has got a player coming towards him. Obviously, he doesn't know that, but Ben's going to be in the way of him. He does get taken out by Stutzi there, so Ben Wilson has been taken out, but Cheek and Josie picking up the kills around while Shadow is just chilling in the hill, just not really doing very much, just getting them points for his team. Cheek with a great flank. He does get taken out by Josie, sorry. And that's a good kill from Kaiser, another good kill from Stutzi, another good kill from Menzi, so that's a 4 down for the lads of Unity, and playing this very well, Kaiser and Co.
Yeah, great start from them. Up on that scoreboard by a little bit. Obviously, a lot of contested hills coming out on this first rotation.
My God.
Lovely break from Unity there. Able to get on to that last 20 or so seconds. A lot of pressure about to collapse onto Cheek here. Number 4 there, Stussy. Keep an eye on him. Hitting out towards the back. Big 1v1 gonna come in. Number 6 there, Ben Wilson, able to win that gunfight. Huge kill for Unity on rotation. And
Oh, that's a
Cheek
huge
able
kill
to
from
pick up
Cheek.
the last 4
Cheat
down.
getting that kill there takes the pressure off Ben Wilson, who's at top police department, who can now kind of relax and take his time. And there's a good chance he's going to know where they're spawning. The spawn knowledge of this team is very, very good, so they're going to know where he is. And Ben's going to be able to just sit up and wait for these guys to push. It's a beautiful kill from Cheat there, just to take that pressure off his main AR, just to give him that little bit of breathing space. Because they've got 2 kills, Stutzy and Cole, but they're all going to spawn back police because Ben's there. So it's beautiful plays coming in from the Unity lads, but now got to stop these guys from pushing to break P2, and they're doing a good start to break P2 here.
Yeah, just Ben left in the back here, all on his own, looking to push out the back and just play his life as long as he can. Suzuki just about able to get that kill. Did look a bit sketchy for a moment, but that should be the back. There you go. As you see, Joe and Ben spawn all the way in Narnia. And as I say that, Stushy and Menzi spawning even further out. Very, very random spawns there when they had full control of the hill.
The only thing I can think of is because they pushed through straight, it spawned them out, even though they've got somebody at the back. That's the only thing I can think of. That's a huge kill from Shadow. I don't know how he's got away with that, but a huge kill nonetheless. And it must be because they were pushing through street, it spawned them straight out as soon as they've got them kills. It's a great play for them. Shadow nearly with an absolutely disgusting 2-piece, with a great kill in lobby. 3 down there for the KPM5 lads. KPMS, should I say, sorry. And Josie just taking this time in here, just trying to get some time for his team. It's a great first kill there. Stutzy just get that trade. Menzies just get a kill on Shadow, and it's Ben Wilson and Cheat to try and clean up these last 2 or 3 players. Interesting, Cheat does get taken down, so Ben Wilson's got a lot of work on his hands. Just get the first, somehow gets the second. I have no idea how he's got that, and does get the scrap time for his team. Great play from them lads there.
Yeah, absolutely. No right picking up those 2 kills there. Ben pulling out of the bag for his team yet again and been extremely clutch when it is needed. Good start here for KPMS though. Can they sniff out Shadow at the back here? They can.
Ooh,
huge
well played by
two-piece. Huge 2-piece from Menzi there. Looking to play the back again here as Cheek will challenge. Nade will come in and get that tag. Is his teammate able to push through and get that kill? No. Kaiser coming up the back, picks up that kill. And KPMS now in a really, really good position to start to put some pressure on here as we see Ben just sneak onto that hill and start to pick up that initial time.
Yeah, it's a great kill from Sasuke there at the elbow place there, just to get Ben Wilson off the hill, and they're in great positions here. They're looking slightly flustered, the KPMS guys. They're getting the kills needed, but they'll call something out. It's like they're all looking that way, and then they're all looking back the other way, looking slightly flustered. I think it's just getting a little bit, they're all in the moment. They want to win. They want to take it to a map 5, and they're playing very, very well. KPMS team, but still a long way to go. There's only 30 something points, 28 points, something like that. A very close game. But this is a big hill from the Unity lads coming up next. Ben and Cole need to get a lot of time off this hill. And I have no idea how Ben Wilson has just got that kill. You can carry on from me because I'm having another beer.
Yeah, Ben has just put him in the absolute blender there. Couple of kills going his way that he just has absolutely no right getting. Unity boys now able to get on to this time. Big 1v1 comes up here. Joe able to win it, and that second kill there.
That's beautiful kills.
And 4 down as Cheat pushes out through up to Globe. Just putting that pressure on towards mid-map, stopping KPMS being able to push out. Gets
that's a lovely kill from
lovely
Cheat.
shots. Takes the bean of Menzi off there.
At the bean.
And Unity have evened it back up.
Yeah, I think for me, if I was Unity, I'd be taking all the time off this next. P1's normally quite contested anyway, so I'd be taking out the I've jumped off 2 seconds early, but they're ahead anyway. But the lads of KPMS they're going to get this time. But it's contested right now. Cheek on a bit of a tear at the minute. He just get that kill. It's a huge kill. There is a guy above him. I don't know if he's heard him or not. He should be able to pick up that kill. He just pick up that kill with the help of Josie now. And this is great. So they're going to push straight for spawns. Cheeky's they have got spawns. They have spawned out, so they're going to know where the team are spawning, give or take. Shadow is here just waiting for these guys to push up, and this is a great position for the Unity lads to really get ahead coming into the P2 and give themselves a bit of a gap and a bit of a lead. Just a second difference there from seeing Shadow, and Ben Wilson does get taken out, so Shadow now has the information that he is there. That's a great kill from Shadow there, so they should be able to keep the spawns and police coming into this. And Cheek is now just pre-aiming, and that's a beautiful kill from Cheek there. And we're looking like coming into this, Cheek has left them 10 seconds. I'm unsure if I like this decision, but he just decided to help his team to get the spawns for next. He just reloaded at a really bad time there, but he's managed to get some help from his team. Does manage to stay alive. He does get taken out. It's really unfortunate. Josie picking up one. Does get taken out by Kaiser, and they do start to spawn out Unity. So that's a great break from the KPM 5 lads.
Yeah, some great work coming out from both of the subs on the Unity side at the minute, putting in that real dirty work. Same as last map, putting in some work and pulling out some really good numbers.
Yeah, Cheek in a really difficult spot. I think he's going to die. He just has hit that nade. Somehow stayed alive. I have no idea how Cheek stayed alive there. But they have got that 30 seconds. I'm interested to see if they're going to rotate early here. Ben has pushed up, so it looks like he's going to try and play the kills in that lobby. He has got the first. Joe has got the second. This is a beautiful position for the lads. Joe does trade that out. And they are in a really dominant position now. So the lads at KPMS have decided to rotate there. The red team are at the back, as you can see on the radar. You have got number 5 and number 7 rotating. Number 5 is going to know he's there, and he should be able to pick up that kill, and he does. So he's now coming into a 2v2 situation as them lads push the back. Joe, I think he's going to end up getting traded out. And Shadow does get one of them, and then Shadow does get the second. So that's a beautiful rotation there from the Unity boys to get the back. And this is, as we say, this is the money hill. They've got the spawns, and this is looking pretty scary for the KPMS lads, unless they get on this hill very quickly. And that's a beautiful kill from Stutzy there.
Yeah, Unity able to win that initial rotation. Suzuki pushing on to that P2 to try and get that kill. Does go down and causes him to spawn all the way in the back behind P2. Such a long way to get around. Luckily for his team, able to win them kills and get back in, but nearly putting them in a really bad position with Unity only needing 15 seconds.
Yeah, I love this from Joe. He's just staying there. He's contesting. He's not pushing anything. I like this, and he's got someone at elbow just covering him as well, so the only way he can get killed is by the front. I'm liking this play. And Kaiser has managed to get round there, but they have contested that way enough to stop them from winning on that hard point with 5 seconds remaining. Kaiser is going for that doggy position. He's decided to go back through the mid window. Ben Wilson might get shot in the back here. He has been shot in the back, but he has been traded out. Kaiser's the last one there at the hill. Shadow is not able to trade that out, but somebody does. The trophy of Ben Wilson does come in. Shadow does get a kill, and with 10 seconds remaining, the lads of the red team of KPMS have got to get in here quick to contest this, and it's looking more and more unlikely they're going to get in with 2 seconds remaining. And it is a 4 down, and that is a win for the Unity lads of Joe CE, Adapt Shadow, Ben Wilson, and Cheek. What do you think of that one?
Yeah, another really great respawn out of the boys from Unity. Just been extremely clinical, to be honest. Playing exactly how this map should be played, picking up those rotations, getting those important kills, and just too many 4 downs across the respawns for KPMS.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that was a beautiful play. Slightly unlucky from the KPMS lads there. I think with a couple more kills going their way, a couple more situational plays going their way, that could have been a really close map 4, but Unity do end up closing out the series 3-1 as they go into the semi-finals.
Absolutely, and on that note, we're going to hit over to another quick intermission as we get you into the next game.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Semi-finals of the Unity Team Tournaments coming in. We have got last minute Den, Kamza, Wardus and Aimless versus Lukian, Lewis, Sabar and Pezza for Horny but Formy. Let us know in the chat below who do you think is going to win the series. Let us know what team, what score it's going to be. Let us know. And what do you think coming into this, Max?
Yeah, really interested to cast this game. Not really seen too much of any of the 8 players that we've got in here. Obviously, Den and Aimless been a pair together for a long time throughout the switcheroo tournaments, but I don't believe we've ever actually casted them before.
Casted as in me and you?
Yeah.
No, I think I have. I'm not 100%. I think I might have casted them at some point during one of the Unity switcheroos. But in terms of these games, I'm interested to see how this goes. I know Sabar from 8s never kind of switches off. He's always sweating, even if it's 4 AM. Den and Aimless, just an absolute fantastic duo together. And this last minute team have, started off really well. 30 points up against Sabar and Co with the Horny for Formy. But like we say, as we always say when we're streaming, a long way to go. So I'm interested to see how this goes, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice play, as you say, from last minute. Good time off first hill and what looks like a really good setup here onto P2. No break so far for the side of Horny for Formy.
Yeah, I think last minute are holding this really, really well. They've got the spawns. They're not really letting them get through. Hornet Formy are getting, Formy, the team are they're getting the kills here and there. But overall, last minute are getting the clutch kills that matter to get the points on the hill. And Formy now are gonna have to start looking at things. And go, look, let's just back up here a little bit. Let's just get, try and get a lot of time off this. 40 seconds. 50 seconds, whatever you can, just get back in this slow down, because this is a big difference in score right now. And the lads of Formy just need to kind of, Lukian was really late seeing Den there. These guys just need to start, being a little bit more composed and just start getting the just start getting the hill and start getting the kills around it, and they should be just, they should just do just fine.
Yeah, absolutely that, Tom. Just a bit of a slow start coming out of the boys on Horny for Formy now. Lukian with a nice entry 2-piece there. Lewis with 1 and another nice trade coming from Pezza. Will be the first 4 down for last minute in this hard point. 50 points up and already starting to hit out that rotation is Aimless.
Yeah, it's a nice rotation there from Aimless coming in, just sitting at that P4, the last 10 seconds remaining of this hill. So just kind of holding that side. Warders peeking there to get a little bit of information, so they know where Sabar is now. They've got Den, Kamza on the other side. They're just kind of pinching the play, and I'm unsure if it's going to work out. They have to get the kills for this to work. Sabar's trying to get Warders. There's a big kill from Warders and a big kill from Den, so they are going to spawn out at P2. The lads of Horny for Formy. But Warders putting on a lot of pressure in. Pezza needs to get this kill. He has been naded. And it should be an easy kill for Warders. And he does pick that up with a bit of help from his teammate. This is a really nice rotation and nice play from last minute. These guys with Horny for Formy are going to have to try. Oh, they have spawned out there, so they have pushed up too far. I'm surprised they've let that happen, especially Den. Solid AR, knows the spawns well. I'm surprised they've let that happen there. But they seem to be getting the kills and the trades quite well there. But at the minute, Formy do get the hill for the time being.
Yeah, really nice play for them to break that. But you do start to feel like it is a little bit too late. No rotation coming in really for that new hard point. Literally reliant on those gifted spawns for any kind of rotation. 2 men going down as well. Leaving just Lewis and Sabar on this new hill. I believe both the SMGs here.
Yeah, a bit of a difficult situation here coming in, but Sabada's taking in this time at the minute. It's kind of taking his time. The lads of last minute spawning out there, so they're going to have to try and break this. It looks like they're just trying to break through the front here. They've got 3 at playing, which is probably the preferred way to break this hill. Kamza does get a lovely 2-piece, does get traded out by Pezza. So now a 2v2 situation coming into this. Pezza with a huge 2-piece. Den does trade that out. Lukian does get taken out by Den with the 2-piece of his own from Den. So 3-piece from Den there's a beautiful kill. Sabada's end up trading him out. Sabada needs to try and get some time for his team. He's going around the long route here. He needs to just get in here and get this kill and just get this time for on the hill. That's a lovely kill from Sabada to get that time. Just get rid of that trophy and you should get those last 15 seconds But he does get naded out. That's a beautiful nade from Wardus there. Hamza doing a bit of a pre-fire there, not really getting anything. And it's interesting this going into this because they have the Horny for Farming lads have kind of caught up a little bit. If they get this hill and P2, they'll be right back in this. It all depends if they can take out last minute. So I'm interested to see how they're going to play this next to how points.
Yeah, big rotation required really from Horny for Formy here to carry on that comeback. Currently still sitting at about 70 points behind at the moment, but definitely showing a little bit of light towards those last two hills in rotation. Lukin sliding in there, able to get the first, won't be able to get Cam's as he slides on. Contested time by Lewis and his teammate Sabar coming to help him there. The slide out from Wardus, able to get one, traded out by the nade. Second player pushes in. And really, really good trades from Horny for Formy there. All three players trading efficiently there and able to contest that time throughout.
Yeah, beautiful trades there, but as you can see, they only got the last 15 seconds, and 10 seconds of it have been contested. They're going to get the last 5 seconds there, but it's not really a massive deal. Pezzo is going to take all that time to help them, but they have to hold this on. That's a huge kill from Den to get that first entry for the break.
And a lovely angle there as well, killing the man all the way across on hill there, and taking Horny for Formy out of that hill. Aimless now looking to push in, able to get in, but will get pinched from that split spawn. A lot of pressure coming onto Pezza in the back here. On tail, does hear the man shoot underneath. Chooses to shoot, will give himself away. Free kill for Den as he turns and looks to pepper them up off spawn as well. Great pinch potential coming out of last minute here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from Den there, shooting them guys off spawn, just kind of making them uneasy. Doesn't get any kills, it just makes them slightly nervous. It's a huge kill from Lewis. Kamsa does end up team killing on Aimless there, but Kamsa's got the hill right now. With 15 seconds, they should... So, Horny for Formy got that last 15 seconds, but now they just need to get a rotation. They need to rotate quickly. But it's interesting this because Horny for Formy are starting to warm up and starting to heat up a little bit, and things are starting to go their way. This could be an interesting second half of these rotations. If all Lucinian does has killed himself, that'll be a 5-second penalty for him, which I don't actually agree with. If you kill yourself, that you get a 5-second penalty on your spawn. I actually don't agree with that. But as you can see on the scoreboard as well, Pezza is 10 and 20, now 11 and 20 because he got that kill. They're having a really, really slow start from this from him. But I'm guessing he's looking to pick it up in the second half for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, Horny for Formy really starting to show a little bit of potential. Only 60-70 points in it still. Just ticking over more than anything for last minute. Definitely not storming out towards a lead yet. That two-piece from Den, though, will start to push that lead out. As you can see, those spawns on Woodside coming a long way out. Will be double child now. Able to get tags onto both. Picks up the first and stays alive. Great play from Den. Yeah, again.
Oh, it's a beautiful play from Den. Aimless and Den, the dynamic duo there, picking up them 3 kills there, and then Kamsa picking up that 4th. And now they've got a great lead coming into this P4. And, you know, Horny for Formy have got a lot of work on their hands to get this the way that they want it.
Yeah, just getting out rotated here. Horny for Formy last minute. Absolutely on point at the moment. Locking down that scrap time and getting rotation on that occasion. Questionable nade from Aimless will not help him take out the players pushing him. Wardus, luckily, with a slightly better aim nade, does manage to take out one. And the other 3 will be cleaned up. And another nice break from last minute.
Yeah, it's a lovely break from last minute, but the Horny for Formy have still got the spawns here with 15 seconds remaining. For me, if you're Horny for Formy, you want to try to get them off that time, stop the bleeding, and get to next. As you can see now, the lads of last minute have got the spawns for next of P5, and Aimless in a really good position here. Hopefully they can get a main AR at this point. It doesn't really matter because he's taking the kills anyway. He's now one shot. He's got to play his life here. He keeps challenging. I don't know what he's doing. He's just got to stay alive there. Pulls that trophy down. Sabari is playing for the spawns at the back here. The thing is, I love this play from Sabar. They haven't got time. They've just got to get in this hill. They win in 10 seconds. Like, Sabari's got to make a play right now. He has made a play. He just gets traded straight away from Den. Kamsa gets a kill. Lucanian gets a kill. Wardus, and then get traded by Pezza. Pezza gets taken out by Den. And that's full trades from all 8 players. And they have spawned behind them. This is an I mean, that might just be a lifeline for the guys of Horny for Farming. But Kanzer has made that kill. Lewis has got a huge kill on his hands. Pezza does trade that out. Kanzer has got the kill. Pezza with a huge 2-piece there to keep the time, and he just get killed from a drill hit.
Oh no, it's all going tits up. Trophy system kills all over the place tonight. Just shows that somebody needs to make sure that they're killing them. Really, really nice play from Pezza there. Obviously, as we've mentioned, struggling a little bit in the kills department, but really putting in some nice kills together there to keep his team in the game, and you never know what might happen now.
I mean, Horny for Farming have had a bit of a lifeline. They're going, guys, we can take full advantage of this. And they are playing so well right now. Lewis has been taken out. He's going to be a huge kill from Sabar. He does get that kill. Aimless does trade that out, and then Aimless does get a second. But Lukinian does end up trading that out, and Lukian needs a second kill. He hasn't got it. Someone needs to contest that right now, and they do not get it in time. Last minute, do take that first map 250 to 165, and I think well deserved and well played from last minute. They deserve to make that 1-0 for sure.
Yeah, just great play out of last minute there. Rotations on point, managing to win a lot of those critical kills for scrap time as well. Just really nice play from them all round.
Yeah, beautiful play. I think Horny for Farming come out maybe slightly slow, maybe a bit cold compared to the lads of last minute. I'm not too sure, but a lovely first map, well played from last minute. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break while we load up for the search and destroy. We shall be back in just a couple of minutes' time. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 2 semi-finals, Search and Destroy, Moscow. What do you think going into this one, Max?
Yeah, same as this last game. Really interested to see how both of these teams play. Quite aggressive there from the side of last minute, looking to get pushed up. Den only able to get one, leaving Aimless all on his lonesome. Getting double push now by Lukian and Pezza, and a nice first round there from Horny for Farming. Both teams playing extremely aggressively in that first round.
Yeah, it was a beautiful, beautiful aggressive play from both teams there, and it just kind of ended up being the better sided play from Horny for Farming. Leaving Aimless, in a 1v2 situation. I think Aimless, as these two players pushed there, he was in a bit of a hard spot to get that 2-piece. Was, he's going to have to do some pretty amazing things to get that 2-piece there. But a lovely, lovely first entry round for Horny for Farming. I think it'll be good for their kind of confidence coming into this. Getting that first round off the bat and go, look, they're playing aggressive. We've matched them and beat them. So I think it'll be good for them coming into this in terms of, it's a bit of a slower gameplay. They'll be feeling confident after that, for sure.
Yeah, look at this aggressive push coming in here as well. Last minute, running towards A and then all flooding through mid. Only number one here, Pezza, left on this side of the map. What a great route that is from last minute to get all the way through to that B bomb site.
Yeah, interesting play. I mean, if somebody, I'm surprised in the sense of, they pushed it inside to Eskies and then went down the escalators, into mid-map. I'm just interested, if someone on the other team would have had, the fast foregrip that makes you sprint faster with the 7.4U. If someone would have had one of them sprinting to Eskies, I'm interested to see if they would have been able to catch one of them off guard. But that is a beautiful retake from Harley for Farmy there to take that bomb site back, and that is 2-0 to Harmy to Farmy. I tell you what, they are impressing me with these S&D plays.
Yeah, Pezza potentially just an S&D player, currently on 4-0. Absolutely running these first 2 rounds with his team. Doing absolutely fantastic. Yeah, really nice route from last minute though there. Honey for Formy pushing 2 into mid, and then last minute just able to walk straight through. Unsure what happened, missed that initial gunfight, but I think just sheer numbers, all 4 people into mid, 4-on-2, and just took the trades.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play. I'm interested to see if these guys are going to just start slowing down, stop being so aggressive, because last minute have lost 2 rounds in a row away from being aggressive. I'm interested to see if they're going to start being just a little bit more patient, a bit more passive, and see if they can, get a round under their belt, and then start looking to maybe go towards other strategies and other ways to kind of push things out to to try and get to win the map essentially. But I think they've definitely slowed down now. Only for Farmy have beat them 2 rounds and then being aggressive. They've gone, guys, this clearly isn't working. Let's change this strategy up a little bit. And it's a 4v4 situation. Pezza is getting this bomb down. I'm interested to see that they've managed to get that far up without dying or getting a kill. So I'm interested to see how this is going to go for these guys.
Yeah, last minute just playing really, really passive there, almost playing scared. Saw those players out towards mid, and
wow.
The whole team just turning around and heading over to that B bomb site, leaving A completely open for Horny for Formy to push onto.
Beautiful kill from Den. That's a beautiful kill from Den, and he just gets traded out. Horny for Formy, absolutely clinical search and destroy plays. Last minute decided they're going to be aggressive the first 2 rounds. Horny for Formy have got it covered. Last minute decided to play passive on the defense. Horny for Formy have got it covered. These guys are playing clinical S&D, and just playing complete and utter instinct of what the other team are doing, and it's coming out for them absolutely fantastic. And what an S&D from these guys at the minute.
Yeah, absolutely clinical performance out of Horny for Formy here. Not showing any nerves after that first game. Just loving watching them at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's another aggressive push coming here, and Horny for Formy have kind of matched it in the sense of, do you know what, you want to push, then we'll get you. And last minute again, 2 guys have gone down. Now they've evened it up, so it's now a 2v2 situation. It's up to the dynamic duo of Den and Aimless. Aimless has gone down. Den is in a 1v2 situation. He does here for the first one. Horny for Formy does clean him up, so that's 4-0. Horny for Formy. I'm going to be honest with you, Max. I did not expect this.
No, me neither. And especially now onto the best of 5. These search and destroys so critical. Can't just rely on winning those 2 respawns to go through anymore.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know what last minute are doing. I don't know if they're saying, yeah, just hit this, hit that, hit this, hit that. But you need to be, if you want to play aggressive, or it's not working. It's clearly that it's not working. So change your tactics. But don't be so passive that you're just giving away a bomb site. At least have one person, checking it every 30 seconds or something. But they're just, last minute, they're just getting aggressive again here. They've just been taken out. It's been 2-pieced by Lucian. I just don't get what they're doing. Sabar's going to trade that out. It's a 3v. It's now a 1v1 situation. It's a great plays from last minute here to get them trades efficiently. But, Den at this point, instead of playing aggressive, Sabar's attacking. Let him plant the bomb. Let him show his hand. And then you can now then start to make a decision. Den's now in P2 position. He's now seen the bomb being planted, so he's now pre-aiming. It looks like they're going to meet each other. Sabar in a great position, and what a beautiful kill from Sabar. That slide cancel. And just the ego challenge it, just the confidence of being 4-0 up. Kills Den and makes it 5-0, and this is absolutely beautiful S&D plays from Horny to Formy, and what a lovely two-piece from Lukey in there.
Absolutely, just beautiful to watch at this point. What are you supposed to do? Lewis going into that round on a 5 kill streak, Sabar going into that round on a 5 kill streak, ends up on 7, and Pezza starting off those first 2 rounds on a 4 streak. What
I think we should play on with Sabari.
Definitely. What are you supposed to do on the side of last minute here? You're just getting completely outslayed. Last minute, just getting taken off the map, choosing to 4-stack over towards this A site. Be interesting to see what they can do. Sabar finally going to go down, getting hit in the back. Finally.
An aggressive push now working for last minute.
Yeah, finally a nice push out of last minute. Not all pushing the same thing at the same time. Managing to pick up those trades. Pez are able to get in and get 1. After those first 2 rounds, I wouldn't put it past him clutching up this 1v4 here.
Oh, it's now 1v2. The hard work has been done. He's just now got to find the other 2 players. Half the hard work is done. He has been taken out. It's a beautiful play there from Kamza just to stay alive and wait for him to push up. I mean, literally, last minute, I've decided they're going to stick to the guns and play aggressive, but for me, I would not be, if I was on this team, I would not be agreeing with these calls of like, guys, we've played aggressive. Out of 6 rounds that we've played so far, we've lost 5 of them out of the 6. And the aggressive attack has worked once. Can we please try something else? So I think this is a very risky, and I'm interested to see what last minute are going to do here off the break.
Yeah, me too. Going to hop on the minimap here and just see what they're looking to play like. He's looking possibly a little bit more passive for a second, but already 3 people pushed up and 2 past A. Just, if anything, more passive from the side of Horny for Formy here. Sabar not getting baited in there as well. Nice play from him not to just fly out as the trade was already in place there for last minute. Nice play from Sabar and nice mindfulness.
Yeah, I feel like last minute are kind of... That's a great kill there from Lukin to trade that out to make it a 3 versus 3 situation. I think last minute they're kind of playing in this, in a way of, oh, we don't want to play S&D, so let's just hit shit and just be really aggressive. When S&D is a beautiful time, in a series to slow things down and outthink your opponent instead of outslaying them. I don't see why they were having to play so aggressive on every round. It doesn't really make any sense to me. And that's a beautiful kill from Pezza. Absolutely fantastic work. It's now a 1v2 situation, and Lewis should be able to clean that up. And that is Hornet for Formy, taking map 2, search and destroy 6-1. I did not expect that whatsoever.
No, just beautiful play from Horny for Formy there. Every single round looking very, very commanding.
Yeah, I just think, like I said to you, like last minute, it's constantly hit this, hit that, let's be aggressive, let's be aggressive. I don't know if they were just trying to rush the map, get it out of the way. I mean, someone's got to be in them comms there going, guys, this just isn't working. If these guys take a hard point of control, they're going to have to go to a game 5 to win this series. So if they're playing S&D like that, I'd be putting so much pressure on my teams. Like, we either have to clutch up an S&D and play it properly, or clutch up even more and make sure we win these 2 respawn game modes. And that is not something, the kind of pressure that you want to be putting on your own team. So this is very interesting coming into this for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. Couldn't agree any more with you there. Going to hop over to a quick intermission as it does look like we are switching hosts. We'll be back with you in just a moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map 3, the swing map, control on raid. Horny for farming and last minute, 1 apiece map count. What do you think coming into this, Max? How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, really impressed with Horny for Forming off that last map. S&D should be coming into this with a lot of confidence now. Really looking for them to use that and really show us what they've got in respawn as well. But as I say that, a great 4 down off the start for last minute there.
Yeah, I think it's a great start for last minute. I just think that Pezzo got in such a good position in that top red window, and Aimless managed to ping him off that heady. I thought Pezzo was going to do a lot of damage in that heady. Didn't manage to do much, but Sabah is behind him right now. They've already captured A. You have 2 minute 10 to get B. This is a lot of time on their hands for last minute, and they're playing very, very aggressively. I'm interested to see how Horny for Farming are going to deal with this.
Yeah, absolutely. Just flying at them last minute at the moment. Not taking any prisoners. That respawn count already 5 in their favour with A already captured. What a start from last minute here. Showing that S&D hasn't phased them at all.
Yeah, I feel like Search and Destroy maybe isn't their game mode, and they've just decided to say, do you know what? We're confident on our respawns. If we can take an S&D, great. But the respawns are where we're gonna, we're gonna excel the most. But I think that's a massive risk. If you come against a team who are good at all game modes, I think it's a very, very dangerous position to be in. But Horny for Farming in great position here. They've got back control of B. They've got it down to just 1 tick, and they've just got to try and get some kills, play their lives. Pezzer has got a trophy there. He can put it down. So's Luki, and they've got trophies on their hands to stop them getting naded. And last minute, they've got to try and kind of farm it. And oh my god, Hamza just absolutely put Lukian in the bin. There's a good trade out here. It's a 2v2 situation. Aimless with a big 2-piece. Pezzer is now trying to trade that, but he's got Den and Aimless to deal with, and they do take him out. So they are on B, trying to get some more ticks. And Lukian is playing this really, really passively, but he's got at least 2 kills to get. He's got a teammate helping him. There's a guy in water and a guy at basketball, and they have to deal with these, and these are waiting for the team very, very patiently, and I like this play from these.
Yeah, great play coming out of Waters here. Really like this, pushing up, putting some pressure on towards the back. Is able to get that first kill and just looking to be annoying. Last minute, stacking that point. Captures so quickly once you've got more than 2 people on there, and take that first round in really convincing and aggressive fashion.
Yeah, a really good play there from last minute. Being really, really aggressive, like you said, and they got the A control point down really, really quickly. So they had like I think it was 2 minute 10, I think I said, to get B. And, had they lost any respawns, they had a lot of time in their favour. So great play for them. But I'm interested to see how last minute are going to defend this side, if they're going to try and get to their side and, be a thorn in the side when they're spawning. Or if they're going to play slightly a bit more passive and just let the attacking team come towards them. It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Straight off the bat,
wow.
Den putting 2 in the blender. He's beautiful 2-piece from his duo there. And Aimless and Den, the pairing, just taking off all 4 straight off the start. Aimless not stopping, Den not stopping. Another 3 go down for Horny for Formy. Just great aggressive plays coming out of last minute here on the respawn.
Yeah, Den's in a beautiful position here, knowing they're going to rotate there to that one. He's got another. Oh my days. Yeah, getting put in the blender. Oh my god, Den is on an absolute tear. He's on a 7 streak, looking like that he isn't going to slow down anytime soon. He knows exactly how they're going to play. He should be able to pick up Sabah there. He doesn't, but he does ego chow Luke, and he does get taken out finally. But what a start from Den there. What a beautiful play. To put so much pressure on Horny for Farming. The difference in respawns. Last minute, got 22 respawns available, and Horny for Farming, you've got 12. So they've got a big challenge on their hands, Horny for Farming, to get this, and I just don't think it's going to happen.
No, already 8 respawns down with no sign really of getting any map control. Den and Aimless, just that dynamic duo, just putting them in the absolute blender for the entire first minute and a half of this second round. Just incredible plays from both of them. Just completely shutting this other team down.
Yeah, they're playing this really, really well. Just clinical control play, just not letting them get anywhere near the control points, killing them as soon as they come around a corner. It's an absolute fantastic play for him. and they deserve to win this half. But right now, they've got 2 ticks on B and 1 tick on A, and they are in the point right now. So, you know, last minute, I've got to take this. Got to take this back if they can get this. Sabah with a huge kill there. Denny's trading that out, but you know, it's not over yet, and I like this. I like this hope. Maybe they're just going to give up B. It looks like they're giving up B. So it's not all over yet. So the only difference is the respawn difference is huge, but that's incredible patience from Den there. Just wait for them to turn up and then just killing them both. A beautiful play from Den there.
Yeah, and already on no respawns remaining. Believe that's just 2 left to come off spawn. Den putting on an absolute masterclass on how you run this main AR in control. Believe ending on a 10 streak there. Something like 18 and 6 now, I believe, if I caught that just before it came off. Den running the show.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic play coming in from Den there. Just absolutely clinical play with that main AR. Just showing, you know, him and Aimless. You know, they have won a Unity 8 switcher. I think they've won 1. And just showing that why these guys, you know, really are the real deal. But I'm interested to see what their comms are like. So I think we should maybe go into a listening with last minute and see what they're saying just before this game starts and see how they play off the rip. So without further ado, we're going to go to a listening with last minute.
Okay. Just get straight and do A. Is at the heady. One is grey van.
Go round the steps. Go round the steps.
Step.
Go round the steps. Go round, Jake.
Okay, he's mid. Going pillars, right pillars.
Just me left side, one more ring.
Plus third. Yeah, laundry and the ring.
Yeah, let's
Go
B.
A, just go B.
No, I was literally about to throw a fucking nade.
One money,
Nice.
money dead.
Got him.
I got naded, 3 dead, cause
Oh my god, I just got all 3 at A. I'll do it at A. The first. Someone help me.
Overwatch.
I'm here on A.
One's outside money.
He's
Two
open
outside
stairs.
money. Looks like mid steps. 2 mid steps. Nice, boys.
Oh my god, I just capped that so good. I just got all 3 of them.
Lewis on the stairs weak.
One's in kitchen. Oh, lost. One shot kitchen.
Kitchen.
This one in the back, bro.
And Zig so weak.
Coach. Oh,
Let's go through mid.
cool. Basketball cool.
Yeah.
In kitchen.
I'm watching your left.
Kitchen and Overwatch.
No, 2 in kitchen.
Okay, let's go.
Back right, cool. Far.
I'm playing pole.
He's close right. Sorry, one's in water. Oh, that's you.
That's me. Top heady.
Close right, close.
Basketball, man.
No basketball, man. But if you can get that one, it'd be brilliant.
One in kitchen, one.
We got it.
We gotta get control of mid. Let's go. Okay, guys. You know
I'm
what?
sitting.
You go all.
Oh yeah, we'll just get control of mid. We need control of the mid. Turn hill.
3k.
Tiki and
actually,
outside money. Tiki and outside money.
Oh,
Challenge
hey,
that.
I can't.
Yeah, go mid, someone.
Tiki is absolute. He went back.
Oh, he's still.
Go mid. Let's play for kills. Okay, guys, we can still win.
Oh, he's lying down in mid. 2 in kitchen. 2, one more. If you just lie past him, yeah. We're helping you. Wait for us. We're helping you.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Coming out of that listening from last minute, what did you think of that, Max? What did you think of their comms?
Yeah, really nice, clean comms from them from last minute there. Calling out those 3s and 4s down, really nice. Calling those pushes, lose a bit of control towards that mid. You hear him calling that out. Finally able to get those kills and push in and get that point captured and win 3-0. Another convincing win. This time going the other way towards last minute.
Yeah, beautiful play out of them. Just absolutely clinical control play. Den just being an absolute nightmare in terms of being the main AR and just absolutely getting in their faces and just being, you know, a fantastic AR. You know, and playing a little bit like what a sub Slayer would do. But nonetheless, playing absolutely fantastically out of him.
Absolutely, yeah. Really looking forward to heading over to this game 4. Going to head over to a quick break now. We'll be back with you in just a moment.
Don't go away, guys.
And welcome back, everyone. Loading into this map number 4. We have Garrison Hardpoint. Last minute with Aimless and Co. coming off a really hot win last round. Pick up the man on point. Can they sniff out this man towards vent? Got Sabar making a nice route here. How many is he able to get? Gets the first, able to slide on, not able to get the second, as the shots from Den do come in from behind. Split spawns now for the boys on Horny for me. What do you reckon to this start, Tom?
Yeah, it's a beautiful start coming in from last minute here. Just they've got the hill time at the minute. The guys are spawning out. You've got number 6 there pushing round the back of past P2 there. He's at the back crate right now, as we can see. That's number 6, which is Lewis, and he's got a really, really big rotation here. Lewis might be able to get 2 kills in the back here. And this is interesting to see if the players know that if there's something wrong, if they can smell something, if they're trying to sniff it out. But this guy's just got to stay alive and just play his life. And there's that first kill, and he does get traded out. That's really unlucky because that's a beautiful play from Lewis. But a great trade there from last minute.
Yeah, lovely from last minute, sniffing him out like a pair of smelly socks and winning those gunfights in the back.
What have I just listened to, man? It's too late at night. You've had too much coffee, man. It's a beautiful start here from last minute. 45 points to 4. And last minute are looking to try and break this. It was a lovely 2-piece. All I see in this kill feed numerous times during all of these maps is Lukian 2-piece, Lukian 2-piece. He's a 2-piece master. You get so many 2-pieces in every game that you've played. Sabar's just trying to make me dizzy. I don't know what this guy's doing, but he needs to relax.
Yeah, last minute coming in with an extremely late rotation here. Obviously, P2, one of them hills with really, really delicate spawns, would not surprise me there. As you see, number 1 and 2 spawning all the way out in Narnia for this P3 spawn, giving Horny for me such an open run at this map. Lewis able to get that kill in hill and just complete control given straight to them.
Yeah, I think last minute will be a bit disappointed with that really bad rotation here. And I think in terms of, you know, Horny for me, you know, that P2 to P3 rotation and holding the hill, they'll be very, very happy about that. And to be fair to them, they're going to be looking really confident, going, guys, we can beat these. Look how we're playing right now. Keep playing like this, and they're going to get nowhere near us. So the confidence must be flowing for Horny for me. That is a certainty on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing us some skills here as they've brought that scoreline back to something much better for them. Nearly 70 points straight now for them. Last minute, just struggling to get anywhere near any of these last couple of hills.
Yeah, I think Horny for me have just been challenging gunfights when needed. I think they've been rotating beautifully. I think they've been watching the right cuts. I mean, last minute have got the hill right now, but I think Horny for me are going to give them a real tough time on this map, and I'm interested to see how this is going to go, for sure.
Yeah, and you can't help but feel that all the pressure here is on last minute to win this map after Horny for me's show on the previous S&D.
Yeah, 100%. Like, if that's how they're going to play the next S&D last minute, then they're going to be saying, like, we can't lose this. Like, we just physically can't lose this. Because if that's how they're going to play the S&D, then I have no doubt in my mind that Horny for me will be taking this to the grand finals. So they're going to be putting so much pressure on each other to make sure that they win this. So I'm really, really interested to see how they're going to, you know, react to this play from Horny for me. Because these Horny for me are playing this really, really well. They've got this scrap time. And they've got rotation for next. You've just, I mean, last minute, just got them last couple of seconds on the hill, but they're all in front. Lukian is in a beautiful position here to pick up a couple of kills. He has choked that first one. He just end up finishing him off. That's the first 2 kills for Horny for me, which are beautiful. Kamza does get a kill, does get traded out, and that's beautiful, beautiful start from Horny for me. But I don't know if they've realised that they've spawned behind him, and Lewis has realised that and called it out. Pezzer is now playing a kill, and that's beautiful. He's going to have to try and trade some more out. And Horny for me are looking fantastic on this map.
Yeah, looking completely different to the previous hardpoint that we saw come out really, really hot and looking to put it on to last minute here. Really, really strong play from the start here. Just that slaying department, what is surprising me. Horny for me struggling across those other respawns, showing no sign of slowing down now. as 3 players are already into those double figures.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful play. I mean, just little things there, like Den got that first kill, got in the time, and then it's like he just didn't check his radar to see where that other guy was before he got killed by. I think it was Lewis who we were watching. I think it's just sloppy plays, and they're just all over last minute right now. Absolutely just putting exactly the same pressure as what last minute have been doing in the other 2 respawns. The last minute right now are struggling really, really badly. They're not rotating properly. They're not trading efficiently. They're not getting entry kills. They're just nothing is going their way, and they are really, really struggling at the minute.
Yeah, Horny for Foamy just putting all that pressure on, and last minute just struggling to soak it up at the moment. Look like the flap is real at the moment. Luckily for them, split spawns do come out. Both Pezza and Lewis getting really bad spawns for that rotation. But with that 60-point lead, they can afford to hit this last 20 seconds as long as their rotation is good enough. And there you go, Lucian picking up those important kills again, getting that rotation kill and managing to stay alive. Now a support from his friends.
Yeah, I think if Lucian can get that kill, he doesn't aimless to take him out, but Sabar is there to get at least 1 trade. I'm interested to see if Sabar should just play his life here. It's exactly what I'd be doing, just play your life as long as possible. He does end up putting aimless in the bin. It's a beautiful reaction kill there from Sabar onto aimless. Sabar gets another kill on Kamza. He's now going to be chasing kills. Sabar is feeling it. 20 and 8 is double positive. He's seen another one top green. He is going to challenge that. He just get him as well. This guy is absolutely on fire right now. Reactions are at full pelt. You can see the way he's playing. There's another beautiful kill on aimless. And last minute are absolutely shitting the bed.
Absolutely. All the toys have gone out the pram. They don't know what day it is. Sabar and Lewis just absolutely putting on a show for us here. Running at 45 and 20 with only the second hard point on second rotation here. Great turn up from Horny for Foamy here.
So glad you did maths at school really well, because I would not have been able to work that out. Like I said before, 2 calculators, man, it took me to work that one out. But, you know, it's not over for last minute. Last minute just need to clutch up together, get, you know, 2 or 3 hard points in a row where they get 40 points, you know, at least. And, you know, and they'd be back in it. But the way they're playing, the way that Horny for Foamy are playing right now, they're absolutely taking it to last minute and just putting on an absolute clinic of a show. Hamza decided he wanted to jump on the van for a reason I don't know why, but Horny for Foamy look like they've all swigged some G Fuel and it's all just hit. They're all cracked. They are all playing so fast, and they all seem to be on the same page. Because you know what, if these guys want to be aggressive, we'll play aggressive. But that is a 3 down there for Horny for Foamy. Last minute do get 3 kills there, and Den with another big kill there to get some control for his team. And this is an interesting situation. They have stopped him from reloading there with that stun, but he has managed to get the reload. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with a huge kill with Den there. And they've got 2 mid. He needs to get Luke in with a huge kill there. Aimless doesn't get a trade onto Pezza. Aimless with a big 2-piece there just to slow him in their tracks. But Sabar there again to pick up the slacks of the work. And this is beautiful play from Horny for Foamy, and last minute getting a bit of a closer of a game now.
Yeah, Den close as well on Sabar here. Has got a man on the other side. Who will be able to win that kill? Great kill comes out of Den last minute, finally able to chain a couple of hills together here. Got a good P3 rotation despite the spawn out of Aimless, and now able to hit onto this hill. Nice to see last minute bring it a little bit back there, but Sabar jumping back in, able to get that all-important kill. Playing a little bit of ring around the rosies, allows his teammates time to get in and get that trade. Really nice play from Horny for Foamy still here. Only 20 points required now.
Yeah, I just think Horny for Foamy in such a beautiful position where that they can put a little bit of pressure onto the team on the scrap time, and they have to push or they lose, and they know this. So just putting that little bit of pressure onto the team, it's just gonna be such a nightmare for them. But they are coming back on this and coming into this last hill. If last minute gets some, you know, 30 seconds out of this next hill, we've got a real game on our hands coming into the last couple of hard points.
Yeah, a couple of huge back-to-back plays coming out of Aimless, able to pick up a lot of kills there that he just has absolutely no right in getting. Them split spawns coming out now. Can they make anything of it? No. You will see them all start to spawn towards this back now. Those scores all of a sudden, only 20 points in it. What is happening? Is this the biggest choke of the tournament so far?
Yeah, it really could be. Last minute have absolutely clutched up and just started playing together and got themselves together and just got composure. But Horny for Foamy is still in it just. I mean, you need to get rid of these trophies. He's managed to get that trophy down because of the blocking of the wall for the trophy not to see it. But they just need to play a bit more slower here. Like, they've got the upper hand. Just pick up these kills. They're just trying to get to the hill a little bit too quickly. Just play the kills first, then get in the hill after. They get that massive two-piece there to slow them down. He's contested. There's a big 10 seconds for only for Farming to get this, which they have, but they have contested. That's a great kill from Aimless. Lewis has got that kill. And now coming into this last hard point, this is a real close game, and I'm interested to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, great rotation from Horny for Formy there. Able to make their way around and not get trapped in those back spawns. So easy to lose all that P5 time and get trapped in the back and lose the additional time onto P1. Kills coming in their way. Only 2 seconds remaining. No one in position to get there. And Horny for Formy don't even need the S&D. Take the series 3-1 over Sabar and Co. Over Aimless and Co.
What?
Yeah.
Is that 3-1?
Yeah. No.
Hey, it can't be, because Aimless and Den
Did they
took the
win the last
control. No, Aimless and Den took the control.
Have I
It's
got that
2-2.
wrong? Have I got that
Yeah,
wrong?
you got that wrong. You
Right,
got that wrong.
We'll see you in game 5 then.
Yeah. See you in a minute, guys. Commercial break. We fucked up.
And welcome back, guys. Heading into this map 5 with Horny for Formy versus Last Minute. Are you looking forward to this one, Tom?
I am looking forward to this, yeah, but it looks like one person... Oh, yeah, he is playing. Okay, cool, so they have to change the classes out there real quick. I'm really, really interested to see how this is going to go down, because the first S&D Last Minute were just playing it like it was a team deathmatch and just getting absolutely put in the bin. And so I'm backing Horny for Formy to get this S&D here, and off the rip there, they do get that first blood with taking down Aimless, and that's another kill there, so it's now a 3v2 situation. That should have been a 3v1, Pez has not been able to finish him off. It's looking really interesting in this first round.
Yeah, really good play from Horny for Formy here. Just picking them trades and managing to get all them kills. Currently in a 2 versus 1, knows exactly where that player is. Expecting that bomb to go down. Does get tagged up, nearly killed by that nade, but able to get away. And you're back in the 2v1 to win this with that bomb down.
Yeah, I think bomb down 2v1. As long as they play together and get each other's trades, they should be alright. So we've got number 2 there. It's going over to check bomb. Kamza is playing for that person checking bomb, and he does choke his shots. That's a beautiful first round win for Horny for Formy.
Yeah, lovely, lovely confidence booster. Able to take that respawn even after Last Minute's prowess in the first 2 respawn maps. And after, as you said, after that last S&D, you're expecting them to start to storm away with this here.
Yeah, I think the way that the last S&D went, Last Minute were just playing so aggressive and just not really just taking the search and destroy seriously. You know, Horny for Formy playing it very, very well. When Last Minute got aggressive, Horny for Formy reacted to it beautifully and got the win. And then when they played passive, they reacted to it really well and got the win of the round. So, you know, Last Minute are now on the back foot with the backs against the wall. These guys are the ones that have to make the play to make this map series theirs to get themselves to the grand finals. So I'm really interested to see how Last Minute are going to react to this, because if they don't take this seriously, they lose. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice 2-piece coming in for the side of Last Minute there. Going to look to push on, but Lewis just in the perfect position at the perfect time. Picks up 2. Teammate gets the last, and all of a sudden, Last Minute have gone.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but we have to do a bit of a Last Minute comeback. That's a terrible joke. That's a terrible joke. That's a terrible joke.
Uncle TD.
Uncle TD going to his name and saying an uncle joke.
Honestly, it's not good.
It's a beautiful play from Horny for Formy. Lewis here on a 5 streak, 5-0. Beautiful play out of this lad. Just stick on him and see if we can get maybe another 1 or 2 kills for his team. And Horny for Formy playing this search and destroy absolutely beautifully, just trading efficiently and not attacking anything that they don't really need to. But you can tell by the way that Last Minute are playing, they're playing unconfident and also just out of the depths, because they know how Horny for Formy play S&D just so well.
Absolutely, yeah. Looking to play a lot more passive on this map. Obviously one of those more AR dominant maps, so that could possibly be why. Pezza looking to chow out, does get that kill. Den in a nice position to pick up that trade though, out towards this left-hand side. Really nice play from him there.
Yeah, Den's been using the XM4 the whole series, and now he's decided to pull out a Krig. I don't know what the reason is for pulling out the Krig over the XM4, but maybe he just feels more comfortable with that because he's used it longer. Beautiful position there from Waters to get Sabar off the bomb, but Lewis and Lukian getting the trades, and Kamza is now in a 1v2 situation. Just yet again, Horny for Formy never seem to look like they're not in control of this game, and not have some kind of foot into how things are going. It's now a 1v1 situation, Lukian versus Kamza. I'm interested to see how they're going to play this. He has been caught with his pants down, but Lukian's managed to do that, and Kamza does end up killing him and gets the defuse. Well played from Kamza there. Last Minute needed that round win.
Absolutely, yeah. Important for them to get on the board a lot earlier than they did in the last search and destroy. Interesting play there out of Lukian towards the end, just to push directly onto him after he did spot him on wing. Unable to get that kill, and as you say, Kamza doing a really good job for his team in that 1v2.
Yeah, 100% Kamza clutching up really, really well there. That team needed that. If they were 3-0 down going into that, they would have been under a lot of pressure. You know, and maybe even start arguing a little bit. Just kind of, I mean, difference of opinions and things of how to play, and that could have been, quite scary for them. So, that was a huge round, and and well played to Kamza clutching up, because, he's pulled his team out of a lot of shit there from getting that round. 2-1 is an awful lot better than 3-0 down. So that's beautiful play from Kamza, and I'm interested to see how last minute are going to react to this clutch play.
Absolutely, yeah. I believe Lewis just catching the tail feather of those two players on the way out, working the back over towards that B side. No movement in the middle though, as it is a complete stalemate. Sabar on this bomb site, currently 0 and 3, the only person on his team not to be in that kill column yet. Although,
yes,
has he really needed to, with how well some of his teammates have been doing?
Yeah, I think Aimless is also 0 and 3. They've decided to give Aimless bomb. I think that's a fantastic decision. If you're not playing that well in a series, or in a map, should I say? So in an S&D, you've got the. I mean, they've both just got a kill. Aimless got a kill, and then Sabar traded Aimless to get that kill. So they're now both got a kill each, and that's a beautiful kill from Sabar. And another beautiful round win from Horny for forming to make it 3-1. And this is starting to look more and more dangerous the last minute as these rounds go on and on.
Absolutely, yeah. Just Horny for forming, just looking so solid on Search and Destroy here, even on that losing round, getting that 2-1 advantage, and just a nice clutch play from Cams. Otherwise, they'd be 4 up already.
Yeah, I mean, if you run last minute, what would you be saying? What strat would you be giving these on this S&D? Where would you be telling them to go? What would you be telling them to do? Because this is getting out of hand now.
Yeah, I think last minute have just got to go wrong and strong. Just commit onto that push. All get on the same page and just say, we're going to hit this side out. They're just getting so stale, pushing up to bomb, getting into that first gunfight, backing off, and the round's just going stale on them. Horny for me just able to trade from that stalemate. Really looking for last minute to just try and work these trades a bit better. And like I said, wrong and strong. I'd rather do the wrong thing and try and execute it as a team than do the right thing all separately.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And it's a beautiful round from last minute here. Sabari's on his own in a 1v3 situation. He's got a lot of work on his hands. He's only got a sub. He's been called out, so I'm guessing that guy on wing's going to trade him, and he has done. That's a beautiful round from last minute there to get that win. And again, that's another confidence boost for last minute to get that round. It's so much better to be 3-2 down than 4-1 down. That's a beautiful play from last minute to get that round under their belt. This is looking a lot closer. This could go to 5-5 if last minute just kind of keep plodding away at the rounds.
Absolutely, yeah. Got to keep it close for last minute here. Obviously, looking like the weaker S&D team. Just keep it close, keep it scrappy. Make sure they don't build too much lead or confidence as we work our way down through this game 5.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see how last minute are going to play this. Aimless still 1 and 4. Den 2 and 5, and then Wardus and Kamza both 5 kills, 1 with 3 deaths, 1 with 4 deaths. You got Lewis on Horny for forming 9 and 2. Absolutely clinical performance for S&D. Looks like he likes this game mode. And Lewis right now on this head glitch, just kind of holding this left side, not letting anyone get through, but then not letting anyone take him down either. Beautiful timing there just to not get killed. And nearly takes out Kamza there. Just throw a nade or a stun there just to try and finish him off. Got 2 people on this left side. I mean, just to see if he can at least get one of these kills. Or if maybe he's going to end up just backing up and maybe playing his life. Waters is starting to peek, see if he can kill him. Doesn't get any, he just gets like 1 bullet on him. It's a really stalemate situation. 30 seconds left. Someone's going to have to do something here. And finally, Waters does take out Lewis, but then Sabar and Luki reply with 2 kills of their own and leaves Kamza in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, and just like I said, gets to that stalemate position, and Horny for me just look so confident in that situation. Last minute, just get so stuck, and almost just walk into the gun barrels of Horny for me and give them the round.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think Horny for me played that very patiently. Didn't try and rush anything. Didn't try and force anything. And I think you can just tell by the way that round has ended up that it's gone in their favour. And another beautiful round from Horny for me. Last minute need to get this round. if I'm calling it right now, if last minute don't win this round, they'll lose the series and they'll lose this map.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards agreeing with you there, Tom. So difficult once they go 5-2 up here, especially with how strong they've been throughout this mode tonight. First blood as well, going the way of Sabar there and Horny for me, and you just can't help but feel that last minute are falling apart. There's the second, already a 2 versus 4. Bomb's going to go down, no one in a position to get the kills. Number 2 there, Lewis on this backside, just taking the piss now, just having a little float around. Just having a little float around.
Jesus, I mean, Den's got a lot of work on his hands here. He's in a 1v2 situation. They're so far apart. He's got to get a kill very, very soon. He doesn't get it. Horny for Former do take that round. And that is a 5-2 lead for Horny for Former. And it's just looking like Horny for Former are going to take this series.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just looking really, really clinical. Both S&Ds, obviously this one a little bit closer towards the start, but the result looking like it will be the same.
Yeah, I just think it just shows in a tournament situation that anything can happen. You know, I only really knew Sabar and Horny for Formy. We knew about Aimless and Den and Wardus had played in one of the Unit 8 switcheries in the last couple of weeks. We didn't know who Kamza was. There was a couple of people we didn't know of. But after that first hard point, we thought, you know, bloody hell, like, you know, that was just absolutely a joke. But, I mean, last minute here with a nice reply here, just getting on the bomb, getting them trades. Now a 1v3 situation for Pezza coming into this. Can Pezza clutches up? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's clutched a couple and he just runs straight into the gun. Aimless there, and that makes it 5-3. I'm still leaning towards Horny for Formy taking this one for sure. I think they've had a nice aggressive round. Horny for Formy are going to realise if they've got any kind of, you know, head game of, you know, what happens during, you know, a best of 5 series. Anyone in them comms right now will be saying, look, they played aggressive in Moscow and it didn't go their way. And then they were still doing it. So they'll know for a fact that they're going to be aggressive again. I'll be like, guys, they are going to be aggressive this round. So for me, if I was Horny for Formy, I'd just be sit back and go, let them push. They'll come straight into your guns. So I'm interested to see how Horny for Formy are going to play this off the rip here.
Yeah, me too. Really, really interesting play. Nice little angle from Lewis there, almost able to get Wardus. But just on that last round, really, really impressive from last minute. Like I said, wrong and strong. If you're going to hit something, hit it properly and able to get those kills onto bomb. So I want to see some more of that from them, and let's try and push this series out. Potential for the bait and switch to come out of here from Lewis and Pezza, looking to be setting that up now. Let's see if they're able to get this kill onto Den. Really, really big kill. Push to come out of Pezza.
Should be able to trade this. Does Pezza just get that trade?
Does he see him?
I think he has seen him. I think he has seen him. Yeah. I'm interested because we're in a 3v3 situation. Last minute playing this quite passively. I thought he'd have played it aggressive. Lukian just got a free kill on that guy there. And Pezza just pushed up, decided to come back to help his team. Someone has climbed up on that wing there. They are getting together. The team of last minute. Kamza does get that kill. Pezza is trying to trade him out. Kamza has got away with his life, and then last minute do get that round. That's a beautiful round from last minute. I thought Horny for Formy were kind of in the driving seat for that, but that's an absolutely beautiful play from Aimless to get that 2-piece.
Yeah, not sure who it was that pushed
so
in.
well.
Not sure who it was that pushed into office there, but great play. Able to pick up one and just baits all those players into looking the other way, and the other player just able to walk up behind and get 3 kills.
Yeah, I mean, last minute are now going to start getting confidence 2 rounds in a row. Horny for Formy are going to start getting slightly nervous. For me, just like, guys, just play slow. Don't push anything you don't need to. Play your trades. Sabar sitting in that spot again. Lovely trophy for whoever threw that for Aimless. But for me, I think I'd get someone maybe a little bit closer to the plane. I know you got 2 in the plane, but instead of watching the 2 lanes like they are, that's a beautiful first kill from Luke in there. I think I'd just have another person closer to the plane for the trades a bit more. I think personally, but we'll see how it goes. It's interesting to see how they're going to play this because they now got the man advantage Horny for Formy, so they can just kind of relax and it's last minute we've got to make the play.
Yeah, great first pick from Lukian, assisting Sabar there on the second as well. Able to tag up and kill Aimless.
There
last
it is.
Wiped off. And I'll get the score right this time. 3-2 to Horny for Formy, and they will progress on to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I think last minute going to be kicking themselves just on the basis of they threw away that Moscow search and destroy, and they're going to know they did. You know, they played that checkmate search, a lot better. But if they'd have played that Moscow properly, the series could have been over quite a while ago. And I think that they've only got themselves to blame on that one. But absolutely fantastic plays from Honey for Farmer to get them 2 searches and that hard point. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, it will be the first ever Unity Team Tournament Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes.
And welcome back, guys. Hopping in to this grand final of the first ever Unity Team Tourney. We have Horny for Formy coming off the back of that really good last round against Unity's own Unity Team A. Unity Team A with off to a very good start. 3 kills going there for Shadow. 15 points on this first hill already. Cheek already looking out towards that back for these spawns. Really good work from them off the break. What do you reckon to this start, TD?
This is an absolutely incredible start from the Unity boys coming in here right now. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more of a grand final coming into this. We've got the S&D experts, and the aggression that they showed on that hardpoint on the Garrison was absolutely beautiful. So Unity have got the work cut out, especially in the search and destroy games. And just a beautiful start from Unity, you know, 29-8, or to be 29-10 unless they get an extra tick. No, they haven't. So it's a beautiful start, and I'm interested to see how the guys of Horny for Formy are going to push this hill. Are they going to push it properly, go through the street? They have got 2 down there. There's a 3 dead there. It's a beautiful bit of help from Shadow there in the hill, and this is looking dangerous on this P2 already. Shadow in that spot that we saw earlier on in the series. Oh my God, Shadow was an absolute dirty 2-piece to start that off. He's got to put a trophy down, destroys the trophy. Oof! Pezza just does take him out there last second. And Josie just pick up the trades for his duo. And at this point, 28 seconds, I'll be saying to the lads, rotate, push out, put so much pressure on these. That's exactly what Shadow's doing. He's going, do you know what? I'm getting out of here. Let's get some pressure on these.
Yeah.
Beautiful start from Unity.
Horny for Formy there, almost looking to push down, thinking the better of it, giving up that time and already heading out to these back spawns. Number 4 here, Lukian, about to get some pressure from Street. Both Cheek and Ben Wilson on this side, not looking the right way. Able to get 1, able to get 2. Huge 2-piece again out of Lukian, just keeps pulling them out from everywhere so far in this tournament.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic play. Somewhere that you wouldn't normally see somebody sit in that bus, and it's paid off absolutely fantastically for him to get that 2-piece on Cheek and Ben Wilson to stop that rotation from coming through so early. And Lukian's just holding this back as a main AR really well. Pezza just pick up Cheek, and then Ben Wilson does trade that out. So it's Joe and Ben Wilson here to try and get these kills. Ben Wilson does manage to get on the hill to contest. And Lewis, now if that was me, I'd just be lying down, contest, and wait for your team to come help you. But Ben Wilson and his crew are coming in swiftly to take that hard point away from him.
Yeah, really good break from Unity there, giving up obviously that first 30 or 40 seconds, but managing to nearly split that time. Looking like they're going to pick up this last 20. Sabah with an absolute snap onto Joe there, puts him in the blender. But all of those important rotation kills going the way of Lewis here. Great 2-piece from him to lock down this initial time.
Yeah, I think Unity have got the preferred spawns on this hill coming into it here, but at some point about the 30-second mark, you're going to want to get a 4. If you're still on the side of where Unity are right now, you're going to want to get a 4 down and push straight through street and kind of switch the spawns completely. That's a beautiful flank there from Lewis. You want to switch the spawns completely so you spawn street, but as we say that, you flipped them, and Unity have got the preferred spawns coming into this last 30 seconds for the next rotation of hills for P1, and this is a beautiful play from Unity, and a bit of a mistake there from Horny for Formy, and Unity are looking to get this next 30 seconds, probably the rotation for P1, and if it goes well for them, maybe even P2. This is dangerous for Horny for Formy. They need to react quickly.
Yeah, really nice play from Lukian here, just able to sneak out and put some presence over towards P1. Just Cheek in the back here, I believe. Along with Ben Wilson now rotating. We'll get the perfectly timed stun off, but both men there able to pick up that first critical kill onto Lukian.
Yeah, beautiful play there from Unity to hold them spawns and also keep this P1 contested. Shadow doing really well there to keep that contested. Ben Wilson coming in to help his teammate, and then Shadow just keeps contesting. It's a beautiful play from him, and then they have managed to get the spawns at P2 there. Horny performance. It's an interesting play, and Shadow just knowing the spawns so well there, just to manage to. There must have been a positioning of where one of their players has spawned to know where they're going to be. And that's absolutely fantastic knowledge of the game from the boys in Unity. But with that being said, I'm interested to see how they're going to play coming into this P2. So I think it's time to have a listen in with Unity. What do you think?
Absolutely. Let's hop in now and see what they're talking about.
Want to be very back?
It's all street.
Want to be very back? I'm one shot. I can't shot.
All street sword.
Let's go out him. Okay.
I got him, I got him.
I got time. I got time.
I'm not armor, dude. One on me.
Okay, man.
One on me.
The mate got like a.
Yeah, I don't marked him. He's half healthish.
Can you get me mid?
One's mid,
I got
team mid.
That's one there. I'm gonna
Team
get
mid.
loose in the back. I'll get loose in the back.
One's
Go on.
back street still.
One
One's back street
mid.
still.
He went hill.
I watch him back street. I don't see him.
Hill
One's
from
front lobby.
I spawned out. I got two of them. Kill.
Stop shooting him. We.
Let's go.
There's
Yeah,
all Eskies. All Eskies.
Hey, well, I'm fast him hill.
It's not kill my field. Don't shout.
I can't.
One shot. Dead. There's two front. One more V.
Backed up dead.
I'm holding mid now.
I'm gonna get out with you.
One's front. Left side.
I just one.
I'm
That's one
gonna
deep-
quickly
deep
put it that
straight
way. Wait,
shot.
wait.
There's two on ult. There's two on it. One will
I'm
push up.
rotating.
Yeah, rotate. I'll take this time. I'm gonna.
Did this guy sit in bus
Are
last
they
night?
not streaming us? What's going on?
Huh?
I'm playing the fucking map. Why is the map not up?
I'm giving
Oh,
up.
that's
That's
you. That's crazy.
To the back. One's deep back.
Where about you?
They're literally right at the back.
Let's go. Wait.
Yeah,
Release.
God, Eddie,
Go, I flash one elbow.
Listen, bushes heady on hill.
They're spawning up.
I spawn bank.
Yeah.
One close, low fucking. Let's go. There's two close balcony. Two.
Get them off this.
Side back,
One's on top of it in middle. On the
side back,
right.
one shot. Side back, one shot.
He's on top of it middle. On the
One
right.
dead.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. Push it up. Push it up.
Elbow.
Mid.
Dead.
Nice. Let's go
Oh,
ahead.
that's good too.
That's fantastic. On hill. Dead.
Getting
Go,
mid.
pick up elbow. Yep. I'm gonna help you middle. I'm gonna help you front.
And coming in from that listening there from Unity A there, what do you think about listening to them comms? I thought they were very, very precise, very good small talk, knowing where everyone is, you know, seeing what they were watching, seeing what they were picking up, seeing who they were killing. Very, very good comms. What do you think about it, Max? Yeah, I mean, I had the pleasure. Obviously, this team are under, you know, the Unity org. This is, this is our competitive team, or one of the competitive teams. And I had the pleasure of coaching these guys for a couple of weeks before my work changed, and just the comms and just the way that they even when you lose, they talk about it. They don't get angry about things. Well, they have been angry once or twice, but that's a completely different story. But they always talk about it. They always get back together. They see what they've done wrong. They talk, and and that is the biggest thing for a team, and it just works for them. And they're just absolutely putting on a clinic on this hard point right now. You're muted, by the way, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Those vibes are almost as important as the gun skill. Being able to talk and not lose your head in any situation. Keep that clutch factor, as they say. And exactly that. Unity A taking that pretty convincingly. 250 to 104, coming out nice and hot, even though they haven't played in quite a while.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful play from Unity A. Just literally just rotating beautifully, getting the kills needed, slaying out when needed, just getting the spawns and just everything else in between how a hard point should be played. It's absolutely fantastic plays for the Unity A team. But it's not over yet. We've got another 4 maps, and we know Horny for Farm is a very, very good S&D team. So with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Don't forget guys, in the Twitch chat, you can put !Theo, and it will come up with our PC build, our sponsor. He's a PC builder. You can get in touch with him. You can also use the discount code Unity10. You will get a 10% discount on the build price. So get in touch with him if you're interested in getting a PC. This is the guy to go and see. With that being said, a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time.
And welcome back, everybody. Jumping into this map number 2, we have Raid, Search and Destroy. Obviously, Tom, Horny for Formy looking extremely good on S&D so far tonight. What are you expecting out of this map?
I'm expecting nothing but absolute beautiful plays coming in from Horny for Formy for me. And I am just really, really interested to see how this is going to go between the two teams, because Unity, you know, the team, you know, they're very good at respawn, but they've also got a lot of potential for the S&D when they start playing together. They're really dangerous. So I'm really, really interested to see how this S&D is going to go. And at the minute, a couple of players have all been one shot, but no actual full kills have been made. So I think this is going to be a really tactical search and destroy.
Exactly that. All players doing a really good job of dodging, dipping, and diving, as Dodgeball would say. Finally, first kill going the way of Horny for Formy. Doing a really good job on this defense. Cheat, my guy. Cheat, my guy. What are we doing? He's bunny hopping and he's just not going anywhere. Little bit of miss movement coming in from Cheat there will get him killed, but Joe finally able to get that trade, get that bomb. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. 2 versus 3. Horny for Formy with a great little collapse there, all coming in at the same time. Should kill Joe off bomb. Importantly, able to get it down. 3 versus 1, but that all-important bomb is down. What can Ben do?
He's got to check that bomb. I think somebody's on it. No, he's not actually on it yet. Oh, he's just checked it. They've shot at him. They're still not defusing this bomb. He's pushed him. It's a huge kill from Ben Wilson. He's now decided to push. Sabar's not seen him go across. Oh, and that's a huge kill there from Sabar. I actually didn't think that Sabar had seen him cross. That could have been a huge, huge clutch from Ben Wilson. But fortunately, Sabar does get that clutch and makes it 1-0 for Horny for Formy.
Absolutely great clutch in the end there from Sabar. Ben Wilson almost working miracles in that 3v1. Joe just about managing to get that bomb down and giving his teammate a chance there in that first round.
Yeah, 100%. It's a great clutch there from Sabar, but getting that bomb down from Joe C there, and then Ben gets that 2-piece, makes it a 1v1 situation. And I thought Sabar hadn't seen him. Beautiful play from Ben Wilson, but Sabar just a little bit ahead of him and picking up that kill. But beautiful plays from both teams, and this is going to be an absolutely fantastic search and destroy game.
Yeah, extremely tactical first round there. Really getting me excited for the rest of this. Ben able to get that all-important first blood in this second round. Obviously took an extremely long time for them to try and push in last time. Should have a little bit more of a foothold now, 3 against 4.
Yeah, it's a huge first blood there for Unity, obviously being 1-0 down. I don't think they're going to be discouraged by losing that first round. I think, 1v3 situation, it's not in favour to win a 1v3. Obviously they're possible, but it's not something that you see every day. So I think Unity will be, pretty confident coming into this search and destroy. And they're now in a 4v3 situation. They just kind of need to not get complacent, stay patient, and just kind of bide the time, because things will go their way if they don't try and force it. And that's another great kill from Joe C there to pick somebody off. As he does get a kill, it's a massive 2-piece, and he's left Ben Wilson in a 1v2 situation. Now in a 1v1 when he picks somebody up. Sabar versus Ben Wilson. Again, I feel like we're caught in a time leap, but a different bomb site. Ben Wilson knows exactly where he is, and he's going to push him. Sabar's got to play this very, very well. Ben Wilson decided to play this, just sat on bomb, and Sabar does pick him up on two 1v1s of the same players. Sabar has come out on top both times. Fantastic play from Sabar, fantastic play from Horny for Formy. 2-0 up in the search and destroy, but still a long way to go, Max.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously a best of 5 only in this second game. Horny for Formy, 2 great rounds. Sabar able to get that last kill both times. Currently on a 4 streak for his team, doing extremely well. Pezza with that amazing 2-piece towards mid as well. Such patient play gives his team the ability to win that round. Really strong push for a Unity coming over to this A side. Obviously, you can stretch that bomb so far around the back of this concrete, and Cheek has done exactly that, and now he's going for a swim.
Yeah, I think this is a nice reply here from Unity. I think they've been slightly unlucky. They're now in a 2v4 situation, but they have got bomb down. So they have got slightly situation-wise in their favour, but number-wise, they haven't got the advantage, and they've got 3 people at mid stairs. This could go very, very badly for these if they get a bad timing. Cheat's going to get caught with his pants down there, leaving Josie in a 1v3 situation. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to end up jumping on that bomb site. If he can get that kill, he doesn't. That's unfortunate, and he will get that defuse, and that will be 3-0 for Hornet for me.
Lovely play from Lewis again, just lying in that bomb and baiting out the peek from the Unity player. Second time he's done it, got the tag up last time, able to get the full kill this time. Really nice heads up play.
Yeah, I think it's only for me showing that why they're so good at S&D, and you know, beautiful take back of the bomb side there. And I think if Unity can play their life and stay alive there when they get that bomb down and not turn into a 4v2 situation, it could have been a lot different. But one of the lads of Horny for me have lagged out, and they've decided not to end it. I think they're about to end it now. I thought they would do, just to get one of them players back in. So Horny for me are 3-0 up. So they only need 3 to win, and Josie and Co need 6 to win. Interesting tale of events. What do you think, Max?
Yeah, really interesting. A lot of what we did expect, though. Horny for me just been the better S&D team at the end of the day. Just setting up there, able to get them clutch kills, some nice heads up plays coming in. Just more of the same from last series. Really nice play from them.
Yeah, I think we're going to go to a quick commercial break where they get everybody else in. We'll be back in just a second. Stay tuned, guys. Do not go away. You do not want to miss this. And welcome back, ladies and gents. We have got everybody back in and ready to go. Just so you have not forgot, Horny for Formy are 3-0 up. So Unity need 6 rounds to win, and Horny for Formy need 3. And that's where we are at. So this is an interesting start from Cheat, playing this mid area. I think he's got somebody covering him because he doesn't need to be getting shot in the back. So this is a nice, interesting play from these guys. I'm just to see how they're going to see if they try and get a first pick here and try and get a kill. What do you think about this, Max?
Yeah, really nice routes here from Lewis. One of the stronger S&D players we've seen of the entire night here, really. Able to duck away from Joe. Gets that half stun. Re-Charles. Joe able to get that kill. Very, very important kill for Uni to clear him out of top laundry as quickly as possible. Now in that 2 versus 3, bomb down. A lot of work to do, but great shots from Joe.
Someone's just messaging me saying they can't see the game. Got it?
There we go, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's alright, guys, you didn't miss much. My beautiful casting will more than fill that in.
We've changed it. It's changed.
As Horny for Formy take another round there, with Sabar able to get that last kill.
Yes, beautiful play from them guys. Sabar clutching up yet again in that 1v1 situation. That is 4-0 to Horny for Formy. And Unity need to start thinking about how they're going to start this comeback. They need 6 in a row. Well, they don't need it in a row, but they just need it before Horny for Formy get 3. So they can only lose 1 more round if they're going to win this map. So it's interesting to see what they're going to do here. Sabar being very aggressive at middle. I mean, to see if somebody's going to be able to pick this up, or is he just going to be left to kind of roam around as much as he wants.
Yeah, a lot more of what we expected here. Horny for Formy being that more S&D centric team. Be interesting to see. Obviously, 2 very opposite teams, with Horny for Formy being so dominant in the S&D, and Unity able to be so dominant in that respawn. Be interesting to see how this all shakes out. Obviously, 3 respawns to 2 S&Ds, but all you need is to win one of those other maps.
Yeah, that's the pressure, and that's exactly what we saw when they were against last minute on the semi-finals. You know, where it was, you know, getting to a point where you know, they needed 1 respawn out of 3, so it's 2 hard points and a control. You only need to win 1 of them, and you could have get the 2 S&Ds, and they were so good on the S&D. You know, it took, you know, obviously it put a bit of pressure on them, but like, guys, we need to get this 3rd or 4th map win, and that's what they did, and they got to the map 5 and you know, played it absolutely clinically. So, you know, interesting, you know, close situations here where they're absolutely, you know, doing fantastically well in this search and destroy, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on Unity to make sure that they get these 2 respawns on in their favour.
Yeah, absolutely that. Lewis and Sabar here, both on 3 streaks already. Only 2 rounds back in to this game too. Lewis just showing that absolute dominance with the AR. Gets another there, gets naded, but does have flat jacket and will hardly make any notice. Sabar already putting that bomb down out onto the other side, and it is a 4 versus 2. Bomb is down. Unity not in a great position here.
Yeah, they're not. It's looking like Horny for Formy is going to take this map and make it 1 apiece. You know, they've played it so much better. I think if a couple of things have gone the way of Unity situationally, you know, I think there'd have been a very, very different map. But as you can see there, Horny for Formy taking that 6-0 in that search and destroy. And, you know, as we've seen in the last series from Horny for Formy, S&D is just their game mode. And they're going to now have to, Unity have got a lot of pressure on them to hit that control and hard point with just some absolute dominance to make sure that they get these wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Pressure on Unity now to make sure that they can secure these respawns, not take it to that game 5 S&D where Horny for Formy will be backing themselves every time to take that map.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break before map 3, the swing map control, coming up next. Don't forget, guys, !Theo in the chat to get details of our sponsor for the PC builds. You can see it in the adverts as well. if you use the discount code Unity10, you will get 10% off your PC build price. So make sure you check him out if you are looking towards buying a PC. But with that being said, we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes time for the control. Do not go away. Like and retweet on Twitter, unity_org. Make sure you get everybody in. See you guys in a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 3 of the grand finals of the Unity Team Tournament, free entry tournament, with the prize of winning free entry to the paid tournament next week. So, you know, coming into this Garrison control, what do you think coming into this, Max?
It's going to be really interesting to see what Horny Faformi can pull out. Obviously, from the first map, we saw Unity definitely the stronger respawn team. As we said, Horny Faformi only need to take one respawn with those strong S&Ds to take it to a game 5 and potentially win the series. Really looking for them to show some light in one of these respawns and and really start to put it to the Unity team here.
I mean, Cheek's just absolutely started on fire. 6-0 on a 6 streak. Can we go back on Cheek? He's just absolutely not missing right now. This guy is on an absolute tear. He's watching him spawn. There is another one. 7-0 on a 7 streak. Oh my god, this guy's not missing. Finally gets taken out. 7 for 1 on a 7 streak off the rip. I have no idea what he's just had in between maps there, but he's come out absolutely on fire, and that's a beautiful, patient kill there from Josie. With 15 seconds left. Yeah, horny for farm. We haven't even left the spawn. Josie now on a 5 spree as well. This is looking absolutely silly how dangerous this is.
Yeah, only for form. He's just not getting anywhere near anything. Time's gonna run out, and the kill difference, I believe, at 9 at the end there. But 2 of those Unity players, both Joe and Cheat, both the subs, having an absolute field day at the start of this control map.
Yeah, and the best player from Cheek, absolutely, no doubt in my mind, just at that second kill there top grid and to kill him in their events. Just absolutely incredible. And then to pick up Sabar there as well. Just absolutely clinical play there from Cheat, and just putting Horny for Formy in the bin. Beautiful plays from them, and I'm interested to see how this next round's going to go with Horny for Formy on the defense.
Yeah, I want to stay on board with Horny for Formy and see what they can do on this defensive side. Sabar there, 0-5, a really, really rough start. Obviously, one of the submachine guns for this Horny for Formy team that's been doing really well. One of their better respawn players, I must say, but really struggling off the start here. Looking to push up mid. Matt has got Joe to contest with here. Able to get some shots in, but will be 2 pushed out. And Cheek and Joe just running the map already.
I mean, this is just an absolute abomination. If they've got 3 of them on A, that's 2. That's first cap already gone, second cap on A already done. That should be an easy kill for Cheeky. Just pick that up. Just get a second. Just get help from Shadow. Shadow should be able to trade that out on Lucian. Oh no, he has chokes a few shots. A does end up picking it up, so that's Unity A. Yeah, Unity A getting the A point on control. Ben Wilson there picking up a kill, picks up that submachine gun off him. Now they just need to get B. They've got 1 minute 50 remaining. They've got so much time that at this point they're going to put so much pressure on him. And just do whatever they can to just get this to make it 2-0 to get it to that hard point. These guys, and just put him in the absolute blender. Ben Wilson just absolutely discombobulated him in such a flamboyant way to put that guy in the bin in lights, and he's just absolutely having a field day in this lights area. He finally gets shut down by Sabar, and this is looking incredibly dangerous from Unity A, and Horny for Formy just look out of their depth.
Yeah, absolutely. That Sabar finally getting his name on the board with that entry kill into B. But as you said, Horny for Formy almost just looking out of place. Uni set up in all the right places at all the right times. Ben with another 2-piece out towards mid. Horny for Formy just nowhere to be seen so far in this map.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, it's not just all of Horny for Formy just playing so well, it's also the Unity are just not giving them a chance to play so well. I mean, Horny for Formy are starting to get themselves back into it, but the respawn difference is still 3 available. There's 3 more available for Unity than there is on Horny for Formy, so, you know, it's only going to take 1 break here from Unity, and they're going to all just jump straight on B here. So I'm interested to see how they're going to play this. We're going to try and play pigs. Joe there just trying to get some positioning and awareness of where one of the players are. Shadow with a big kill and Ben Wilson with a big kill. But Sabat is in the vents here. Could get a massive flank on all these players. Come up behind one of them. Oh, they've absolutely read it already. That's a beautiful play from Ben Wilson. They are all on that point, and that should be 2-0 to Unity, and it certainly is. What a beautiful, beautiful second round there from Unity. What do you think about that, Max?
Wow. Just wow. Absolutely flawless, really, from Unity on this control. One of the best control maps I think I've actually seen played. Just locking absolutely everything down on defense, and then moving over to that attack. Obviously, the more difficult job to do on that attacking side, and really not making it look difficult at all. Horny for Formy in a really, really bad place here in this map number 3.
The thing is, Horny for Formy have been in this situation before. They get 3-0'd in the last series and then end up beating them in the hard point and then winning on the search and destroy. So, you know, this could be a bit of a time loop in this where they've been in this position before. But it's interesting to see how they're going to come out of this Horny for Formy against Unia on this 3rd round. see if they can win a round for themselves.
Absolutely, like you just said, losing 3-0 in that last control, proving not to be an issue as they came back and performed absolutely massively in that game 4 and game 5 and end up taking that last series. Control definitely not looking like their game mode, but as we all want to see more Call of Duty, would love for this to go to that all-important game 5.
Yeah, 100%. I think for me, you know, this is the start of a comeback, you know, for Honey for me if they can get the kills where needed and get the caps where needed. But Unity are just not allowing them. Just not allowing them the space or the time or the freedom to try and get back into this. And that's a beautiful 3 kills from Cheek and Josie combined there to get 3 down for the Horny for me. If this was me, if I was in the Unity team right now, I'll be telling the guys, do you know what? Get another round of kills. It took us a while to get them 3 kills. People will be spawning up. Another round of kills, exactly what they're doing. And then they're going to push up and put the pressure on. Cheek should be able to clean that kill up. He does. He should be able to get that guy P1. No, Sabari's in there. He's actually capturing it. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. I've just completely lied. He was in vents. That's why I couldn't see him. He is in lights right now, and there's 2 of them on B. So that's 1 down, and then Adapt Shadow does get that second. So at this point, they are getting that tick down, and it's looking like Unity are going to take this 3-0, and that is what they have done. Beautiful control play from Unity there on Garrison control. What do you think about that, Max?
Yeah, like I said before, just absolutely clinical from the Unity boys there, just running that control from start to finish and looking pretty flawless.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely fantastic play from the Unity boys there to make it 3-0. They take a 2-1 series lead in the grand finals of the first Unity team tournament. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, map 4 hardpoint. Don't forget, guys, !Theo. Get your PC builds. Use the discount code Unity10 to get 10% off your build price. And don't forget, guys, get on Twitter, like and retweet all our tweets. Unity_org. Do not be missing out on the action. We will see you guys in just a couple of minutes' time. And welcome back, ladies and gents. Map 4 of the grand finals of the Unity Team Tournament. Unity on a 2-1 lead coming into this hardpoint checkmate. What do you think about this coming into it, Max?
I'm looking for some fire out of Horny for me here. Got to take this map to keep themselves in it. Obviously, not as strong on respawn, but they did come back in the hardpoint last round. Really looking for them to get off to a quick start here.
Yeah, 100%. Horny for me better come out so hot here. But there's just that kind of pressure for Unity in terms of that they will not want to play that search and destroy, so they're going to do anything just to beat these guys because they will not want to play that search and destroy. So that Unity are going to be doing everything in their power to make sure that they win this hard point, and I don't blame them. So I'm going to be interested to see how Unity come out of this. They've got this last 10 seconds here. I don't think anyone's going to contest this. Actually, they have spawned. A couple of players have got split spawns for Horny Performance. They have spawned out. Josie does pick that up, leaves that time. They're going to play for next. Hopefully, they're going to push this hill properly and just get these kills efficiently and play for spawns. Joe and Cheek at the back is exactly what they're doing. Cheek does get that first kill. Joe is taking his time there. Put that nade in. Oh, that's a beautiful kill there from Josie. And Shadow with a beautiful kill. Pez are picking up Joe though. Shadow should be able to pick this guy up. He should have that call out. And I mean, but Unity have got the hill right now, but it's still a bit messy because there are players kind of like filtering into the back, and they need to get these kills to make it a secure situation for the hill.
Yeah, and great kills coming on the side of Unity there. Only Sabar able to answer back. Everybody else going down. The spawns are out, and the kills are coming out towards mid-map. Lucian finally able to answer back after 7 or 8 kills go the way of Unity there. What a great hold from Unity towards the end of this P2.
Yeah, this is a beautiful hold from P2. It was slightly messy at the first 30 seconds of that hill, just on the fact of that Horny for me kept just kind of guys kind of leaking and filtering to the back P2 area. But you know, they stuck together and, you know, realised that's what was going on, and just beautiful plays coming in from the Unity boys for sure.
Yeah, been extremely clinical in all the hard points and controls so far today. Not just in this series, but throughout the night. Looking for another dominant performance out of him here, really, and we wouldn't expect any less.
No, for sure we wouldn't. And Ben Wilson just showing an absolute... Let's show a bit of love to Mr. Ben Wilson in 9 and 5. Absolutely putting on a clinic this map already. Absolutely. Caster's curse. I'm sorry, Ben. I'll get shit about that when he watches back that stream in an hour or two. When we're in the chat chilling with a beer. He's definitely going to give me some shit over that. I can already imagine it now. But you know, last 10 seconds for Horny for me. But Unity have got the spawns and also got the rotation. It's a beautiful play here from. It's a beautiful 3-piece from Cheap. Make that a 4-piece. Oh my days. These guys do not want to go to this S&D. They're going, guys, we are winning this, and we are winning this right now. And I do not blame him one bit whatsoever, because they will want to win this. Sabar on a beautiful play here. And the kill does go his way. We just get traded out immediately from Ben Wilson. Shadow gets killed. Lewis just trade out Ben Wilson. And that is 3 down. And 3 kills from the lads of Horny for me. And that's absolutely beautiful play. It's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel getting them kills there. They're going to be happy about that. But now they've got to push through and play spawns for new. They've got the first 2 kills. They've not realised that the lads have spawned out. And they're going to get that. It's looking like Unity are going to get the last 25 seconds and push for spawns for next. A beautiful play from Unity.
Yeah, Lewis getting this spawn in the back could cause them problems. Currently up in that sniper tower. If only he turned back and looked the other way. There he goes.
Ben's not even seen him.
And
he's jumped out on it, now he has seen him.
We're going to have to send Ben some glasses when we're in that chat later on. Because he's running around in the middle of his screen and didn't see a thing. Number 8
I'm just gonna ask real quick. If anyone make glasses in the Twitch chat, let us know. We need a sponsor because Ben Wilson didn't see him. So just a little, you know, if you're looking for a bit of business, come and let us know. Anyway, getting back on with the Unity boys. Ben Wilson on a 5-kill streak, dodging and weaving like Neo from the Matrix, trying not to get wall banged there. Managed to keep his life. They've got a nice, comfortable lead. Unity. They're gonna want to make this a stronger lead as soon as they possibly can. And Ben Wilson is just absolutely on a tear right now on a 6 streak. I think he might have heard us from the COD gods and taking the piss a little bit about him not seeing him in tower. He's just going on a mad one. And what a view there from Ben Wilson, just to keep picking up these kills. And this is getting slightly out of hand now from the lads of Unity because they are absolutely all over this team.
Yeah, coming into that realm of a 100-point lead after these last 5 seconds. Will be taking on that first rotation. 152 to 57 on that first rotation. A commanding lead and a commanding first half for the boys on Unity. Ben Wilson finishing that off with, I believe, a 7 streak. Adapting Cheek already on 2 streaks. Made that 3 for Shadow as he gets that rotation kill into the plane and should pick up those P2 rotations along with it.
Ben Wilson is just absolutely on fire right now. 20-9. Put it back on Ben Wilson, man. This guy is just not missing right now. He's absolutely tearing Horny for Forming a new arsehole. That's the only way I can call this because he's just absolutely taking no prisoners. And you can just see it just by the score and the way he's shooting right now. He's just, oh my god, Pezza just win that gunfight, but I thought he just ripped him a new one again. That's a beautiful kill from Pezza there. And a nice little hold there from Honey for Farming to get these last 10 seconds, but they need a lot more than a bit of scrap time to get back in this game. They have to break this P2 and they have to break it quickly.
Yeah, Horny for Formy really do need to start linking some hills together here if they are going to have any chance of putting any pressure on Unity here. That point lead allowing Unity just pretty much to do whatever they want at this point, getting a lot more aggressive, pushing up towards that mid-map. Number 5 there, Sabar, finally looking to get pushed up the map, but Shadow and Cheek already sat there waiting. Horny for Formy haven't got anywhere near it. Ben Wilson's getting mad that his KD's not going up anymore because he just hasn't seen anyone for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's getting angry, man. He probably wanted a 30 bomb or maybe even a 40 bomb. But the thing is, the type of the player he is, as long as they win, the guy is happy. He's happy to take that 60 seconds and let his team slay. You know, they're absolutely ripping, you know, Horny for Forming a new one. You know, and Horny for Forming need to react quickly if they're going to get back into this, and it's not looking likely at the minute. Ben Wilson with another kill there. 3 down there from Horny for Forming. Ben Wilson just kind of keeping that map control a little bit by taking that kill and taking a little bit of pressure off his team to make sure that they don't get overrun on that P3 hill. And I like this from Ben Wilson. Ben Wilson is just he got slightly ahead of himself there. Sabar ended up team killing, but it doesn't matter because the lads of Unity are still spawning out. But I'm interested to see Josie with another big kill there. Somebody's going to bait and switch. Pez with a 2-piece. Ben Wilson does trade him out. Ben Wilson with another kill there on the hill. He does get in the hill there again. Trophy isn't stopping his nade there, but he does get shot in the back there from Lewis. So there's a bit of light at the end of the tunnel for the Horny for Formy fans in the chat right now.
Yeah, extremely difficult for Horny for Formy to get any kind of map presence. Ben breaking in 28 and 12. Won't be able to win it on this hill. Surprised he didn't jump off and play the kills there with such a big lead. Only 1 kill off that 30 bomb. Are they going to let him get it? Will get shot in the back. Team kills for the 30 bomb. Let's go, Ben.
That technically counts. I'm interested to know if they've just jumped off that hill just so Ben can get his 30 bomb. Oh, Shadow just picked up that 2-piece and finished him off. And that is the Unity Team Tournament finished with. I don't know why I said it that many times. I can do it. So it is what it is. But it's a beautiful grand final there from the Unity lads to win our first ever team tournament. They have now won free entry into the paid entry team tournament, which will be in the next 7 days. Congratulations to the Unity team.
Yeah, huge game out of the Uni to finish it up there in the grand final. All 3 respawns taken in commanding fashion, proving their pedigree as a team. As we've managed to jump in on a few of those listenings, those communications proving to be too good and clinical. Just a great performance from all the boys. Got to give that big shout out to Horny for me though, making it all the way to the grand finals with some extremely
commiserations to them guys.
Yeah, with some extremely good teams in this tournament. Their S&D proving too strong even for the winners. Great from them.
Yeah, beautiful gameplays from both. Incredible grand final there. Just a little bit ahead on the respawn factor from the Unity boys, but absolutely, you can't take anything away from the Horny for formula. Getting to the grand finals, the S&D was just absolutely clinical from them. Absolutely incredible search and destroy team, and fantastically played from them boys. But just when it comes to the grand final, and the respawns just quite not enough for them. But congratulations to the Unity boys again. Commiserations to the Horny for formula lads. Thank you very, very much to the viewers. Thank you very, very much to the community. Just as a quick announcement on stream, we will probably put it on Twitter tomorrow. We hit 500 members a couple of weeks ago, and then within the last 7 days we hit 600 viewers. But then in the last 7 days as well, we've now hit over 750 members in the Discord server, which is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, absolutely great. Great community, great tournament. And if there was one word that you could use to describe that last series from Unity, what would it be, Tom?
Aggression. No. Flamboyant as well. Aggressive flamboyance. That's what I would say. But with that being said, we are now going to go to the ending screen. We're going to play a bit of music, and then we are going to... I don't know if we're going to raid somebody or not yet. We might end up raiding someone. We're not 100%. But Max, originally thank you as always for being our driver and our main caster. Thank you very, very much.
Pleasure, Tom. Great to be back again on these Unity tournaments.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much to Cracks here. I know he casted for a little bit, but had internet issues, unfortunately. But thank you to him as well. Thank you to Madder, who is in the middle of moving house and has somehow done admin for us tonight. So absolutely big plays from him. Thank you to everyone joining. Thank you to everyone viewing. Thank you for the support as always. And guys, we will see you soon for the next Unity tournament. Check out our Twitter, Unity_org. And as well, don't forget Theo for the PC builds, !Theo to get his Twitter and get them PC builds. Discount code Unity10 for 10% off the builds. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you as always. We can't thank you enough. Good night, God bless, and see you all guys later.
See you later.